drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here. The world from up here. From up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the world from up here. From up here, from up here. The world from up here. From up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here.
We've got some really interesting buildings around here. This looks like it's sort of like a big Lufthansa. I don't know if it's a hangar or anything like that, but it's a really neat shape. And of course, there's also the warp core reactor building too. Flight. Thanks for coming by today. Hey, it's finally Friday. I hope you're ready for a nice weekend. Already had a really great picture, some really great pictures over on Discord. Sibby made big Friday steaks and stuff, so there's really cool Friday food pictures already showing up that it looks like I think people are going to have some nice food this weekend. JSG Droid is the yellow bus today. You got the old A300 out today. Dad Game Time was having, okay, so the fix for mesh issues, I don't know. I have a real hard time meshing with stuff like that. There's your first dumb joke. Go into Marketplace, Library, and do search for Atlanta and see if there isn't a conflict in there. There might be another Atlanta sort of a scenery in that you may need to get rid of Dad Game Time. And that might be the problem with that. So, maiden flight is completed in the A350. Mr. Posh Martin went from München to Toronto. Wow. You did a long flight there. Loviz is having trouble getting a PDC today. You did that, and that's a problem. Well, let's see. It's Orbix, right? It's either Orbix or AnyBuilds. What do you think, Dad Game Time, about maybe just deleting the scenery and starting all over again? Would that possibly help? That could be it. So Loviz, you're not getting a PDC with your MD11? Okay. I don't know what's going on. I haven't gotten into my airplane yet at all. I haven't done any airplane stuff. Pilot 876, hi. Thanks for letting me know that my voice needed a little bit more. I do need to start turning things like music and airplane sounds down. Because voice problems, you know. Raf Plays is back in chat. And let's see. I sure hope that they get your Microsoft Flight Simulator back. I really do. I know how frustrating that's got to be. Let me see, just getting the Epidemic Tracks music playlist set up, so we're good there. Let's see, you didn't get the received message? Okay. Pilot 876 did a resub. Wow, we haven't even gotten out of the gate yet. Thank you for a nice resub, Pilot 876. Thanks for extra special support and great jet fuel in the flight plan. And thank you for being here for 55 months. That is a while. So thank you for helping me to keep my goofy little world afloat here, because if it weren't for the live stream and you, Pilot, I'd be in trouble. So thank you. Steven's here. Hi, Steven. Thanks for coming by. And let's see, we get a little bit of music going. Let's get some stuff going here. So let's see, GSX. Let's see if GSX will come over here. By the way, if discovered one thing about GSX, you know how the box here can be a little bit big? If you grab the side of the box and shrink it down a little bit, that makes it a little bit smaller, and you can shrink it just a bit and make it a little bit more manageable on your desktop. So that kind of helps out a little bit. Let's get some stairs. So let's see if this will get me some stairs here. Let's see, Supernature Baby. Is that it, Supernature Baby? You're going to Glasgow today? So Glasgow. Here comes some stairs over here. There we go. All right, so let's see. We've got Frankfurt to Paris, then stay on the ground in Paris because there's VATSIM. It's a cargo event in Paris today, and redo a flight plan to head down to München so we can go to Airbrow and do a brew party at Airbrow. Also, Friday Night Ops today is in Mexico City. And then tomorrow's first flight is Fire and Ice in Iceland, Keflavik to Isfjordur. I hope I said that right. Isfjordur is a really, really tough airport. It's a tough one. So we're going to go and give that a try. I'm going to try the ATR. I've had a little bit of success with the ATR, but not much. And I'm using the drone cam. Watsits has been flying for 10 hours today. 2 more into Switzerland, into Zurich. This is a fun airplane, and they've done a good job of slowly making the airplane better and better and better. Whoops. Got to go up this way. There we go. Supernature Baby is doing Dubai to Berlin on a cargo ops flight today. Some airplanes now, you can actually click the door handles and the door handle will open. This isn't one of them that'll do that though. So let's see. Let's come on down here and we'll go to services, get the passenger 1L door open and the cargo main door open. There we go. That's looking pretty good. And we'll get those doors open. And EDDF delivery. Let's see. Oh, they're sending out some messages. So my message was they want their targeted off blocks time. So you go to VATS.sim. And then this is the page that you get. Now mine is already in there, but I think they want you to update it. So mine is 1835 Zulu. And I'm going to go ahead and update that one there. And that's an update. I think that that's about it. I have 21 minutes to my window to go, so we're doing good. Let's see. All I usually do is cargo ops as well. That's usually what I've been doing is cargo ops on mine. Hello, Daddy VDW. Welcome aboard. Watsits, you've had a long flight today. A long flight. 10 hours is a long time. All right, so we got ground power, wheel chocks, cargo doors open. Let's go to dispatch and import the flight plan. And let's see, this is going to be in kilos. It is Frankfurt to Paris. Good. Hey, Martin. Good to see you. Martin landed the 777-200 at DFW with a 145. Really? That's a good landing rate. Remember, that's, of course, a wide body. That's a heavy airplane for sure. Last day for Captain Chris. So flight back to Frankfurt is in 6 hours. So you got to stop off in Lisbon. Captain Chris is on honeymoon right now. Just got married and has been to a place where they have palm trees and beaches and people wearing shirts like this. So there you go. Let's see. Flaps. I do most of my flaps in this airplane a little bit. Yeah, I do my flaps, not full flaps either. All right, let's see here. Let's go ahead and do a couple of tests here. Make sure that my controls are working the way I like them. So most of us have a set of throttles that only has 2 levers, left and right. So I usually go and I will take my engine 1 and engine 3, the one on the wings, and that's my left throttle lever. And the middle one, the middle engine, engine number 2, that's my right throttle lever. And the reason I do that is if you watched the way that the Lufthansa cargo crew taxied over in those videos that we watched years ago, the way that Inga, the captain, would start the airplane going is all 3 would go up. And as the airplane starts rolling, you would see that she would then take the engine, the wing engines, and idle those, and would use this to keep the taxi going. So that's kind of the way that that works. And so that's why it is that I have my throttle set up that way. I'm also going to make sure that my rudder pedals and all the other USB things are attached. So that's kind of the way that I do those. Let's see. Let's go ahead and turn power on the airplane. Power time. All right, so battery. And ground power. Betty. Hi, Betty. Good to see you. Good to hear you, Betty. And if you want, there is one of the Bettys that did the voices for Lockheed. Has a YouTube channel, and Betty has done some voices. Did a YouTube video and says, "Hi, it's me. I did the voice for the Lockheed." Let's see. You gave up 100% on the MD11 until I figure out what flap settings are. So you know about dial-a-flap. That's one of the interesting things. Senor Tomas, you just saw the Betty video? And ironically, I think there were like 4 or 5 people that did the voices for Lockheed over the years. Not one of them was named Betty, I believe. Little trivia on that one. So, okay, all of this is good. We've got lights here. I've neglected to do emergency exit lights. I knew I was forgetting to do something up here. So we've got let's see, we've got low nav lights are on. And we've got no smoking and emergency lights. That's what we need. One plane that surprised Martin was the ATR 46 and 72. It is a lot of fun. Sometimes I have trouble with that airplane, and I'm going to try and take that. I'm going to try and take that airplane on our first flight tomorrow from Keflavik to Isfjordur in Iceland for the Fire and Ice thing. It's worked for me in the past, but sometimes it can be really cranky. So I really do hope that they get that going. Active database, 11 June. I think my data may be old. I think my data is old. Maybe that's... No. Okay, 11 June to 8 July. My data's not old. It's 8 July. We're good to go. Hey, Mr. Jazz. Hey, Mr. Jazz, welcome aboard. We've got some jazz going. Mr. Posh Martin is here to keep us posh. I think we're all set here, right? We just need cold beverages with umbrellas in them and barbecue of some sort. And it'll be a weekend fun part-time, right? All right, let's see. I'm going to go ahead. I've been doing a lot of my flight plan, my flight management computers manually. You can go ahead and do them by just import them. I'm going to try and do it myself here. So let's see this. Well, wait a minute. Let's do the second one manually. Let's do the first one. Let's do the first one this way, just because. Set payload and fuel. We'll get that done. And payload. Cool. All right. So all of this looks great. Our alternate airport today is... what is our alternate today? Our alternate is going to be LFOK. Yes, my brain is going in the wrong direction, but I'm going to try very hard to not fuck around with that one. FOK around with that one. Sorry. Okay, we are GEC, German Cargo, or Lufthansa Cargo, 441. Oh, too many fours. Our cruise for today's flight was supposed to be flight level 240. So flight level 240, our cost index is going to be 87. And that looks good. All right, let's come on up and get some nav stuff going here. And it will also do the cargo fire test when we turn on nav 1. And now we'll do nav 2. No big test on that one. And nav 3. Got those going. Now's a good time to not forget to do your emergency power to arm. So we got to get that over there. And please don't forget to initialize the IRS. Otherwise, you'll be it takes forever. Martin wants to know if there are Brits in chat today. Your wife has been telling me that she wants to visit London. Does anybody know a nice hotel with lots of history in it? We love those sorts of things. Well, I think that the first place you ought to try and go is the Leaky Cauldron, because they have rooms at the Leaky Cauldron, but you don't want to have any of the pea soup. Or if you do eat it fast before it eats you. Okay, let's see. Zero fuel weight should be over here, and that should be 434.5. This is in pounds. I need this to be in metric. And is this in metric too? Yep, it is. Cool. All right. I'm going to reload payload and fuel. Payload. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Mr. Posh Martin lives and works in London. It depends on your price range and your location. Hey, I've just got to be next to a good pub and either a bus or an underground, so that I can get to some of the museums and the Harry Potter set exhibit, and again, train stations. You know, you have to be someplace near platform 9 3/4, or else what's the point? Zero fuel weight 197.1. 197.1 is our zero fuel weight. That goes in the middle one. It's not kind of top down here. Our fuel should have been 22.1, 22.05. Okay, that's close enough. There's block fuel. Now the airplane itself will give you its takeoff center of gravity. That's because the airplane is fully loaded with fuel now. So you need your center of gravity is up here, 21.8. I don't know where you would go to get the other takeoff, the zero fuel weight center of gravity. I'm not sure where that is yet, but if you just click it, that's all it takes to put it in there. Let's come over and do fuel. So taxi fuel is 0.680, 0.680. Route reserve, 15 minutes of fuel is 2.25, 2.25. Alternate, our alternate is 5.78. Oh, you don't do alternate on this plane. And 30 minutes of fuel is 3.4. There we go. All of that's good. Let's see. Mr. Posh Martin says, do you want to do all the touristy stuff too? Go to the location. I've also got to go to the place where Leah and Tara in the spy story were sent on their very first mission to Trafalgar Square. Got to do that one. Got to go and visit that because Leah and Tara went there. Okay, block fuel again is 22.0. 22.0 goes over here in refueling. And all that looks good. Now then, let's go and do our clearance. ACARS. Pre-flight. Init data. Okay, I don't think we do that. Let's get a departure clicks or clearance. Okay. This one's a little bit confusing. So some of them have some of the data in there, but this one doesn't let you send it until you're ready to go. Let's see. Irvi says Trafalgar Square is full of drug addicts and homeless people. It's not a nice place. What? But when Leah and Tara were there, it was so nice. Okay, so we have to do our facility first, which is EDDF Frankfurt. Our gate today is, I had somebody spawn on me, so we're F215. F215. That's our gate. Our ATIS, best way to get it with this airplane is to come over and do messages and do EDDF departure ATIS here. Bears fan, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. I got to turn on alerts. Thank you. Welcome, Bears fan. Okay, let's go ahead and do it's Information India. Information India. So now you would think that the send button would pop up, right? Like in any CPDLC clearance over online like this. So what we have to do is you have to confirm your origin, your destination, and your aircraft type. Once you do those, you can go and send it. You can go and send it, and then we'll return. And return. Now then, messages, finding the messages is a little bit hard. We got an ATC message, so it's already come in. Now to find them, and I still have this written down. Polyot sent me this message on it 2 years ago. And I still forget it, so it's still written down. So to find it, you have to hit ref. After ref, you have to hit ATC, com. Then we hit ATC index and log. So the first one here, you go over this side. Here's our clearance, so we're all good to go. Let's see. Jim recommends Citizen M hotels. I like riding a bicycle. I do too. It's just not safe where I live. London is one of Dad's favorite places to visit. It's clean and safer than Paris. Yeah, but Paris has, you know, frogs' legs, right? Okay, LFPG, runway 8, the sober to Lima departure. So no brew in the cockpit. It's the sober departure today. Report Tobit, I've done that. Report ready on 122.035. 122.035. Good. All right, there's page 2. And I'm going to accept my clearance. Oh, did I get a squawk? Squawk 1000. Got it. Squawk 1000. Accept it. And send it. And let me write down Squawk 1000 before I forget, because, you know, sometimes we do that. Let's see. Supernature Baber is going to do passenger ops. You mean in this one? Okay, so all of this looks good. Let's go back to log. And let's see. I've got one more here, and that was just they received it. Okay, so we'll leave that one over there because we're going to get one more message in here. And let's do the F plan. And we got, there's that message. And that message will say, our clearance has been confirmed. So it's all good to go. For Frankfurt, let's see, we're departing off of runway 18. So SID. And it's runway 18. It's the sober departure. Man, we never always have to do the sober departure. We can never have brew in the cockpit on that arrival. Okay, and it's the Sobra to Lima. Sobra to Lima. Sobra to Lima. No transition, runway 18 and insert. Cool. Now then, it gets a little complex going into Paris de Gaulle, which I know you probably find surprising that it would be confusing into Paris de Gaulle, because you have to have the transition. And they have different transitions. Usually on a Friday night, they expect you to use the nighttime transition. Okay, so star. And our star, we're going to runway 26 left. ILS 26 left. The arrival is Vetus 9 Whiskey. Of course, it's all the way at the bottom. And there are so many arrivals that go into Paris de Gaulle, it's crazy. Vetus 9 Whiskey. On the other hand, they have a lot of airplanes going into Paris, so maybe it's busy for a reason. Maybe it's busy for a reason. Okay. Vetus 9 Whiskey. Vetus 9 Whiskey. And then we've got to go and get the correct transition. So I believe it's the Lorne, and I went and got the charts earlier. By the way, I really suggest you just use the charts in Navigraph for this one. I think that this is a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Okay, so the arrival that I think we're going to do is Lorne 3 Yankee, which is the nighttime arrival for our runway. So Lorne 3 Yankee is the nighttime version, and insert that. Let's see, the autopilot is confusing for RAF. Eventually you kind of figure out autopilots, but they're all kind of the same, they're just a little different. Jim said it was 162 USD a night at one hotel near the Tower of London. Wow, that's not so awful. I figured if it's near the tower, it would be a lot more. Did you happen to see Kate Lethbridge-Stewart running around, or Osgood? Because, you know, the Tower of London is the secret headquarters of UNIT. Dad Game Time is doing Atlanta to San Francisco today. Nobody's covering that airspace. It's a little early. Dad Game Time, we can only use this one. We don't have a McDonnell Douglas hat. Okay. This looks good. Let's do takeoff. All right. So all this looks good. The airplane is loaded. So I'm going to come on up here. And let's see. We ought to do the hydraulic pressure test. And go to hydraulics, and it should say pressure test. There we go, because apparently these old McDonnell Douglases leaked quite a bit. I'm going to go to services, and I'm going to close my doors. GSX, you know, somebody was saying that GSX had updates for passengers, but also they've got this new galley cart cam. I couldn't find that. Jim saw Anne walking around the tower. The hotel was 4 stars. I don't know. If I saw Anne, I'd probably lose my head. I don't know. That was pretty tacky. That was mean. That was pretty tacky. Sorry about that. Let's see. But then again, sometimes I feel guilty about telling Titanic jokes, so there you go. Let's go and do our departure performance. It's Frankfurt. It's going to be runway 18. And let's get our weather information. There's weather information. Let's get our takeoff weight. There's our takeoff weight. And let's go and calculate it. Hey, Mad Noob, welcome aboard. Oh, that was for Dad Game Time. Okay. So let's see. It's going to be flaps 10, and we're going to flex to 59 degrees. Cool. So 59 degrees, flaps 10. Looking good. Let's go over here and dial a flap, flaps 10, before somebody forgets. Because, you know, forgetting is a thing. Especially when you start getting gray hair, which sucks. Okay, let's see. It is 31 degrees Celsius. Our runway slope is 0 with a 3-knot headwind. So our slope is 0.0 and plus 3 knots for a headwind down the runway. That outside air temperature again is 31 degrees. You have to do the C for Celsius on this airplane too, or it's cranky. And speeds for takeoff are 139, 159, 139, 159, and 173. Good. All of that looks great. Our departure, our initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. Our runway heading for runway 18. Hi, Mad Noob. Thank you for coming by. We're just getting ready to go. Frankfurt Friday. What could possibly go wrong? 178 is our heading. $178. There we go. That looks really good. The altimeter here in beautiful downtown Frankfurt is 1014 hectopascals. Altimeters are set. That looks really good. Our speeds are set. I think it's almost time to go. Stabilizer trim for departure is 6.0. We'll do that later. Parking brakes. So parking brakes are on. Parking brakes are on. I think the hydraulic pressure test is good. We'll start up the APU. JSG Droid has arrived. JSG Droid is doing a FedEx flight. FedEx flight 120 today. No, Loviz is doing that, right? Loviz is doing FedEx 120. JSG Droid is Postman 1959. Hi, Cracker. Thanks for coming by. Hey, thanks for sending a beer cheers through there. All right, let's go back to services. I'm going to go ahead and remove the wheel chocks because my parking brakes are on. And we're waiting for the APU to start. Cabin call. Our next frequency is 122.035. .035. Oh, good. I can see it's going to be one of those days where I'm going to mess up numbers. 122.035. Our squawk today is going to be 1,000. That looks great. Let's see if we can hear anybody on the radio. That looks really good. And we should have ground power up. We do, so let's turn on the bleed. Let's turn off ground power up here. That looks pretty good. I'm going to disconnect ground power. We've cleared all moorings. And let's see if GSX will prepare us for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. Got a Eurowings taxiing by us here. Hi, Eurowings.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, what's going on down there? Thank you for the pushback. They'll also, you can see our stairs that we called earlier are going away. So there go the stairs. And 122.035. I don't hear anybody on the radio yet.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Gonna go back to the engines button on this one. Let's go get on their radar scope. So transponder, and you have to do altitude reporting to make it squawk mode Charlie, because that's VATSIM. We need ignition A. Good evening, Cumulus is back.
Looking here.
Thank you for coming by today, Cumulus. Welcome aboard. I'm going to go and do traffic, data, and airports. And we don't need the map up. Coffee is great today. We'll turn the map off over there just to save a little bit of resource. And everything looks good. I think we're ready to rumble here. So let's see. Where are we going to go? It's going to be nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
Hey, finally heard somebody on the radio. Good.
1 Yankee Zulu, Alpha Red, receive Casper South.
1 Yankee Zulu, start up at the pool, correct 121, 855 for push.
Set up approved, 11855, Condor 1 Yankee Zulu, Joe Elmo.
Frankfurt delivery Lufthansa 3 Hotel. We have information in India requesting IFR clearance to Munich.
I think that's Elmo. It is. Captain Chris, yep, it is.
Lufthansa 3 Hotel, good evening.
And if you don't know, Elmo also does a lot of live streaming on the Twitch platform and shows off not only flying, but also will live stream air traffic control stuff.
And Lufthansa 3 Hotel cleared to Munich via the Sydney 80 departure at squawk 1000.
Lufthansa 3 Hotel, repair correct.
And for 3 Hotel Hotel, could you repeat our initial climb?
4,000 as published.
4,000, Lufthansa 3 Hotel.
Delivery, good Abend from Lufthansa Cargo 441. A big old mighty MD11 at Fox 215. Information India's aboard. Thanks for the PDC clearance. Requesting startup and pushback.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, good evening, Mr. Spy. Your startup is approved for push. Connect 121-755.
121755. Thanks, Elmo. Hope you have a great weekend.
You too, sir. Bye-bye.
121755.
Quick apologies. It will not let us update a time on the episodes of flights. And can I just give you the time by voice?
121755. Okay, we've got all of our chocks clear. I think we're ready to go. I'm going to turn on the bacon. Get the bacon. BCN, that's got to be bacon, right? Ollie. Hi, Ollie. Thanks for coming in today. So it's actually kind of pleasant here today, Ollie. It's only 21 degrees Celsius. I'll bet you've got at least 10 degrees Celsius on us today. And Marius is back too. Welcome back, Marius. Thanks for coming in. Okay, bacon's up there. Frankfurt Apron, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441 with Information India at stand 215 requesting pushback.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Frankfurt Apron, guten Abend, pushback approved.
Push approved for Lufty Cargo 441. Thanks. Are we ready to rumble? All right. Posture check. We're seated correctly. Here we go. It's dropped to, it's only 38 degrees there. It's always a little bit extra hot where Ollie is. Really, I'm surprised humid. Always surprised about humid. All right, let's go ahead and start some engines here. Starting engine number 3 first. Number 3 starts. Ollie says it's going to be 47 on Sunday. Whew. And we're talking degrees Celsius, so a little bit warmer than most of us are used to. Lufthansa Cargo's going to hit the fuel at 17% and fuel. I think I'm just going to stop it here. It's not doing what I need it to do.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, got a good start on engine number 2. Number 3. Let's start engine number 1. Lift the little button. See the light go on. That confirms that the start process is started. You will confirm it down here and look for 17% and add fuel. It actually gets even more hot in August where Ollie is up to 100%. So foggy and 40 degrees. That's got to be kind of weird. Fog and 40 degrees Celsius. Not exactly the kind of fog that Sherlock Holmes would be walking through, right?
Bypass pin removed.
Sunjammer's saying, please don't do your Sherlock Holmes stick. And getting a good start on engine number 1. There we go. How about we start engine number 2? Lift the lever, see the light, come over, and 17%. Yellow cards on the field already from... Well, I probably deserve it. And Sunjammer also has the really nice Sherlock Holmes emotes too.
And taxi via November 11, short Lima, Lufthansa 2.
Taxi via November 11, Lima, hold short of November 8.
November 11, Lima, short November 8, Lufthansa 2. Sorry.
Hi GT boy, beer cheers, it's finally Friday. Good to see you, thank you for coming by. It's coffee cheers here at Spy HQ still. And there's our good start on engine number 2. So 1, 2, and 3 are started normally. I'm going to turn off the APU bleed and the airplane will automatically shut down our APU. Let's come on over here and go to dial a flap, flaps 10. That looks really good. Auto brakes, speed brakes, all of those are looking really good. Let's come up here and disable GSX, hide the top menu. We're going to go ahead and hit nav and profile. Nav and profile are set, and arm auto flight. We're good to go there. And I'm going to go ahead and get where we're supposed to be. So let's do taxi light. And where we're supposed to be is over here at the line. So the way you start the MD11 going, if you do it the way Inga and Claudia do that, is all 3 engines up. Look out the windows, see when the airplane starts rolling. Airplane starts rolling, do the engine number 1 and engine number 2 down. And then come over here. JSG Droid says someone got scolded for blocking people 4 times. Close enough. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be one of those kinds of Fridays, huh, JSG Droid? Apron, good nobbing again from Lufthansa Cargo 441, pushed and started from stand F215, holding short of November, with information, India requesting taxi.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, roger, taxi right on November, holding point runway 18.
Right turn here on November, holding point runway 18 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Yay! Okay, anybody coming over there? Nope. Anybody coming the other way? Nope. Let's get going. JSG Droid, I'll bet that was a bit funny.
Apron, good evening. Pushback approved, face west.
By the way, all the airplanes that you see in front of me, those are people here that are flying on this network that we're on if you're new to this.
On November, holding short November 11.
Lufthansa 716, apron, hello, continue via November, holding point runway 18.
By November,
okay, we haven't set the trim yet, and the trim is supposed to be 6.0. So trim is up.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact tower 124.855. Have a nice evening.
124.855 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Have a great weekend. Thanks. 124.855.
Condor 1 Yankee Zulu, apron, schönen guten Abend. Continue November, holding point 18.
Continue November 18, 1 Yankee Zulu.
Apron, hello, Lufthansa 136 on November, holding short November 10.
Lufthansa 136, apron, Gude, continue via November to holding point 18.
Continue November, holding point 18, Lufthansa 136.
Okay, and departure. On the sober departure, Langen radar is 136.130. 136.130. All right, we're all set there. Apparently, the gap between rungs on a ladder have been increasing because people are getting taller. Scientists are calling it a climate change. Oh! That was great. Thank you, Sunjammer, for getting the comedy club open here. Appreciate it. That was great. So much so that we got a yellow flag on the field. All right, I think we're ready to go here. I'm going to extend my landing lights. And they kind of fold out from the sides of the airplane by the nose. All right, minimum takeoff fuel for today is 18.9. I am at 21.8. We've got more than enough fuel to take off. So that's good news. Frankfurt Tower, guten Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441 on November, approaching runway 18 with India fully ready.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Frankfurt Tower, open 60 degrees, 3 knots, 180 for takeoff.
Runway 18 is clear for takeoff, Lufthansa Cargo 441, thanks. All right. So, TARA, high intensities or strobes, and we're just going to go. O Dream says there's 51 departures.
That's a 136 tower load.
Let's get a little backlighting here on the upper panel. Remember, we're going to try and do a double hop on this one. So when we get to Paris, stay in your airplane and reprogram a flight down to München so we can go to Airbrow for Airbrow food and brew. This is one of the best times of year to be flying in something like Frankfurt Friday because it's so nice and light outside. Throttle's up about halfway. Takeoff thrust is set.
November South 182.
knots. V1 hands off the throttles and rotate. Positive climb, gear going up. Gears up.
Tower loaded from the 5 to Alpha on November, ready for reaching upon runway 18.
So 5 to Alpha, tower load.
What a nice departure. I think I've got favorite airplanes and stuff. This is probably the one that I'm the most comfortable in.
180 for takeoff.
So I guess I'm best in an old and clunky airplane.
Contact departure 13613, goodbye.
13613 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. Lovish, your internet crashed. Oh no, you're going to restart at Charles de Gaulle? See you in Charles de Gaulle. Langen radar, guten Abend. Lufthansa Cargo 441, passing 3,300 for 4.
Cargo 441, hello, identified, left level 130.
Flight level 130 for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa 7 Echo Tango, turn right, heading 2.
Auto flight. Flaps retract. Sorry that your internet crashed, Loviz. That is never a good time. I know you were going for this flight too because this, you know, this was going to probably give you credit for FedEx Virtual. So I'm real sorry that didn't work out. Sunjammer is cleaning the CPU water cooler. It was dusty. No kidding.
From 7 Echo Tango, connect arrival 118.505, cross and open.
Got a little turn here.
From the Cargo 441, contact radar 127.925, goodbye.
127.925 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. 127.925. Slats retract. After takeoff items, auto brakes, speed brakes. Captain Whip! Captain Whip is back. Radar, good Abend. Lufthansa Cargo 441 passing 8,000 for flight level 130. Mr. Posh Martin, if you use your PC a lot, I think that that's a really important thing to do. 127925, right?
And that's 1914.
127925 is Langen Radar. 127925. 127925. They're there. They just must be busy doing something.
Langen, Servus, German Cargo 108 on flight level 100.
And Neptune 1914.
Hey, Wary, welcome aboard. Warren is on board from South Africa. How you doing, Warren? Welcome aboard Bryler Gaming. Happy Friday. Welcome on in. Warren, we are in a MD11. We've got a nice little Lufthansa cargo flight going on here. We're heading over to Paris-CDG. Hi, Michael. And then we're going to refile our flight and continue on to, we're going to continue on to,
Langen, Servus, German Cargo 108, passing flight level 11.
back down to Munich.
Climbing 130.
127925 is still up. I don't.
Neptune 1914 radio check.
I hear you 5x5.
Okay, great, so it's back, apologies. Affirm 220's final level and call Brussels 131.12.
Happy finally Friday, Bryler Gaming.
Great to see you. Have a nice day.
German Cargo 108, hello identified, climb flight level 240. Climbing 240, German Cargo 108. Speedbird 911 uniform, contact Maastricht 1287902.
128790291 uniform. Good evening, bye.
Langen Radar, good Abend, Lufthansa Cargo 441 at flight level 130.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, hello identified, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. And a nice departure here. Sadly, pretty much all of these airplanes are now in a storage yard in a desert somewhere. But they just are incredible looking airplanes. We've got a VATSIM event today in Mexico City. I think Aero Mexico used to fly, or still flies 737 Maxes. So that would be good for a 737 Max flight, but we got to figure out where we want to go.
Und Lufthansa Cargo 441, stop climb flight level 220, direct Nice.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, stop our climb at flight level 220, and we are directed Nice. There we go.
German Cargo 108, contact Maastricht radar 128.
So, let's see, we ought to have a quick look at the Flight 1 Manager.
German Cargo 108, danke, ciao.
And get an Aero Mexico, livery. There's Air Canada, there's Rouge, Air China, Air Europa, Air Transat. Not Aero Mexico? Really? Oh, there it is, right at the top, right in front of me. There you go, Aero Mexico. So that would be LGZB.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel, hello identified. cleared IMCOM 1 Alpha arrival.
So
Descent to reach flight level
we'll get ourselves
110
an
at
Aero
Ramo.
Mexico right there.
110 at Ramo.
So for Friday night ops, we'll have an Aero Mexico 737 MAX. And let's see, it is unpacking the livery. The livery is installed. And let's see, available for all variants, 166, 178,
Lufthansa 73 uniform, direct
198. So it could be all the variants. Oh wow, we've got a choice.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, direct Volvo.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 is now direct to Tolvu. Wow, 2 directs in like 2 minutes. That's pretty good.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel, speed 280 knots or greater.
280 or greater, Lufthansa 4 Hotel. Lufthansa 8 Hotel, level 2, faster inbound, 2 Bob.
Okay, that looks pretty good.
Lufthansa 8 Hotel, hello identified.
Lovis might do a flight from Miami to Mexico City.
Flight level 110
Oh,
at
because
Ramo.
Lovis is going to do the real flight on an
IMCOM 1
Aero
Alpha,
Mexico
level
Max
110,
9.
reach at
And you're going to
Ramo.
do that route from July 9th on that route.
Alpha with the flight level 130.
I'm not sure.
Condor 12 Alpha, hello identified. Climb flight
That's
level
going to be a bit of a
240.
haul, isn't it, across the Gulf?
Level 240, Condor 12 Alpha.
And then you return on July 16th. You've got a fun flight. You got a fun trip planned,
Latitude
Loviz.
90950.
Loviz goes to all the cool places.
909, hello identified. Climb flight level
Okay, I should do
240.
something better. Something shorter, I mean,
Roger,
not
Fox,
better.
Roger. Could we get a 5 minute stop,
Manife's going to be doing a 787.
please? Roger, how long do you think we get? About maybe 2 minutes maximum then?
Yep, that works.
Roger, I can take 2 minutes.
Hallo,
Lufthansa 8 Hotel,
Lufthansa
speed 280 knots or less.
Speed 280 or less, Lufthansa 8.
Lufthansa 73 uniform, contact Brussels 129.575. Tschüss.
129.575, 72. Hallo, Lufthansa 136, flight level 130.
Lufthansa 136, hello identified. Climb flight level 220, direct Tolvu.
They're just moving all sorts of people out there. I'm kind of looking over here to see if I could figure out which one. It may not be an actual airplane. So I'm not sure
Lufthansa 7
which
Alpha,
one
hello
to do.
identified. Descent flight level 100 via start.
Radar, schönen guten Abend, Runner 3753 out of town at
So a Boeing 737 MAX 8 aircraft.
Ryanair 3753, hello identified. Left heading 090, climb flight level 230.
Left heading 090 degrees and climb again, sorry.
Yeah, climb flight level 240.
Looks like it's a 3-cabin.
Climb level 240, right.
So it's got business, premium, economy, and comedy. And Loviz says it's 166 passengers. Thanks, Loviz. 166.
Lufthansa 34 Yankee, hello identified.
Pax.
Direct Kirax, cleared Kirax 5 Alpha
Great,
arrival.
thank you.
Direct Kirax.
All right, so we're good to go with our airplane for that. Loviz says the business cabin is nice on the Aero Mexico Maxes. Dad Game Time's wife is going to do a Delta 717 flight home.
Eurowings 2
They're
Foxtrot
not.
Hotel, hello
They're
identified.
getting rid of the
Direct Kirax,
717s
cleared
pretty
Kirax
quickly,
5
aren't they,
Alpha
Dad Game
arrival.
Time? Yeah, an E-Jet. The E-Jets aren't too bad. The E-Jets aren't too bad. In fact, I'd do an E-Jet before
Ryanair
I would do
3753
a.
direct Modus.
I'd do an E-Jet before I would do a CRJ any day.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel, contact Frankfurt arrival 120.805, ciao.
Frankfurt level 120.805, Lufthansa 4 Hotel.
Okay, flight level 220. I bet that's our final.
909, contact
Bet that's
Maastricht,
gonna be our
frequency
final,
128.790, bye-bye. keep at 909er.
Radar, good evening. Lufthansa 1 Alpha for 26, your speed 25, you're not in conversion number in Delta Foxtrot 400.
Lufthansa 1 Alpha, hello, identified. Descent flight level 100 via Star.
Edison for 100 by the
I think it's going to be flight level 220, so I'm going to change our
Lufthansa
cruise.
Cargo 441, contact Brussels 129er 5752.
129er 575 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Lufthansa 8 Hotel, contact Frankfurt arrival 120.805. Ciao.
And this is Brussels. High Priest Medea, welcome back, Medea. Thank you for coming in today. Muscles from Brussels. Now you have to go watch Bloodsport. Hey, if I think about Brussels, I always think about the Belgian waffles. But not Brussels sprouts, because those are really like, yeah. Those are yak. At least the ones I had. Brussels, good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441 at flight level 220, direct to Tolvu.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, hello,
We've done some flights in Portugal before. Spain and Portugal, not as much. There's not that much ATC. There's a little bit there. Mostly we fly, especially on a Friday and stuff like this, we're going where the ATC is. Dad, game time. The E145 is worse. The only thing is, okay, the only thing about the E145 for me, because I always travel alone, is on the E145, the seats are smaller, but you have one seat on the left side of the aisle and two on the right. And so you can almost always get the single seat, and the single seat is just fine. So I never cringe on the E145.
24 Delta for Roger check.
RAF flights Dublin to Madeira. All right, I think everything's good to go here.
Not working.
All right, let's see if we have de Gaulle information up here yet. LFPG, de Gaulle ADIS. Bonjour. Actually, it's close to Bonsoir, right? LFPG information Romeo. Expect one Whiskey ILS 27 right and one Whiskey ILS 26 left.
Good evening, KLM 535 is passing flight level 60.
All right, so they're one Whiskey arrivals. We may have to make a change. Do you have de Gaulle to try that flight? Oh. JSG Droid's a plane that JSG Droid loves to hate. That's right. I don't want to be a passenger in it, but I love to fly it in the sim. I completely 100% aboard with you on that one. Okay, so we've got a ILS, the one Whiskey.
You can call a 9 for that on one.
This is a 9 Whiskey. We need the one Whiskey arrivals.
Roger, contact Ryan 1365602 Thank you.
There are no one Whiskey stars. One Whiskey ILS 27 right. Maybe that's the transition for 26 left. 26 left. All right, 26 left. Is there a one Whiskey here for Lorne? Okay, they want us to do the daytime, not the nighttime. So it's the daytime that we're doing. Okay, that's a whole different kettle of fish here. From Lorne, that just puts us out here for vectors. All right, so we need to change the arrival here. Let's come on down here. Flight plan.
Air France 24 Delta, if you reach, descend flight level 310.
Go get the arrival. Runway 26 left. Star. So we got to go, and we need to come over here.
Cargo 441 on request of Paris, reduce speed 250 knots.
250 knots now for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Alpine 144, your speed 270 knots, descent level 310.
Okay, that takes care of that. Hey, Hunter Girl, it is Frankfurt Friday. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Loviz says the Fokkers are more comfortable than the regionals. Plus you can smoke. That's right.
And you can call Paris with your line speed 131055.
Okay, we've got to fix our arrival here.
Thank you.
So ILS 26 left. Hunter Girl, thanks for coming in today. I heard you had a rough day yesterday.
Alpine 87 Lima Yankee.
I hope today's a little better. Vetus. And we need the 1 whiskey transition.
The Matron 262 on frequency.
Affirmative, Meridian 262450.
262 had a contact with
good evening. FedEx 252, flight level 330.
Bye-bye.
Lorne 1 whiskey, that's what we want. Okay, Vetus 9 whiskey, no transition in ILS. Okay, there we go. We're all set for that one. Let's see, flight plan. Tolvu, that's good. And then there's going to be, after Lorne, it's vectors to the runway. Okay, we're good to go there. It is now starting to get warm in Frankfurt. My guess is, yeah, 'tis the season for things to get a lot warmer.
You can go to DEFD and switch to advisory.
Okay, let's come over and get rid of a few of these other charts because it's going to get a little confusing. Remember, we're staying on the ground in Paris.
Paris 131055. Enjoy your evening.
131055 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Lufthansa 136 on request of Paris 3270 knots.
270 knots, Lufthansa 136.
Then ready.
I think you said 131055, right?
FedEx 252, when ready, descend flight level 250, level Nivnu.
When ready, descend 250, level Nivnu, FedEx 252.
I'm looking over here to see if I got the frequency wrong.
Brussels, Lufthansa 89 Super on flight level 220 inbound Idosa.
Yeah, I think it's 131055. Okay, we got that. After that, thunderstorms are coming around. Yeah, tis the season where you're going to start getting those bigger thunderstorms in. And you really don't think of Germany as a big thunderstorm place, but tis the season, right? Dreams is getting the max A.
Actually, Alpine 144, disregard, turn right, heading 320. Right. Alpine 144, descend flight level 230.
So thunderstorms coming around, and my guess is the everything outside is getting dry. So do you have the kinds of wildfires that get fire, you know, from thunder, lightning strikes, fires, you know, fields and stuff like that? We're starting to see those here now.
Uniform business flight level 200.
Paris.
250 knots. 24 Delta, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, 24 Delta.
Paris, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441 at flight level 220.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, de Gaulle, correction, Paris, bonjour. Turn left heading 200 for sequencing.
Left turn now, 200 for sequencing for Lufthansa Cargo 441. We just got our first turn out. There we go. It can get big, not just like Tornado Alley and us, but closer to that to every season. You certainly don't think of tornadoes in Germany, but my guess is with things getting a little warmer, a little drier out there, my guess is probably you're going to start seeing those sorts of things now.
Proceeding to Devon, my friend.
There's our turn.
Thank you.
MG King says it's too hot. Dad Game Time says, yeah, you know, maybe I don't know. It looks like the F100 is kind of different from the F28. I'm sure a little of them are the same, but not much. Otherwise, I'd have to fly the BAE. Yuck.
Right turn, 340.
Loviz says they're going to be very different airplanes. I think it's Sim Update 5, yeah. I think we're all on Sim Update 5 now, right? I don't think you have a choice. Hey, Kofer. Kofer was flying to Expo. You got a flight delay from Chicago for 10 hours because of a thunderstorm and a tornado. Really? No kidding. Loviz says that, oh my gosh, really? The F100 has auto throttle? Yay! All right. Let's get those F100s out. I'll take it on a Frankfurt Friday.
Descent 110, fraction 146.
direct 130.
So, Air Berlin in the F100. KevPack. Not only that, we've also got
Cargo 441, turn right heading 270.
right turn now, 270 for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Action 1460, my contact with approach 1. Actually, disregard, standby.
There we go. Free Wi-Fi. We've also got barbecue and weekend beverages and all sorts of fun stuff. MG, yeah, I know Loviz shared the link to that video over in Discord, so the sound preview is going to be really good on that airplane. And by the way, Loviz would like you to remember that the ashtray sound in the Fokkers was recorded from a real Fokker ashtray. Continue that right turn, 340 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. If you stay ahead in this airplane is so cool. Descend flight level 130, Lufthansa Cargo 441.
136, hello, follow Vegas 9 Whiskey, arrival.
Can you watch World Cup? I don't know about the World Cup, but you can watch the Quidditch Cup. I'm sure.
Alpine 144, confirm the speed for me, 250 knots. Confirm 250.
Minimums are 517 feet.
130, France 3 Delta. Lufthansa 136, speed to flight level 180. Descend flight level 180, Lufthansa 136. 220.
Minimums are set. Transition. Hey Neo, it's finally Friday. Thank you for coming in today. We've got pizza and beer cheers today. Loviz says American Airlines flew the F100. They actually, if I remember correctly, Loviz, they had quite the fleet of F100s. So, American wasn't fucking around.
Alpine 144, direct 7.
We were supposed to hold 250 knots. So I sped up a little bit too much.
Upon 2205, just to make sure, speed 250 knots. Speed 250 knots, France 2205.
One of the things that you could do is there is a groovy little application that you can go and get. I think you can get it several places. It's called Flight Sim Dispatch. And you can go and get Flight Sim Dispatch and you could put in the F-100 and see all the airlines that used to fly the F-100 to and what places they used to fly them.
121.155, France 2205. Bye bye, thank you. Foxtrot 4 Delta, continue, correction, left turn heading 300.
Left 300, France 24 Delta.
Loviz wants to know, what drops first, the A220 or the F-100? Man, I don't know. I think we're here. I think we're getting more. I think we're hearing more about the F-100s than the A220s right now. I mean, they're starting to drop audio, you know, promo videos. Loviz says they both look ready, though. Hate to say it, if they drop at the same time, I may have to stick with one first. Probably would do the Fokker first, and then get the A220 later.
7 left is not used for landing. 7 right.
27 right, sorry, Lufthansa.
Approx 24 Delta direct, debut.
Doing a big S-term out here. Oh, that's right. Martin reminds us there's an A380 out there coming out. Well, we've got a nice freeware A380. The A220 looks interesting. I think the F100 is at the top of the list right now, followed by the A220 and then the A380. That's true. Whenever Just Flight puts out an airplane, left turn 220 for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
136, left turn heading 320. Heading 320, Lufthansa 136.
Paris, hello again, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Was that heading 320 for us?
That's correct.
Thank you, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Yeah, whenever Just Flight puts out one of their airplanes, it's great. It's always almost perfect out of the box, and it's great.
121.155. 121.155 with the Lufthansa uniform. Chicago 441, expect the turn to get in 1 minute.
Expecting the turn in 1 minute for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Same for Lufthansa 136. Same time Lufthansa 136.
Quality assurance? What's that? On some flights, with some developers. Some developers have great quality assurance, others don't. And I don't think the F-28 has... Lufthansa Cargo 441 is direct to Devon.
Right turn heading 320.
Right 320, Lufthansa 800.
Flocala, welcome aboard. We flew into the new airport yesterday. It was in big thunderstorms and stuff, so I don't think that we actually got to see any of the exciting things, any of the updates. I didn't taxi by any of the areas where there was like a lot of the elevation errors. We don't have to go to Munich after we land in Paris. We could go to Atlanta and do some sort of a flight out of Atlanta to someplace just so that we could taxi around the airport and see. Is anybody disappointed that we might blow off Munich for an Atlanta flight? So we could, because I didn't see anything. We couldn't see outside the airplane at all. Couldn't see anything outside the plane. They announced the Fokker 100 4 years ago. So Martin says Atlanta is okay. Hi, Captain Cos. Welcome back. The A300 and the A350 were fixed in the second update. I don't remember that part. Let's see. Yesterday, what we did is we flew from Pensacola into Atlanta. We could take a 737 MAX or something from Atlanta back down to Pensacola and or something else, or we could go Atlanta to Houston and use Houston as a jumping off point for Mexico City. Hi, Annie. Annie Crevice is back in chat. Welcome, welcome. So we could try that if we want. I'm a little scared about Houston because of the double taxiways, but you know, I'll just pour an adult beverage and it'll be good. So Boeing 38M, Atlanta. I'm going to update the next command here. And then after that, we can do continuing service down to Mexico City. You don't have to take the MAX. Hi, Offworld. Offworld's here. So, if there might be an elevation issue around the tarmac, maybe you should have a drive around them and then rank the taxis. If that is a joke, it went over my head. Sorry. South Texas airports are good departures for MMX. Okay, so Atlanta to Houston is next. Hey, Blue Angels, welcome aboard. Houston's your hometown? I have some really good friends that live in the Houston area. They are obviously Houston Texan fans, but for a while they had to live over in Dallas, and it was really hard on them because they were Houston Texan fans. And Blue Angel, you live there, so you know how hard that is, right? So they ended up moving back. Okay, it's going to be a Flaps 35 landing. VAP's going to be 165. Hi, My Tech Review. Welcome aboard. I got your nice message the other day. Thank you. I'll probably look into it on one of the days off that I have, so I have time to actually pay attention to it. My Tech Review is doing a flight tracker. But thank you for sending me that. All right, I think we're doing pretty good here. We had a little bit of a loop-de. We should probably check our fuel. So fuel, final reserve and alternate is 9.2. So 9.2, how are we doing? I'm at 15.9. I think we're good. I think we got plenty of fuel for this one. I boarded, for twisting and turning, I boarded an extra 15 minutes of fuel on top of the 30 minutes, on top of the other 15 minutes. So my guess is we're going to do just fine as far as fuel. George's Life just hit follow. Hi, George's Life. Thank you. So let's see. What flies from... Oh my gosh, look at all that. What flies from... Atlanta to Houston? Hartsfield, Houston. Search. Captain Whip, Moose are using it. Oh, they are? So Captain Whip and Moose. United flies a few flights. Delta's got an A320 up. Let's see. These are A319s. So looks like basically A319s and A320s is what they're doing for this. Let's look at departures. So departures, Delta flights out of Atlanta. We got flights to Salt Lake, Washington. Ooh, we got a flight to Athens. Delta's gonna fly an A330 from Atlanta to Athens, Greece. That's a pretty good flight. And you get gyros when you land. There's Chicago, Mini. Okay. Got a good idea of what they're flying.
From the Cargo 441, report your speed to the good approach frequency 121.155. Good night.
121.155. We will report the speed for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. 121.155. There we go. That looks good.
Alpine 144, call to direct 126430.
Hunter Girls says at the moment for Friday, strong heat stress is expected. On Saturday, strong heat stress. I've never heard it put that way before, but you know what? Heat stress is a real thing. We don't use that kind of forecast here. I think that's a great way to do that, Hunter Girl. Heat stress. Elderly and people that don't do well in the heat. And, you know, having lived in, you know, Montana at high altitude and snow and Texas where it's hot, yeah, heat stress is a thing. Hi, Paris. Good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441, direct to Devon, and we're maintaining 250 knots.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Paris, hello. Lonely 1 Whiskey approach, landing 27 right.
Lonely 1 Whiskey approach, and it's going to be, was that 27 right for Lufthansa Cargo 441?
Affirmative, 27 right.
Expecting 27 right now, Lufty Cargo 441. Thank you. All right, we got to flip the runways here. So, we don't need this. And airports. I actually, heat stress, strong heat stress is a really good idea. 27 right.
Lufthansa 136, double approach,
My
hello,
guess
Lorny 1
is
Whiskey, 27 right.
Lorny 1 Whiskey. ILS 27 right.
Lorny 1 Whiskey 27 right. Lufthansa 136.
Air France 24 Delta, descent flight level 70.
All right, so we got to do a quick
Lufthansa Cargo
reprogram.
441, via star, descent flight level 70.
Via the star, flight level 70 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa 136, via star, descent level 70.
We would have things called heat advisories here, Hunter Girls, so heat advisories, but I think that heat stress is a great way to put it. All right, let's go ahead and flip our runways. We're now going 27 right. And Lorny 1 Whiskey.
Air France 24 Delta, you missed your turn, fly heading 190.
190 Air France 24 Delta.
Oh my gosh. And do we have nav back here? There we go. Okay, we got nav back. Good. Whew. Let's see.
Air France 24 Delta, report indicated
Lights.
airspeed.
250 knots, 24 Delta.
Good, we got that one going. Runway. Minimums are 517 feet. Minimums are the same thing. Okay, so we're good to go there. We're good to go on that. That looks good. Hi, Viper Strike. Let's see. Viper Strike is watching the World Cup today.
Air France 24 Delta, call sign only to direct 126-430.
I was thinking that either Ravenclaw or Gryffindor was going to be good this year. Oh, you meant soccer, not Quidditch.
Negative
Sorry.
frequency 126-430.
Buckeye says to hydrate. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate, Buckeye. And welcome in, Viper Strike. Thanks for coming in today. Okay, I forgot to set dial-a-flap. You have to re-put this back to 15 degrees for our descent. So 15 degrees there, that's good. Let's come on over here. I think this is great. Let's do takeoff and approach. Hunter Girl, what kind of coffee did you get? Just coffee or anything special? Today it's Folgers.
115, Degola approach, hello, Mopa 1 Whiskey approach.
It's Folgers today at Spy HQ. It always is Folgers, but still. Okay, might need to make this a little bit bigger. There we go. That looks good. There's our approach. That looks great. Auto brakes medium. I'm going to arm my speed brakes. We're good to go there.
89 Whiskey Super, hello. Lonnie 1 Whiskey approach, 27 right. Descent, flight level 7.
Macchiato. Okay, let's do slats. There goes our slats. Very long wing there.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, maintain present heading.
Present heading now for Lufty Cargo 441. Present heading. A latte macchiato.
Lonnie 1 Whiskey, it's a transition.
Mr. Posh Martin says a minus 230. That's probably a good number. I'm really rusty with this airplane. Next flight for us is a 7. Is the New Atlanta Airport for Houston. Coffee with a lot of milk.
Air France 528, thank you, keep the speed. Lonnie 1 Whiskey approach, 27 right.
And we're actually doing right what we need to be doing. Here's the 1 Whiskey arrival for Lorne. And so it's basically just runway heading. And that's going to take us down to our ILS here. So we're doing...
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact director, call sign only 126-430.
126.430 now with call sign for Lufty Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Over.
126.430. There we go. That looks good. Viper Strike is ready for the release of the Fokker F70 and 100. Yeah, I don't know when, but I'm actually getting kind of excited about this. That audio video, the audio preview on the airplane is really cool. But generally, this is going to be a little Fokker that we can fly in VATSIM events and not be pulling our hair out and stuff. It's got an auto throttle.
With a speed reduction, it's a bit, well, you're number 1 now in the queue to the localizer, so I call you to release.
Roger.
Director Bonsoir from Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, good evening. That's the voice I know. Turn right, heading 230, expect 27 right.
Left turn now, 230, expecting 27 right for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Happy weekend. Viper Strike is having fun in the Avro RJ.
Direct or Lufthansa 136. Lufthansa 136, very good evening. Turn right heading 215, vectors 27 right. Turn right heading 215.
It's going to be a flaps 35 landing, and hopefully they'll tell us to slow down
For
soon.
Delta, speed 200 knots or greater.
200 knots or greater, 24 Delta, thank you.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1014.
1014 on the altimeter, descend now 5,000 feet for Lufthansa Cargo 441. 1014.
424 Delta, clear ILS 27 right.
Altimeter's checked and set, looking good.
Then 180 until 6.
Here they is for the 27 right, 200 knots.
Oh my gosh, it looks like that thing's pointed straight for the ground. Holy cats.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, turn 5 degrees left.
5 degrees to the left for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa 136.
Nobody said that there was going to be math here. We have to subtract 5 degrees from our current heading? Blue Angels saw an A380. Oh, the one that's coming out, the new payware that's coming out? That looks like it'll be probably a fun airplane eventually. Mr. Blue Angels saw A380s in Houston.
Bonsoir, turn right heading 215, vectors 27 right.
Right, 215.
I need to make sure I've got Houston loaded up here.
Air Force 24 Delta, Tower 119255, over.
119255, Air France 24 Delta, thank you, bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Lufthansa 136, fly heading 220. Fly heading 220, Lufthansa 136.
Can I slow down a little bit? This is a really big airplane. We have lots of Wilson volleyballs back there.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 on heading, intercept localizer 27 right, speed 200 knots.
200 knots on the heading. We will intercept the localizer, runway 27 right. So finally get to slow down. I'm going to arm landing, get a little help from this. All right, KIAH.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, speed 180 knots until 6, once you are established on the localizer.
180 until 6 after we're established on the localizer for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Flaps. Landing is armed. I've got glide slope and localizer. Here comes our turn. It got it. Yay. Offworld says you need a good education when dealing with navigation. A few degrees here would really help. Oh. Hey, Radon TV, your arrivals. Hey, welcome. Thank you for coming in today. Always fun to be flying into a Paris event.
It seems you have a bit more wind than everyone.
All right, 180 after we're established on the localizer.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Tower 119255, over.
119255 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you, au revoir. Have a great weekend. 119255, there is the tower. How about some wheels? Might be good to do that now. A little bit soon, but it's always fun to watch the wheels deploy. Flaps 28. De Gaulle Tower, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441 on the ILS runway 27 right.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 De Gaulle Tower, bonjour, number 2, 7 miles behind an A320, wind 010 degrees, 10 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land.
Number 2 for the runway, 27 right, clear to land for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Alpine 144.
Landing light, taxi light. We are now cleared to land, so taxi lights. And I think it was 180 until 5 miles DME, I think. Let's also take a look here. So once we get off the runway, I think we need, they're going to probably put us in North Cargo. So this is South Freight. So we need to go and get North Freight.
Airbus 8001 de Gaulle, bonjour, from Quebec 6, line up at white 27 left.
Contact taxi, Quebec 6, line up and wait, runway 27 left, Airbus 8001.
I bet that we're going to go there, but I'm also going to get the freight terminal just in case I need it. So once we get off the runway, probably Zulu 3 or Zulu 2 is what we're going to get off of that. Radon until 6 miles DME. Thank you, Radon. We are 8 miles. Let's bring in the map another click. 6 miles. Thank you for the reminder. And speed for landing, we said 164 plus 1 is 165. 165 to land. Inga and Claudia were taking all of their speeds out of the flight management computer and adding +1 is what they got. So we'll do +1. Emergosa, pretty darn close actually. And 6.0, so speed to land. There's landing. Flaps are 35. I got the airport, I got the runway. So far, so good, Emergosa.
Yes, confirm clear to land 27 right, Lufthansa 136.
Clear to land 27 right, number 3, Lufthansa 136.
Airbus Industry 8001. Wind 010 degrees.
The EAD box is green. That's the little EAD box right there. That is sort of your takeoff and landing config box. If it's green, you know that your takeoff config is correct. Everything looks good. I think the autopilot's had too much fun. AP is off. Captain has the airplane. Betty is still aboard. This airplane, the throttles will automatically retard to idle on touchdown. We're not that low, you insane airplane. Got a little bit blown off here, didn't we?
Air France 24 Delta from Kilo 3, cross runway 27 left, after crossing, contact ground 121610.
1 Kilo 3, cross zone 27 left. And
always good to get back over where we belong.
Air France 25. Bonne soirée.
Landing.
Tower Lufthansa 190 super on establish on localize LS to the right.
Lufthansa 89er Whiskey Super de Gaulle Tower, bonjour, number 2.
Reverse.
5 miles VNA 350.
Green.
Wind 010 degrees 10 knots, you clear from 27 right.
Settle into the right and number 2 Lufthansa 193.
Airbus Industry 8001, contact departure 124.355.
Contact approach 124.355, Airbus 8001.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, keep it rolling, Kilo 2 cross 27 left, after crossing ground 121.610.
121610 after crossing 27 left. Keeping it rolling for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Thank you, good evening.
Good evening. That was really... My brakes were not braking.
21.810, expect cargo stop, November 31.
Wow, hey dogs, welcome.
More agents.
Good to see you, dogs. Thanks for the raid. We just landed in Paris, dogs. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming by.
Thank you, Robert.
Paris, very good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441. We have just crossed runway 27 left at Delta 5. Good evening.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, ground bonsoir. Welcome to Paris. Taxi stop middle 2, via left on Delta and Foxtrot.
Left on Delta and Foxtrot, and that was Mike 2, did you say, for Lufthansa Cargo 441?
Lufthansa Cargo 441, stop middle 2.
Spot is Mido 2 for Lufthansa Cargo 441.
441 negative, not spot, but stop. It's a point that is on Foxtrot just before Echo.
It's a spot before Foxtrot at Echo. Okay, thank you for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Oh, I see. All right, so what we're going to do is left on Delta. Oh, I got it. I see where we're going. Okay, we're not going to North Cargo. Dogs, thanks for coming in. Really appreciate that. Jim's on 100 consecutive streams. Warrior is back. Super Cuber, thank you for coming by.
A-firm, Quebec 4 should work, Condor,
I see. I was looking in the opposite direction. So we're coming over here to Delta. How's Colorado treating you, dogs? Are you still enjoying your new home?
Okay, taxi, holding point Quebec 4, 27 left, and I got Alpha and Quebec. What was the other instruction, Condor Papa Lima?
First Alpha Lima, it was Alpha, anti-clockwise, because Alpha is around.
All right, here we go. So we're on Delta, and then we continue to Foxtrot, but we stop before Echo.
Alpha anti-clockwise, Central Quebec to holding point Quebec 4, 27 left, Condor Papa Lima.
9144, contact us ground 121.8.
So we're going in the opposite direction. I was looking over here, and so we're going to go on Delta to Foxtrot, and we're stopping before we get to Echo. That's the way we're going here. Oh no, a bridge. A bridge, will it hold? Are we going to go crashing into the bridge here? Carol, welcome aboard. Sometimes you end up going crashing into bridges here. I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Hey, Carol, thank you for coming in. You went to the beach. Ooh, you got sunburned. I hope you've got good lotion. Keep it hydrated as best you can. Okay, we're looking for Foxtrot here. Dogs is loving it. It's better than back in Arizona, but you're missing some stuff. So there were some places to go in Arizona where you just are not going to get any better Mexican and stuff like that. Really good food there. There are things to do, though, in Colorado, a lot more, I think, than in Arizona. So, I mean, it's incredible what goes on in Colorado. I grew up there, so it's a special place in my heart. Carol, yep, a lot of aloe vera is going to help you out a lot. Okay, we're going to make a right turn at Foxtrot and stop before Echo.
Yeah, and after 11 Charlie Mike, we're ready for taxi.
Okay, it's not the first right, it's the second right here.
11 Charlie Mike, taxi south middle to...
Sadly, ooh, hey, I wonder if they're finally putting the Concorde in the scenery. I wonder if that's the Concorde down there. So just like in London at Heathrow, the old British Airways Concorde is on display. So maybe they've got it. There's an airplane where it's supposed to be. Maybe it's on display. The Air France Concorde is on display here. Okay, this is Foxtrot. Gotta keep the engines up on this thing. It does not do a thrust idle taxi like the Airbus does. Okay, so the Air France building is off to the left. I think it's like business offices, and there's an area. Well, maybe I don't see anything there. We're a little far out.
Alpha, then a right on Alpha, anti-clockwise, down uniform 10.
I think it's supposed to be right in front of us, so I don't see the Concorde. It's not modeled. That's not great.
Cargo 441, contact south ground 121.810. Good day.
121.810 now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you.
Condor Fox Papa Lima, contact North Tower 119, decimal 255.
Say again the frequency for Condor.
It's supposed to be right there. You see the spot? That's where the Concorde is parked. Yeah, and it's just like a spot there. They need to model that. 121.810, right?
5, ready for push and taxi to runway 27 left.
Delta 905, number 1 for the push, that's fine.
To call apron. Bonsoir from Lufthansa Cargo 441 on Foxtrot approaching Echo. I think that might have been Moose. Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, River Ground, good day. Taxi to stand Mike 17 via Foxtrot and Charlie.
Our stand tonight is Mike 17 via Foxtrot and Charlie for Lufthansa Cargo 441. All right, so Foxtrot and Charlie. Chug, 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 chug down here. Charlie. Okay. And then 17 is going to be down there. Okay. It's a very flat Concorde. Tim Dog says, no, that was not Moose. Do Delta to Houston. Blue Angels, we should take an A320. Okay. And it's supposed to be Mike 17.
Behind Lufthansa MD11, taxi to holding point Tango 9, via Foxtrot and Romeo.
Mike 17.
Victor Delta.
I don't see Mike 17.
One good evening and some fluctuates on the Tango 6.
Heaven 528, the Gold Ground, good day. Taxi to stop Tango Foxtrot 1 via Tango, November and Echo.
Okay, we need to find Charlie first. Super Cuber, it's in a corner spot? Okay, I'll look for that.
Taxi to stop Tango Foxtrot 1.
And then this should be Charlie up here, right? Charlie's up here. And I think it's going over there. Okay, cool.
Correct.
Jardinu, you've got secret sauce? Sometimes he flies without streaming. It's actually good to do that every now and then because you've got to watch out. You can get kind of stale and just have to be ready. I heard JSG Droid was here earlier in the E-Jet, but I never saw JSG Droid's flight. Low-Viz's flight, the internet crashed. Okay, looking pretty good here. Let's use this ground map, which is really good. Mike 17, it's this thing right over here. Got it. All right, I see where we're going now. I didn't think it sounded like him, but you mentioned you thought that they did sound... JSG Droid is at Papa 80. Papa 80? Oh, are you on the north side? So maybe JSG Droid is up here in Area 1. No, those are just stand numbers. That's another one, so you're at Papa. There's November. Oh, Papa, there we go. Oh, you're way down here. You're way down there. I see a FedEx, I think, up there. JSG Droid had a minus 154. Low-Viz says that Area 1 is going to be the FedEx ramps.
Ground, Bonfly 11, Charlie Mike. We are short of middle 2, Air France 11, Charlie Mike.
JSG Droid had a minus 154. We're all getting much better landing rates. That might be JSG Droid over there. There's a
Fox and Romeo to
a DHL. All right, come on in here, and there's our parking stand. And slowly come on around here. I see paint. I think that's it. Mike 17. Mike 17. There it is. Hey, not bad. We decided to go and check out the latest update for Atlanta. I hope that hasn't inconvenienced anybody. I know Low-Viz, I was thinking about you. You were waiting here at Paris to go down to München. So I hope that that didn't mess your day up too badly. We had several questions come in about the latest update for Atlanta, and the last time we flew in there, it was raining cats and dogs. So we didn't see anything. I probably should have popped that in a little bit sooner. Okay, come on, airplane. Don't stop. We got to keep going here.
Sorry, can you repeat the frequency for France 2 for Delta, please?
Hey, Tavarish Bird is back in chat. Welcome in.
Thank you, Willie.
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Low-Viz updated Atlanta and flew out of there yesterday. One of the questions that we've had is, did they finally fix all of the elevation errors? There are some parts of the new Atlanta scenery that is very, very lumpy. There we go. Parking brakes are good. So parking brakes are on, and we'll immediately do engine 1 and engine number 3. So we've got those there first. We can stop our squawking. So off and off. Good. Everything looks good here. We've already turned off the lights. Now, for this airplane, the thing to do is go to services. We want wheel chocks and a ground power unit. And with wheel chocks and a ground power unit, then we can go and pop in ground power and then turn off the middle engine, and we still have electricity, but we haven't done anything else. And then from here, we could, if we wanted to, activate request deboarding. And that's going to do all sorts of stuff here to deboard the airplane. Doesn't actually empty it out, but it looks pretty good. You know, I don't notice, but I didn't depart from the north side. And yeah, that's right. That's where it was really bad. That's where it was really bad. So not a bad flight. There's a double VATSIM event here tonight. It's going to be going on a little bit longer for both Paris and Frankfurt. Let's go and have a look now at the new Atlanta. So let's see. We saw that United and Delta fly to Houston. Looks like they fly A320s. We could do that. I've got the Boeing panel already plugged in, so I might take a Max. Might do a Max on that. I don't know. Well, we're going to do a Max down to... we're going to do attach a pushback tug. No. Don't need to do that. So maybe an Airbus would be good. So we'll have to swap out the controllers. Tomorrow morning, Carol is doing a sunrise flight from San Juan, Puerto Rico to Orlando. Is that a real flight for you, Carol? Okay, that looks good. United flies Airbuses the whole way. Atlanta, IAH, and MEX. Oh, really? Well, I did want to do a Max flight, but we could do an Airbus. We could do an Airbus to Houston. So let me plug the wind wing in, and we got the wind wing set up, and this looks good. I think we made it. Very, very nice. And it was a decent landing rate, if I remember. So let's see. The touchdown point's what matters, though. I was a little bit early. Minus 125, 1.12 Gs. So it's a little bit early. I was going for the bars there. But I was also a little bit afraid that I was getting ready to start doing float, float, float. And a big airplane like this, you really do not want to do float, float, float. So I was a little afraid I was about to do that. New Boeing and Airbus collaboration, the Neo Maxi Zoom Dweeby. Hey, don't say that out loud. There's some marketing person that's going to think that's a really good idea. Carol, oh, it's going to be a Microsoft 2024. Ooh, I hope you have a good flight on that, Carol. That sounds like a good route. And it's going to go and unload us here. Actually, it looks like it's loading us. This is such a fun airplane. Hate to see them, all retired, but it's a good airplane. Main menu. Okay, let's make sure that everything's good. That was a good picture, too. All right, let's go over to the marketplace real fast. Mr. Posh Martin, there is an A350 coming. Hit your library and just go. We're going to check and make sure Houston's loaded up okay, and might as well continue to make sure. There's a really cool, we've got a really cool, really good Mexico City scenery that we've all had. It was kind of hard to get it going, but now that we've got it going, it works really good. Let's see if we can't get a few gates here. So over here, Atlanta to Houston, Here is a United E-Jet. I don't think we want an E-Jet, but we could at least get some gates here, right? Aircraft. Show on the map. When you hit show on map, you can sometimes get gates. It looks like it's just getting going. I think we're down at the tangos, right? Oh, wow, look at this. They've done the Tango Concourse. They've got a whole lot of other gates out here. They've got a whole bunch more than I think we have. I haven't seen this before. Maybe they've got those modeled. Maybe they've got those modeled with the new Atlanta. We ought to check to see. Okay, first of all, KATL Atlanta. And we have, be sure you disabled the default, and the Orbix is installed, so that's good. KIAH Houston. Houston is installed and ready to go, and let's just look at MMMX. And Mexico City is installed. We're all good to go. Let's go and give the sim a reset, and we'll go. Daniel, yes, we are. We're trying, so departing out of Keflavik, and we're going to go to another airport. So normally we go to Akureyri Airport, which is this groovy little airport on the north side on the north central part. But there's another really great airport, and I'm going to mispronounce it, is Fyodor, I'm guessing. And it's all the way up here at the north. And this one is this incredibly groovy little landing here. And you would come around here and make a turn. And it's a last little bit of last turn to final. And this one is a little bit of a white knuckle arrival here. So I'm probably mispronouncing it. Is Fyodor is Fire and Ice for tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. JSG Droid is taking a CRJ. No kidding. Okay, so there's a bunch of Frontier down here. I thought United was down here. That's all Frontier. So I don't know where that would be. I guess it looks like they pushed back from down here. So they push back from this end gate here. Okay, let's try and see if they've updated that. I'm not going to do an E-Jet on this one. It's just way too much trouble. So we'll do, how about a United A320 and then a 737 MAX down to Mexico City. That'll be fun. So A320. Okay, with that, let's look at the big VATSIM map. Daniel is hoping they're not using runway 007 tomorrow. Hey, spies always like 007. Mr. Posh Martin really likes the A350. It's a cool airplane. All right, so it's going to be, let's see if Houston's up. Nothing at Houston, so we can go to Digital ATIS and get IAH. JSG Droid says the Tango gates are all modeled now. No kidding. Cool. Okay, IAH. Not HOU. IAH. Houston Intercontinental. Arrivals expect ILS or RNAV. It's going to be 26 right, 26 left, or 27. So 26 right, left, or 27 is what we're doing there at Houston. IAH. I'm going to guess, I'm going to plan for 27. That would make the most sense. They're going to put the cargoes up there on 26 right, and they're probably blasting it off on the other side on the other. So we'll probably plan on that. All right, let's see what's happening in Hotlanta. Because then there's basically a quick turn to the left or landing. Oh, yeah. You mean it's like a circle to land? Hey, it's the spy flight. We love circle to land. Okay. No ATC in Atlanta. My guess is, well, let's see. The other Houston flight is currently going to do 26 left. So they're looking like 26 left for that one. But my guess is it's 27 right. I'm going to plan on that one on the right side since we're going south, basically. But I'll just jot that down as a possible other runway. Blue Angel, I'm going kind of slow here. I go a little slow to get started on this. Daniel, but I'm looking forward to the Fjordor landing. It's always a good time. Okay, so if we look down here, here's all of these new Tango gates. So I think we're all set. We need to turn on the autopilot, and we need to turn on the flight management computer. Autopilot's on. Flight management computer on. SimApp Pro on. I noticed there was an update for SimApp Pro this morning. Take your time getting your livery, Blue Angel. Again, I've still got a lot to do here. All right, we're looking good to go. Everything's loaded up. Let's start sim, which takes forever. And we need to put the throttles into Airbus mode, turn on the parking brakes. Hi, Ontario Bear. Happy Friday, it's the weekend. All right, we've got all the information we need. Let's do a flight plan. Sim brief. Create a new flight. We are at KATL Hotlanta. We are going to KIAH Houston, the airport with the double name taxiways that drives us all crazy. And this is going to be... That looks good. So it's got us going out on 26 left and landing on 26 right. I'm going to suggest 27 for our landing. Wow, it's a 2-hour and 20-minute flight. Didn't think it was going to be that long. Wow. Okay. Okay. The departure is Cajun 2. Let's look and make sure that that's correct. Atlanta departure guide. I've got a screenshot of this. So let's look and see. So we're doing the Cajun departure. Cajun is west. It's west 1. So a west departure would be 26 left. So west departure is 26 left on Cajun 1. All right, so that looks good. They probably have that other airplane. They probably have that other airplane that we saw live just to kind of split up the traffic, maybe, I'm guessing. Is there a way to click instead of scrolling switches in the MAX 8? There might be. If there is, though, I don't know about it. I just left the scrolling on mine. There may be a way to change that in settings. I'll put my flight plan into chat if you would like the flight plan. It's available on both Twitch and YouTube, so you can get that. All right, and that is now available on both Twitch and YouTube if you'd like the flight plan. And there is a new title. Let's go pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. And we're going to go at flight level 340. That sounds pretty good. 34,000 feet and filed. Good to go. And let's come on down here. Parking still looks good. And we should come over here and start cleaning up some stuff. Okay, so we don't need this top flight anymore. Take that out so we don't talk about that. We don't need that taxi clearance. We don't need that gate number. We do, however, need the route. And the route's going to be over here, page 2. So it's going to be the Cajun departure to the Doobie arrival. Well, you got to love a flight on the Doobie arrival, right? That looks really good. We're not going to be squawking 1000 anymore. And we're going to get a different departure frequency. And we're going to get a new climb and maintain out of Atlanta. I think we're almost done. Let's see. Pre-filing. Oh, okay. That Tom Petty. Got it. And I think we're done with hot coffee. As long as we're not free-falling because we've run out of engines or something and it's stalling out. That's the best thing. So they've added a bunch of gates down here, and it looks like that United flight for Houston took off on Tango 18. So that's all new, Tango 18. Eventually, we're going to try and end up in Mexico City. And I think our timing is going to be just fine. The Mexico City event begins at 23:59 Zulu. Everything else is good. And it always seems to slow down at 68% and just kind of sit there for a while. Let's see, there was a 30% chance of thunderstorms developing here this afternoon. Not too many clouds out there. I don't think I'm going to worry about thunderstorms. I don't think so. 73 degrees Fahrenheit, 23 degrees Celsius. A nice afternoon. Although air quality is already at 34. So that's fair air quality for us. Just getting lost here. And then you see it says start at the bottom. I always like to wait an extra 30 seconds, 20, 30 seconds after it says it's ready, because really it says start, but it's still loading. It's still getting it's still getting its act together. So I try to be a little patient with the sim. Mad Noob will trade a 737 for your 100. The F100? Kind of wait, you see these little movies that are playing at the beginning. When the movie smooths out, that's usually pretty good. Oh, the temperature. You've got 100 degrees right now, Mad Noob. Stay hydrated. Let's go get a 320. Okay, it's going to be IAE engines and wingtip fences. Budapest is back in chat. Hi, Budapest. Welcome, welcome. LN Budapest TV. thank you for coming by. And we've got an, for the A320, I've got a vintage livery. So we've got an old vintage Friendship livery. Mad Noob, you're just going to stay inside? You know what? You can still kind of, when it's really hot outside, even inside, unless your AC is just frigid, you can still get kind of dehydrated a little bit. So always like to keep in the summertime while the temperatures are hot. So this is the old United Friendship livery. It's on a real United Airbus. And I've actually seen it taxiing around Denver a little bit. All right, KATL, Hotland International Airport. Hi, Hernan. Welcome, welcome. Great livery. Yeah, I like some of the classic ones like this too. The vintage liveries. This one, the airline actually flies though. Everybody's really excited about. You know, there's I think the most popular livery is the Battleship Gray, and I always thought it'd be really cool if they would go and do that. But I guess from a PR standpoint, they might not do that one because that was the livery that was the United flight that was in 9/11. So RAF plays. Yep, you should hydrate too. You should hydrate too. And then I usually like to wait until the map kind of stops being so fuzzy. And we're going to come down here. Select it. And that's Tango 18. Looks like it's all set. Let's go. Swoosh. Like the swoosh sounds here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, the McDo is set. The throttles are set. Flyer Studios, is that a dog? A dog? Not here. Nope, no dogs here. This is all new. I've never seen any of this. Dad Game Timer, you're gonna get a McDo at the drive-thru later. Oh. All of this is new. So there's like a truck on top of that other truck. There was a truck on top of the other truck. And then we'll come up here and look at the hatch there on the bottom of the airplane. It's going to open. Loviz says you should get the Happy McDo. Wait till it stops bouncing and it's going to plug in your ground power for you. There's ground power. And the airplane disappeared. I guess it moved me because it wasn't in the proper parking place. Hi, A320. I think we're done. Shift C. Loviz would rather get a bigger McDo. Add power for strength. All of that is all new. Let's get on VATSIM. And we're in A320 and engage. Let's also start tracking. There's a truck driving around Atlanta Airport, and it's got a truck on top of the truck. Okay, Elevate X should be good. Did you see? See the truck over there? Yeah, there's a truck on top of the truck. Hi, Zach. Welcome, welcome. Spy hat. Yeah, we don't need this one anymore, do we? We need an Airbus hat. It's acid.com. You noticed the double-decker van the other day in Atlanta. Very entertaining. Okay, no ATC at all. So we did get a auto ATC for a squawk code. And our squawk on the flight is 52. Cool. All right, let's come on down here. We tricked you with the truck on a truck. And Daniel is going to do a United 737. That's a good choice too. We got a great 737. Okay, and we're going to need an Airbus hat. 17 minutes for departure. What the truck? Ground services. We've got a jetway in place. The doors open. Let's get some cargo doors open. And airplane time. Nav and logos. No smoking. Emergency exit. And backlighting. Let's get backlighting on the pedestal. I don't think we're going to need flood on this one. Hernan, is all of this included in the game? Hi, Flying Walnut. Welcome aboard. Actually, no. So this airplane is what's called a payware add-on. So this is a payware add-on, as is the airport. There are some okay things in Flight Sim default, but generally with the sim, you're going to want to go and buy. Like the airport here. The airport that we're at, Atlanta, this is a really nice brand new update. So this airport has been completely updated, and it's a really nice payware. In fact, they've even modeled the inside of the terminal. Ah, wow, look at this. Welcome to Atlanta. And it's got a nice little area down here. I guess that's the coffee bar over there. Oh, we've got somebody doing cleaning. Hi there, cleaning person. I guess this is sort of the airport Zamboni, maybe, I guess. I don't know. And our gate is Tango 18. Well, clearly this is United land, isn't it? No, it's United, JetBlue, and Alaska land down here. It's got the coffee bar. Yeah, they probably have had way too much coffee here. Okay, well, these are like those twins in the Matrix. They just don't have the really long stringy hair and stuff. But yeah, they're, boy. Hi guys. Man, there's something in the coffee there, that's for sure. So yeah, this is a payware add-on, so it's not all included. But you can see they did a really nice job when it comes to all the airplane stuff and the stuff that counts. Okay, enough touristing. Let's go and get going here. That was a little bit strange. Okay, airplanes coming to life here. Let's see, everything looks good down here. We've got the flights loaded in, that's fine. Let's go and do charts. AI creation, I know some of that was crazy, right? Those two guys like working. And again, when it comes to flight simulators and stuff, there are more things that are important, whether those two guys are like, you know, being weird, but it was pretty entertaining, wasn't it? Patrick is back. Welcome back, Patrick. Thanks for coming in. 1 to 6. All of that looks good. So our departure is going to be the Cajun 2 departure, but we have to get the procedures for that and get a possible departure frequency. So Cajun departure, Cajun 2. Check that out. That's going to give us our initial climb clearance possibly. And we're planning to depart off of runway 26 left. So page 2. Probably all the way at the end. The passengers look a little zombie-ish here. They did. It's probably something that those two crazy guys were putting in the two crazy guys were putting in their coffee, right? Initial climb clearance is going to be 10,000 feet. So climb and maintain 10,000 feet. All right, 10,000 feet, and departure frequency, if it pops on, is going to be 133475. Okay, so we've got all the information we need for that. All right. Next thing, coming into IAH. So we should have the Doobie arrival to runway 27, and we do, but it gives us all sorts. Airport ground south. I'm going to keep those. I don't need the routes. That's for the A380, 747, taxi routes. Let's save that in case ATC pops on. And that looks good too. Now then, do we have gates on this? Airport ground. No, we need some parking gates here. AZ Frankfurt Friday was very well done, as it always is. It really is. APC. We need an APC. Airport parking. 380. Central East. Airport parking. See you at IAH, Daniel. Okay, there's all of that. We'll get a gate for our arrival when we get up in the air. This is a 2-hour flight, so we got plenty of time. All right, I'll be using the McDo, so you won't see me clicking here, but flight management guidance. GPS primary is lost. Let's go and init request. While that is going, now we have to click on this side. Mad Noob says Atlanta has just popped on. Good, so we'll have departure. Great. ASUS. Air operations. Flight init. And data request. So now I go into slow it down just a little bit mode. Atlanta, Houston, hour and 35 estimated time en route. Cool. Receive messages. I got a load sheet aboard. Looks good. And that looks great. Let's go and get ADIRS on. Nav, nav, and nav. Crew supply of oxygen. We're going to get master switch because it's probably getting hot in the airplane. Ladder towers popped up too. And start up the APO. And now we can start with this. Flight number. Cost index. That's going to be over on the flight plan. Pilot brief. Cost index, wow, 5, burning up the skies today. Flight level 340. And let's go get the winds. Wind and request. And there's our wind data and return. And we'll give tower just a little bit of time. Usually Atlanta is very good about putting out PDCs. So let's wait until they get a PDC our way. And we'll kind of go from there. Atlanta departure ATIS, according to VATSIM, they say it's the same thing. So all of this looks good. The altimeter in Atlanta is 2995. So we have to switch from hectopascals to inches of mercury. 2995 over there. And inches of mercury. And 2995 over there. That looks good. And because it drove Agent Bravo 7 nuts, I always like to put in the backup altimeter because I never did. And the QNH is 1014. 1014. That looks good. And as predicted, look at this. We have got an ACARS. And there is our PDC. Yay. Okay. Departure, Atlanta, Houston. Cajun 2 to the Doobie arrival. Altitude 340. Squawk is 3152. That is correct. Cleared on the Cajun departure. Transition maintained 10,000 feet. Departure frequency is 121.350. 121.350. Operate aircraft contact ground on the north end of the ramp. Okay, change in runway. They put us on the north side. So just like the other airplane, we're on the north side. So 27 right, not 26 left. Seven right, just like the Airbus that the E-Jet that we saw taxiing out in the real world, they did that. JSG Droid sees Mount Everest on taxiway November. Loviz says you can see taxiways on taxiway November. November, really? So there is a scenery error. JSG Droid's going to November. Echo, Foxtrot. Ah, November is down here. Between, I've never had a problem there. I've never had a problem with November before. And we've landed on this one. Fact is, we landed on runway 27 left when we had the big bad thunderstorms in here. So there's a big scenery error over there. Let's see if it showed up over here. It won't take too long. Really amazed at just how much detail is here. Jim never asks for a second cup of coffee at home. Yeah, it's summertime. I do always try and cut back on my coffee and stuff in the summer, but it just tastes good. My November looks really good, JSG Droid. So there's the runway, and here's November. I don't see anything weird about my taxiway November. The hill is on Foxtrot off of ramp 4. Foxtrot off of ramp 4. LM. Foxtrot ramp. Okay, that's the other side. Foxtrot and ramp number 4. So it's over in here, you're saying. All right, let's go over and just look at that real fast. Okay, Foxtrot is the inner. JSG Droid is on top of it right now. The north ramp, not November. Gotcha. I see a couple of airplanes here. Okay, there's Foxtrot. That's right. This is where it was really, really bad. Now, as I recall, there is in the real world, there is a dip in the actual elevation from the taxiways down to the maintenance area. Oh my gosh, look at that. There's the hill. Oh boy, yep, we got a big hill here, folks. Okay. And I'm guessing that's JSG Droid in the CRJ on the way. Hey, JSG. Oh, hey, JSG Droid, look at this. You're not a blank airplane. You've got a livery. You got a livery, JSG Droid, instead of a blank airplane. Very big. The hills are alive with the... Oh, there's more. Uh-oh, look at this. We got more big hills here. Oh, it's still pretty lumpy here. It's still pretty lumpy. Holy cats, look at this. That's pretty bad. All right. Blue Angel, you're an A320. Mad Noob wants to know about photogrammetry. My photogrammetry is on. Mine's on. So, yeah, JSG Droid's going to have to go around like that. Atlanta is shrinking. All right, this is a 2-hour flight. We got to get going. Nav accuracy is upgraded. GPS primary is set. Let's go. And I'm going to do my fuel numbers really fast. You've seen me do it 100 times. So let me just pop them in real quick. Taxi. Reserve. Alternate. Final. And those look good. Let's do load sheet 134.2 and center of gravity for 178 passengers is 32.2. Let's run fuel prediction, fuel planning. Fuel planning is green. Let's get our passengers walking down the jetway here. Let's see. My jetway retracted, so we need to go and recycle the jetway really fast. Mad Noob says try turning it off. You should. So we should turn off. Mad Noob, you're saying we need to turn off photogrammetry, or put on your Tundra tires. We could do that too. Is that something we can turn off in the middle of the flight, Mad Noob, and it won't affect us, or do we have to restart the simulator? Don't bother. Low-Vis tried it and it didn't work. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, so we're on the north side ramp. So flight plan, Atlanta Hartsfield. Departure. We're going to depart today on 26 left. And we are doing the... Did I get this going? Yep. Yeah, we're tracking. It's the Cajun departure. Cajun 2. Via Stinga. Insert. Let's go. We'll do the arrival up in the air. Yes, but it did not work for low vis. Okay. All right. Init. Page B. Did we get passengers walking down the jetway yet? I don't think we did. Yep, load. Here come passengers. Okay, we got a few more things to set up here. Our initial climb clearance is 10,000 feet. $10,000 looks good. I tried that day one and there was no change with the lumpiness. It's not a Microsoft Flight Simulator issue. It's either the scenery or there's a custom file or something that's wrong there. Our squawk is 3152. Good. Our first frequency is tower 119.1. 119.1. Looking good. We'll go to ARC and pop all that in. That looks good there. APU is available. Let's get the bleed on. Keep the passengers as comfy as we can in the cabin. JSG Droid says there is a big hole in runway 26 left. Oh, good. We may never even get off the ground. You can see over here the airplane is refueling. And refueling is done. Hi, Flash Duck, welcome aboard. Loviz says that Atlanta is sinking. Well, I'm sure there's some people that have referred to it as a sinkhole at time. Some call it a hole. Acid.com says some other people might call it a ramp. All right, this looks good. And return. I wonder if we could hook up the ground, prepare for pushback. And I don't think we could hook up the, pushback cart while we're loading. Here's a new thing for cameras. Oh, this must be the cameras for the galley cart and stuff. That'll be cool to check out. Loviz says just put some plywood over the hole and you'll be fine. Or fill it in with a little bit of dirt or something like that, right? Airplanes aren't sensitive for that sort of stuff. Okay, passengers are loading. Let's go ahead and do the arrival while we got time. IAH arrival. We are expecting runway 27. ILS runway 27. We're doing the Doobie arrival. We're going to come in via AEX. And as far as the via coming in, we got to look at charts for that. On the Doobie arrival, we're coming in via Alexandria, and it's going to put us out at Boss. Boz. And that's for 26 left. Wonder if we just might as well get that one from Boz. I don't see Boz over on this one. Might as well go and get 26 left. We may very well get kicked over there anyway. Sunjammer says call Joe Petroni. Whenever you've got a problem, Joe Petroni can fix it. ILS or localizer 26 left. Yeah, that's got the BOS transition, so my guess is we should just plan on that one. I'll bet it's going to be that. So we'll just plan on that. So we got to come back here. Return. Let's get a new runway. So let's do temporary flight plan and erase. And we'll go and plug in the new one. So IAH, arrival, runway 26 left, Doobie via AEX, and the via is BOS. And return and insert. Okay, so we got that one. Uh-oh, we got a harumph from Sunjammer. When I was a mechanic in the Air Force, I was being transferred on a Matt's plane at... He went to... Oh, that's from Airplane. He went through that little space like a hunk of hamburger. You have to stay to the far right of the runway. Otherwise, there's big divots. Hey, those divots aren't from my landings, okay? It's not my fault. I didn't do that. Sunjammer, that was Joe Petroni's best speech. To be or not to be, that is the question. Okay, we got our landing already set there. So init page B is next. APU is looking pretty good up here, so that's looking good. How are the passengers doing? I'm going to leave 27 in there, but chances are we're going to get that. So, Phoenix. 131 of 178 passengers are aboard. And apparently there's some new things that you get to look at so you can activate passengers now. I haven't done that with this one yet. I mean, Joe Petroni was good in that movie. That's the first airport movie. So I guess I would have had to have said load the airplane. And I think you can drive GSX. I think you can drive GSX from the iPad in the Phoenix. So RNAV Snuffy. 145. Come on, passengers, speed it up. Cargo's all loaded. Broomy, welcome aboard. Actually, if I have to make a choice, I would basically make the choice of the Phoenix. Especially if I'm going to be in a really busy VATSIM event. Dad Game Time says to stretch, and Mr. Miracle says posture check. And I think we are going to do a hydrate too. That's right. Yeah, when you see the runway, that's the day that you're not supposed to, you know, stop smoking, drinking, sniffing glue, and amphetamines, thanks to Lloyd Bridges. What would flight simmers do without the movie Airplane? 8 more passengers to go. It's almost time to get out of here. Four more passengers. I'm going to disconnect ground power. APU is up. Ground power disconnects. Pump, 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 pump. All of those are on. Airplane is loaded. There goes our jetway. Disconnect ground power. Parking brakes are on. I'm going to go pull these, get everything off of that page. Do not do full length 2.6. Try and do the intersection before. Okay, important safety tip from JSG Droid on that. Okay, here comes all of our United stuff. There's our ground crew. Hi, ground crew.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
119.1. Push and start is on us. We call for taxi. Transponder. Transponder. Let's do the load sheet. And this is what these real load sheets are supposed to look like, which is really cool. So let's see. 134.2. That is correct. 134.2. And page 2, 32.2. Center of gravity is correct. Accept it and go back. All right, so the computer says I need 14,100 pounds of fuel. We have boarded 17.64 because I boarded a little bit. And that goes in the top. Fuel looks good. All of these pages are clear. Let's come over and do departure porf. I'm a little late getting out of the gate here. Hi, Tango. Welcome aboard. Tango is going to do a few legs, Russia and St. Petersburg. And let's send this to the McDo.
Release parking brakes, please.
JSG Droid has landing rates. That's not good. That's not good if you've got landing rates. I don't think GSX is my best choice for this pushback. Oh my gosh, we got all sorts of things here to look at. Interrupt pushback. Yes. Turn off GSX. It was going to push me in the wrong way. So we're going to use pushback helper. Dad Game Time has chills. So there were 2 landing rates for JSG Droid's takeoff. That's crazy. Okay, here comes our tug. Hey, there's the double truck. There's the double truck. Hi, double truck. Boy, things are sure strange here in Atlanta, aren't they? Beacon. Seatbelts. Cabin call. Yeah, what were your landing rates there, JSG Droid? Were they good landing rates? I don't think that was going to push us back into the spot we needed to be at. There is a double truck driving around here. It's a police truck. There's one truck on top of the other. So JSG Droid's 2 landing rates on takeoff was a minus 256 and a minus 48. Starting engine number 1. Really a fabulous little airplane here. Mad Noob says a minus 46 is butter on the runway for your takeoff. That's probably pretty good right there. Parking brakes on. And release the tug. And pushback helper to the rescue. Pushback helper to the rescue. And I bet we've already got a good start on engine number 1. We do, starting 2. Engine number 2 starts. 119.1. I don't hear anybody on tower. Let's turn on the radio. Engine number 2 starting pretty good. CV Flyer is back in chat. Greetings from the tower. You need to see for yourself how bad the scenery is. Actually, the scenery's really pretty good, CV Flyer. The thing is there's still a couple of like new things to deal with. And you probably saw JSG Droid, there was a CRJ departure just a little bit ago. Apparently there's holes in the runway, and wait till you see our taxi. So you're probably going to send us out on Foxtrot. So it's going to be out of 1 North, and then it's going to be Foxtrot, Echo. Apparently there's really big holes in the runway, and wait till you see the lumps in the taxiway here. They're very entertaining. That being said, the scenery is great. It's really nice scenery. Well, there are these 2 baristas that are over here in the Tango terminal. Right down here, there's a coffee shop. They're behaving a little strangely right now. Little strange. So, there we go. JSG Droid just gifted a sub to CB Flyer. JSG Droid, super nice of you. Thanks for being nice to ATC, as you always are. Okay, start it back to normal. And APU bleed off. APU off. And let's see. Performance. It's going to be flaps 1, trim down 3. And let's do control checks. Our controls are looking good. Down 0.3. Looking good. Flaps 1, or was it 2? Flaps 1. Looks good. Let's see. Speed brakes. Armed. Auto brakes. Max. Let's see. Okay, let's give a call in. Let's check the ATIS. Make sure it hasn't updated. Departure ATIS. Information Zulu. Altimeter still 2995. Runways appear to be the same. Hotlanta Tower. Hi there, United 441. Just pushed back from Tango 18. Facing north at 1 November, requesting taxi.
United 441, Atlanta Tower, thanks for Zulu, runway 26 left, taxi via Echo.
Taxi via Echo to runway 26 left for United 441, thanks. Parking brakes are off.
Southwest 2007,
landing light
RNAV,
on,
runway 26
cabin
left,
call.
clear for
Hey
takeoff.
Polyot, welcome aboard. Mahalo for coming by. Good to see you. Make sure the passengers are strapped in tight, yes. And we've taken away all the hot beverages from everybody, too. All right, so here we go. CB Flyer, if you look up here to the, it's going to be off to the right. You can already see some of the elevation changes up ahead. So they're already pretty good. That being said, the terminal is great. The ramp is great. The buildings are great. JSG Droid says taxi on the grass. I don't know if I'm going to do that, JSG Droid. I spend more than enough time on the grass as it is. Okay, takeoff config check. And let's do predictive wind shear. And let's GSX is turned off, so we don't need the top menu. Southwest just departed.
2340 RNF to impasse, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Noviz says high speed is approved. That's right, drag race time. Got a big thunderstorm to the north east of us right now, Polyat, but other than that. Okay, so you can see here's a couple of lumps over
Atlanta
here.
Tower, Delta 1032 with you, 5 mile final, 26 right.
Delta 1032, Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land, Delta 1032.
Southwest 2007, contact Atlanta Center, 121.35. Have a good flight.
121.35, thank you, Southwest 2007.
12135 is next. All right, coming up on some pretty big hills here. Hey Rob, welcome aboard. Let's come over and see some other big dips in the runway and the taxiway over there. That's a pretty good one right there. Yep, that looks... Uh-oh, big hill coming up. Rob MC wants to know, do I have the simple mesh option selection in the configuration? Is that in the configuration over on Orbix when we do the download? Or is that someplace else, Rob? When is there not a thunderstorm in Georgia? In the wintertime. The dip does not exist IRL. No. Oh my gosh, look at that big hill. Holy cats. Ooh, get over here. Oh, get over there. Oh. Oh boy, did we save that one. Holy moly. Oh my gosh. All right, what do you say? Let's go and do a little grass over here. We should call ATC and request a taxi deviation here. Oh my lord. Holy cats. Wow.
Delta 2340, contact Atlanta Center,
Rob
121.35.
says the simple mesh fixes all of this. So Rob, we have to go and do that over in the Orbix, right? In the settings in Orbix. Sunjammer says yellow cards and Charles Yerkes. Okay, yes, in the Orbix. Okay, hang on. I'm going to copy what you said and we'll look at that. Flocala, I bet if we change to simple mesh, it'll be just fine.
Welcome to Atlanta. Hold short, runway 26 left at Bravo 2.
Hold short, 26 left at Bravo 2, Delta 1032.
Truthful Dread's got a World Cup score for us. Is that a final? Oh, that's right. JSG Droid says we should not have done full length. Loviz says, oh my God, there's a clip. Holy cats. Oh boy. Yeah. Is there anybody behind me? I think we ought to do the first intersection. Oh my gosh, would you look at all that? Holy moly. Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty big sinkhole there. They've got a massive sinkhole problem there. That's hilarious. Okay. Espresso Cake, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. You went to get the keys for the new house in London today. It's a nice location for the summer. 15 seconds and you're at Green Park.
Delta
So
1032
this
cross
is
runway
really
26
good
left
for
at
you,
Bravo 2,
right?
join Echo to the ramp.
Okay.
Cross runway 26 left at Bravo 2, join Echo to the ramp, Delta 1032.
Atlanta Tower, hi there. United 441 has a scenery error requesting Echo 13 intersection departure for 26 left.
United 441 Atlanta Tower, runway 26 left at Echo 13 is approved.
Echo 13, thanks so much. And we're pretty much there, fully ready for United 441.
United 441, RNAV to Snuffy, runway 26 left at Echo 13, cleared for takeoff.
26 left at Echo 13, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV Snuffy for United 441. Thank you. Holy moly, there's a big dip here. Look at that. There's another. There's one right there, too. Jeez. That's pretty bad. Okay, we'll come around here. Oh, geez, Louise. Landing lights on. All right, throttles up a little bit.
Golf, Hotel Whiskey Tango. We're just short of Alpha, ready for taxi.
Golf Hotel.
Looking good. Manual flex, SRS. Oh my gosh, we're going to look at this.
Via Alpha, hold short runway 26 right at the approach end.
Okay, we've got Zulu 26 left, hold short of Alpha at the approach at Golf.
Good Lord. This is why you have, there's my first landing right on takeoff. Oh man, well there is a fix for this. There is a fix for all this. That was crazy. Okay. Oh no, oh crap, there was another. Rotate. Holy moly. Rotate, come on airplane. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my, wow. That was like completely unusable. I think we've got a couple more, let's go. Landing gear going up. And RNAV Snuffy. Okay, we're good to go there. I didn't think it was that bad, JSG Droid. Holy cats. I don't know if you're allowed to do this, but I almost wonder if it might be worth putting in the ADAs if you've got the new...
United 441, contact Atlanta Center 121.35.
12135 now for United 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend. I wonder if it's worth putting that in the ADAs to go and change the mesh to simple mesh, which is supposed to fix this. Atlanta Center, hi there, United 441's RNAV Snuffy at 3,000 for 10.
United 441, Atlanta Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 230, clear direct pounce.
Flight level 230, we are direct to pounce for United 441. Direct to pounce? It'll buff out. Yeah, that'll do it.
35 heavy, Atlanta Center, hello. Descend now to flight level 230, then cross Ozzy at 12,000, 250 knots, Atlanta altimeter 2995.
That's Alexandria. Madison. I might have not plugged it in great. CD Flyer, that's what we understand. That's what we understand.
American 1942, Atlanta Center, hello, runway 36 right. Runway 36 right, American 1942.
Atlanta Center, hello there again from United 441 overhead BDOD. Afraid Pounce is not on our departure. Have you got another direct for us?
That's because I can't read. Clear direct Cajun for United 441.
Always fun to go direct to Cajun for United 441. Thank you. And
United
go, looking good. Direct Cajun.
Information.
Okay, so there is
Atlanta,
a
runway
fix for
27
this.
left.
I don't know if it's going to let us do this, but maybe we can at least look at it. And hopefully we can at least look at the Orbix page. Yeah, I think what we need is to be able to do this, we got to go in and do simple mesh. So once it loads, let's see if we can go and look at that, and looks good. Off. And this is that's also why we keep our what update caused this as it was working fine? Okay, so what we're looking at is go to your products and KATL Atlanta Hartsfield. To do this, what you have to do is go to configure, and what we're looking for is what they're saying, simple mesh. So what we want to do is you ought to turn that on, and I like the canopy lights, they're pretty good. So this is what it looks like. If you're going to turn on simple mesh, save the changes. Now, we're not going to see it here. You can't configure it while it's loading, but that's how we do that. So I've got a note to do that when we reset the simulator.
Delta
and it'll be
2340
fine.
higher shortly, stand by.
And what we ought to do is, once we get into Houston, maybe we'll go make the change and just look at the airport and then continue on with the flight plan. Lovis says it's worse on the north side. I've landed in Atlanta a few times, and it's always been from the south, so we've always come up from like Miami or something like that, and it's been just fine. So, but I have noticed, and it seems to me that they're getting a lot worse than when we first got the scenery.
Delta 35, that's correct. Descend and maintain, across Asiat and maintain 12000 at 250 knots. Delta 2340, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
Orbix introduced simple mesh made specifically to address the major terrain issues, taxiway bumps and others.
United 1542, turn 10 degrees right, vectors to final, descend and maintain.
So that's supposedly what's going to fix it. Polyot, maybe you didn't notice it because maybe that was one of your days when you were flying, you know, with celebration beverages in the cockpit, and you know how that smooths out everything. Because, you know, celebration beverages in the cockpit are always a good time. Hi, aviation lover. Good to see you. Thank you for. How do you get the tracker on the top of your screen? That is with Elevate X. It's an Elevate X thing that you can get. It's an overlay in your OBS system. It's an overlay. You would go into settings, and I think there's actually a setting that is for streaming. And that would be the place to go. Well, you know, maybe there was a lot to celebrate that weekend.
Atlanta Center, Delta 1622 with you, 2000.
With you.
Heading 330.
Is that American 1622?
Okay, lights are good.
American 1622, Atlanta Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level.
Speed brakes disarmed.
230 and clear direct kill.
Level 230 and direct kill.
American 1622.
Cabin's
American
climbing.
1622.
Pressurization's
for
good.
now, let's just make that heading 030, but you can climb and maintain flight level 230. Heading 030.
Altimeters. So set. Thanks again, CB Flyer. It's not a background. It technically.
United 441, contact Atlanta Center 132.907. See ya.
132.907 now for United 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend. 132.907.
Atlanta Center, very good evening. Golf Hotel Whiskey Tango, direct Snuffy, party 4,900.
Technically, it's an overlay. Atlanta Center, hi there. United 441 just passed Cajun. Flight level 200 for flight level 230.
Yeah, 441 Atlanta Center, climb, I maintain flight level 340.
All the way up to flight level 340. Thanks from United 441. You've been hearing how bad the airport looks so good, though. Absolutely, CB Flyer. It looks really, really good, and it's a nice scenery. It's just those mesh problems are a big deal. So what we're going to do is once we get into Houston, we'll reset the sim. We're going to continue on to Mexico City for the Friday night ops in Mexico City. But after we get into Houston, we'll reset the sim, we'll make the changes, go back into the sim, and just look at Atlanta. We'll look at that area and see. And I bet it fixes it, and it's just fine. Continue the climb. 1013. Hi, Daniel. The airport gates are great. I know you need taxiways, and well, especially those runways. You saw how big the potholes were in the runway? I mean, those aren't potholes, those are big giant sinkholes. You know, like some of the monster sinkholes that you get in places like, you know, Florida and all that. I mean, so and you saw how badly that messed up my takeoff. And if we come over here and look at ElevateX real fast, you know, JSG Droid was talking about basic, you know, had a landing. So here we all are at Atlanta.
France 32 Juliet, contact Atlanta Center 1.
Oh my gosh, it didn't record me as having landings there. It didn't record a landing rate. Must be much more sensitive in the CRJ that JSG Droid's flying. Orbix made a version of Atlanta for helicopters. Well, it's good that they got to that. You know, you got to get to the helicopter stuff, chop chop. Sounded better in my head. You popped up on radar and disappeared each time you hit one of them. Really? So we bounced in and out of your radar? I mean, seriously, it's like things like that, and you go and you look at your airplane as it goes bouncing around like that. It's like one of the spells from Harry Potter got messed up. Daniel, yeah, you wouldn't have seen that with the default scenery. On the other hand, your jetways would not have made it out to the airplane. Oh, JSG Droid, your landing rates were in Volanta. Okay. Airborne for 10 seconds was a change ElevateX did a few weeks ago to mitigate scenery issues causing landing detections. Well, it was a good thing that they decided to do that. Okay, over to airports. Passengers are happy. Airplane looks good. Gotta love it when things like that happen, though. I really do. You know, people do need to know that, though, for especially because I think somebody said there's a big Atlanta event coming up. So and 25,000 feet. Seatbelt sign off. And if you're new to this flight sim stuff, come back into the cabin, look up like a passenger, and you see, oh my gosh, the seatbelt signs are off. Loviz is going to look at Atlanta now. I might not be able to do Friday night ops. Oh no, really? I know Mexico City's a favorite place. I hope you have to miss it for good stuff like, you know, dinner tacos or something. Big puffy clouds starting to build in the southeast, so big bad thunderstorms coming up. Tomorrow we've got, we're going to try the ATR, and the ATR is for Keflavik to Isfjordur. Loviz was about ready to take off from Miami. Oh, family came home early. Okay. The live event is City in the Forest. It's 7-Eleven. Okay. So we'll be there.
Golf Hotel, Whiskey Tango, Atlanta Center Club, maintained.
If any builds would have released it, they would have been hung, drawn, and quartered.
Club maintained, flight level 390, Golf Hotel.
Well, as long as we can get a good fix for it.
Delta 1341, descend at pilot's discretion, maintaining flight level 240.
But yeah, probably bigger names would have been treated badly. And Daniel says it is Fjordur, so we're saying it right. It happened once. It happened once.
United 441, motto to extreme precipitation, 12 o'clock, 4 miles, area is 3 miles in diameter.
United 441 will pop on the radar, and chances are we won't have to divert, but we'll give you a call.
Better.
Okay, radar is going on. So, gotta keep an eye on that. We had some really good big thunderstorms the other day. When we took off, I was just amazed when we broke out of the clouds. It was that Pensacola flight departing out of Pensacola coming into Atlanta. Holy moly, it was amazing what the clouds look like in the sim. The flight simmer version of sneaking out your side. Not much on radar yet. Over to progress. Actually, flight plan's just as good. We are 510 miles from Houston. Let's see. Yesterday, so CB Flyer was driving home in Atlanta, and the weather was bad in real life. I imagine it was. It was like pouring rain in the simulator. So I could only imagine that it was probably even worse on the roads. Plus, you're at a lower elevation, not much, you know, up and down on the roads. So you probably had lots of standing water on the roads and hydroplaning. Hi, Captain Minnesota. You spent 30 minutes trying to fold your green screen. Hey, those green screens, you've got to take good care of them. And yeah, it takes a while. If you pull out your green screen, if you're going to put it away in a box, and I actually suggest the best way to do that is, you know, fold it accordion style and then gently roll it up, because you don't want any folds in a green screen.
Citation 7613 Golf,
Loviz had internet going out in Frankfurt today, so you didn't get to fly at all? Well, I hope that there is really, really great dinner plans for tonight. It is finally Friday, so there should be great dinner plans for us tonight, for you tonight. You got a big stand and stuff? That's good. A piece of polyot dies when Delta asks me to fly over for meetings at this time of year. You know that the approach into Atlanta is going to be horrid.
Atlanta Center, Delta 640, passing flight level 210.
Lovis might do a Mexico short flight later on. Well, we'll still stick with the plan. So right now we're going to go to Houston, land, reset the sim, check to make sure that simple mesh works, and after that we'll continue on from Houston or you know, something else down to Mexico City.
Delta 1341, connect Atlanta Center 121.35.
I don't know, Polyot, with the weather bad and with all of the other drama in the world right now, I can understand why they might want to have an in-person meeting, but the way the world is now, I would just think, you know, Zoom.
Sorry, was that for Southwest 1850? That was 1850 affirmative, descend and maintain.
Haven't seen, well, wait a minute, I think I've seen Tim Dog.
Alright, that's 240, thank you so much for the service, have a great day.
Tim Dog is getting ready to pack. I think Tim Dog is going to go and help out at a summer camp for a few weeks. So Tim Dog may be doing some packing and stuff. Okay, some of the things that can't be done remotely, I understand. Lovis had client calls this morning, so everything was good. Cool.
Yeah, 441 frequency 10 approved. That weather is moving to the south. Have a great day.
Okay, over to advisory, and yeah, we had literally nothing. Well, a couple little baby splotches on radar, but pretty clear up ahead for United 441. Thanks.
Roger, thanks.
Okay, 121.8, 122.8.
Attention aircraft, hazardous weather information, convective segment.
Okay, looks good. Lovis spawned on 26 left, and it looks great. There's no sinkholes or no cliffs, so that's the fix. Go into Orbix, go to Simple Mesh, and life will be good. Captain Minnesota has pink jetways flying into Atlanta, and you had to reinstall. Yeah, generally a texture error like that, the best thing to do is just do a reinstall, right? Do you have a business account for your internet? CB Flyer, CB Flyer is happy to hear that that if you fix it, then everything is great with no sinkholes and no cliffs. Yeah, that should make it out pretty good, which will help ATC. Because if somebody had like damage turned on in their flight simulator, you'd have pixels scattered all over the runway, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. It would be bad. And, you know, when you got a big event in Atlanta coming up, you can't have that. Lifesaver, I found, means I rarely get interrupted at game time. See? There is some elevation on the runway. There is a little slope, I believe. Thank you. Yep, Dr. Venkman is very important. I believe that there is going to be a little bit of slope in Atlanta. Not much, but a bit. So let's see. Do we have runway elevations here? 995 feet here. 1,024 feet at the other end of the runway. So low vis, it's going to slope up a little bit. So is there a, you know, a gentle slope? Runways slope down to the center IRL. I don't know, I might have read that wrong. Maybe I should look at a Jepson chart to make sure that I did that the right way. Airports, KATL. And open charts, taxi, airport info. Okay, so airport yep, those were the elevations. So at the end of runway 26 left, the airport elevation's 995 feet. And as we come down here, chug, 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 at the end of the runway here, it's 1,024 feet. So there is some slope there, but CB Flyers says it slopes down to the center. It slopes down to the center in both directions, so it's like a little bit of a dip, but not as bad as Orbic showed. Well, yeah, those were some pretty bad sinkholes there. Either that or, you know, it's the second coming of Gozerian, and those are, you know, openings down to hell or something like that. Angry Wolf, I've seen a couple of videos and pictures, but that's about it as far as the AnyBuilds A220. I don't know if it's ready to go or anything like that, but it's got to be getting closer. All right, nice departure out of Atlanta. Coming on into Houston. Houston is still wide open here. Austin has ground and ATIS up. Not much in San Antonio. Mexico City, MMMX. So Mexico City, which is our final destination today, ILS is 23 left. So 23 left for the ILS there. Let's see. There was an update on the A220 development just a few days ago. And here is a developer update for the A220. They got a nice video. Flight management. The team also managed, this is great, the team also managed to capture many of the A220's idiosyncrasies, like the 200 leg limit, 6 hold limit, and 50 descent constraint limit. In addition, if a fix is adjusted past final approach, the entire approach is canceled. FMS messages on the HSI now approach status messages. Idiosyncrasies, that's hilarious. That's great. The airplane itself looks really, really nice. I mean, the cockpit looks great. I think that that's going to be nice. Plus, the other neat thing about the A220 is there are plenty of airlines are starting to use this airplane. So this is an airplane that, oh wow, that looks really good. And that's their forum post on it. That looks really neat. That's a great performance graph. I think this is going to be a fun airplane. I think that there's a number of airlines that use it. Breeze is one of them. So we can start using this for Breeze flights. Oh, looks like they did a beautiful job on the cabin. So that's going to be a great airplane too. And then Polyot said this is their the Synaptic development updates. And I think those are just the same pictures. So that's a cool air. We've got some neat airplanes coming out. The Fokker, the A220. Let's see. I've never been impatient about an airplane in the sim, but this one has changed things. It's also built in ASUS province. Really? So it's in your backyard? Flight level 340. Okay, check up here. Final cruise. Strobe beacon nav. Wing lights are off. Landing lights, nose lights are off. Seat belts are off. No smoking. Emergency exit lights are armed. Over here, we have cabin pressurization. We're pressurized to 6,700 feet. McDo menu. ASUS. Air operations control, receive messages. I think we got out late today because we were zipping around the airport. Wow, 15 minutes late. When Captain Minnesota went plane spotting during Expo, it was hurting to see. Oh, really? You got to see the A220 take off? AZ says they manufacture the airplanes north of Montreal and from former Bombardier facility. Really? So it's like right near your backyard. Okay, we are 303 miles from top of descent. Going to be starting that at about 2227 Zulu. Next flight is Houston to Mexico City. And we were going to maybe switch over to a Aero Mexico 737 MAX for that flight. Let's see, we can go and look for a gate for our arrival here. So let's go to Flight Radar 24. Captain Minnesota, yeah, that's right. We all heard the sounds for that, and it does look really good. Sometimes it'll give you a gate. Most often, though, it doesn't that often. So this is an E175. Houston. Let's look at the arrival boards. Georgetown. Here's our Atlanta flight. Let's see if it'll give us a gate down here. They're going to be going to Terminal B, Gate 65. So Terminal B, Gate 65. Okay, that's where that airplane's coming in from Atlanta. Now we just got to figure out where that is. Let's see. It used to be a Bombardier aircraft, which is why it is very much Bombardier in the way it looks and its systems. It's manufactured in NA, since that's where a lot of the components are, except for the wings, which are shipped in from the UK. They're opening a European manufacturing plant for the A220 by 2035. Oh, really? All right, so now we got to go and figure out where we're parking. IAH and airport parking, so it's Terminal B, Gate 65. Terminal B. I don't see any 65. Well, it's going to be somewhere in here, so my guess is any of the gates down here is fine. Let's see. Loves, your spouse is going to dinner with friends, so you get to fly. You weren't invited. Oh. European airlines get very good financial incentives for buying aircraft that are produced within the EU. So Airbus is under pressure to get something set up in Europe in an attempt to increase sales of the A220. That would make perfect sense to me. Okay, that looks good. Got some showers to the south of us right now off the left wingtip. Well, let's see. If you weren't invited, Loviz, I think you probably ought to say, oh, well, gee, that's too bad, and get a really, really mouth-watering dinner for tonight. Coming up on our equal time point, 264 miles to top of descent. It did say gate 65. Polyot says you're always invited to your get-togethers. If only we could perfect that beaming thing from Star Trek. Clouds are definitely thickening up here a little bit. Let's see, we could also take a look and get a little bit of background intel for our next flight. So we're gonna go from route. Okay, KIAH Houston, and we're going to MMMX, Mexico City. Search. JSG Droid says warp drive and cloaking devices help. So let's see, United's actually got 2 flights going to Mexico City right now. They've got A319s going to Mexico City. Aero Mexico, Viva, and Volaris are doing those. They're using, so Aero Mexico does the 737 MAX on this route. Okay, so Terminal D, and that would have been gate D16. So that's on the north side of the airport. And then down in Mexico City, looks like it's a nice flight down the coast. And we would be coming into that is so small. It looks like Bravo 3 or Bravo 4. I cannot read it. It's too ridiculously small. It's at the end of Terminal 2. All right. Airports. MMMX. So if you're going to switch over to the Aero Mexico, parking gates. So they're going down here. To the far end. So that would have been gate, it looks like 55 or 56. I think it's gate 56 coming in. So gate 56. All right, so we've got that little rabbit hole taken care of. We know what gates the real flight would be doing. So that's good. Let's be done with that. Now then, so that looks like a pretty good flight. It's going to probably be a little bit of a later night tonight. So if I'm not departing out quick enough, let's see. Now we should go and make sure that the airplane's ready to go. So airframes. Aero Mexico, I've got a 737 MAX already set up, but it's the wrong call sign and stuff, and it's got too many passengers. So why don't we edit it? Loviz says the one we're flying is 166 passengers, and it's supposed to be ELGZB. And let's do GZB over here. Everything else we could leave is the same pretty much. All right. All this looks good, and save it. So now we got a good Aero Mexico for us. We've already downloaded a livery, so that's good too. Captain Minnesota says it's okay to be late tonight because it's not a school night. Actually, that's kind of important. Don't want to be falling asleep in class. All right, looks good. We're all set for that flight. Houston is still pretty quiet here. There's JSG Droids CRJ. I wonder if there's any damage to the landing gear on that one. $220 miles to top of descent. Over on the Phoenix app, arrivals and refresh. We have a METAR only, so the winds right now are 020 at 8. It's 2987. There's broken clouds, no thunderstorms yet. We could get a nice little runway analysis here. Daniel, your plane has a scratch. I'm sure it'll be fine. Here's Houston. Open the airport. Runways. So let's see. Runway 8 left looks good. The 26s, you've got a 3-knot tailwind. So it's a 3-knot tailwind on that one. Polyad says every day is a school day. If that means that every day is a fun day to learn stuff, oh yeah. So it's saying that the better choices are the 8s. Let's see if they've switched anything around here in the real world. Digital ATIS. Facility. Looks like Digital ATIS is cranky today. Irvi only went to school to hang out. There we go. IAH. Houston. Okay, this is the latest ATIS. Winds are 040 at 8. It's got light rain. And expect ILS, they're still on the 26s in Houston. So there's the real world is still on the 26s. And oh my God, there's bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Probably rattlesnake activity as well. Let's see, we could probably now switch over to, since there's no ATC, we could probably go to runway 27, which is going to be a faster taxi for us to the gate. I think that makes good sense. So charts, IAH, no ATC, so do B3 to runway 27. Flight plan, IAH, arrivals. ILS runway 27 on the do B3 arrival. Via AEX, no via. I wonder if there's a better, if we ought to choose one of them though. So coming in at Doobie, it puts us out way out here at Boz. Is there another transition for another runway? No. Okay. Not Sills. No, Sills is there. What do we have? There's Sealisk and Redfish. We don't want either one of those. Maybe Sills would be good. I'll just pop that in and see what happens. And insert. Select heading and nav and insert it. We are direct to AEX, DIR, AEX, insert. That should put us back in LNAV. It did. What a smart airplane. Okay, that's probably pretty good. Performance, 184 miles to top of descent. Any thunderstorms developing? Ooh, a couple more clouds popped up. A couple more clouds. I wonder if anything is developing on the horizon here. Always good to keep an ID, look at the weather, make sure no big bad thunderstorms are outside your place. They dropped thunderstorms from tonight. No rain at all. Air quality is now down to fair. Looks like Atlanta's called it a night. Jacksonville is up, so there's ATC in Jacksonville. Wolfie's home. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome on in. Hang on, Wolfie. Let me update that one for you. Let me update that for you, Wolfie. I know you're shocked to hear that we made a couple little changes during the day. Frankfurt Friday was fun. All right, the next command should be now updated on both Twitch and YouTube. Houston to Mexico City. Let's see. I'm going to switch airplanes. Probably don't need to go and do the little experiment about the mesh. Low-vis has already proven that the mesh works. So I'll just do that off live stream later. Low-vis says it works. That's good, right? So be sure you do switch to Simple Mesh over in the Orbix control panel next time you go back to Atlanta. Actually, I was going to switch airplanes from a United Airbus to an Aero Mexico 737 MAX. So no 30-minute turnaround, although I did successfully complete the Ryanair 30-minute turnaround in Dublin for Stansted, and I beat it by 50 seconds. So I'm still feeling 57 seconds, actually. So I still have the glow of doing that. Gamer has been lurking for a while. You finally joined VATSIM last night. Congratulations. From your home airport, you wanted to say, you know what? Congratulations on that, Gamer. That was really good. Look, sometimes taking the step into VATSIM's a big deal. But keep going, and it just opens up some nice new things about that. A bigger world with ATC and friends, and some cool challenges that you wouldn't have just if you're flying by yourself. So thanks, gamers. I'm glad it worked out for you. It shouldn't be too big of a deal departing out of Houston. I don't know about Mexico City, but you might want to give it a try. The jury is out. Oh no. The jury is out. We may have to do some more Ryanair 30-minute turnarounds. That's right. They still want 25. That's right. And I was in the max, so I got 30 minutes. My clock was set to 30 minutes, and it was 57 seconds when I released the brakes, and out we went. So let the unsportsmanlike celebration continue. Thanks again, gamers. Really glad that it worked out for you. Although I am still keeping an eye on my phone, since we did make it with the turnaround, I still haven't heard from Mr. O'Leary with a job offer. Oh, well, probably not. How did that departure briefing go? Well, I can tell you that as far as briefings go, it was rather brief. It was more of a departure, well, I'm not going to go there. I've done those jokes before. Yeah, it was very brief briefing. $145 miles. That A220, those pictures of the A220 look really good. I don't know if the A220 comes out and we're still kind of fighting with the E-jets. And kind of wondering if that is going to take some air out of that airplane. Tim Dog has got pancakes tonight. If we'd gone to Brussels, you could have made Belgian waffles. You're taking off soon, right, Tim Dog? You're about ready to go to summer camp. Snowbirds are about to start their show at the Columbus Air Show tonight. Yeah, maybe they were broken and Tim Dog fixed them. Probably with super glue or Gorilla Glue. Probably with Gorilla Glue. Very nice views. Let's see. One of the pancakes was broken. There was early flipping. Oh, you know what? There's no ATC, so we need CTAF. CTAF, KIAH, Houston. IAH CTAF is 125.350. 125 350. Polyot, you have had the wind control radio panel for a few days. I haven't heard. Are you enjoying it? Is it working out really good? Or, Irvi had cheesy bacon and onion omelets today. Polyot, I am enjoying looking at it, but you have not flown it yet. Okay. Well, from what I recall, this was a busy week for you, right? So you've been busy with like life, real life, you know, serious things. So probably didn't have as much time as you'd want to get it hooked in and going. The few times that Polyot has flown with it, it's a lifesaver. Tim Dog said the radio panel worked well at the VATSIM booth pilot station. Lovis says, please say that it sucks because you canceled the order. Because you went to the international store and you're waiting for it to be available on the US store, right? Which is about a 45-day wait. Sunjammer's calling it a night. Good night to you, Sunjammer. Have a great evening. Thanks for the Joe Petroni quote. We'll see you next time. Tim Dog says that the latest Moby flight is also supporting the panel. Polyot says, yes, it sucks, it's terrible, it's good. It never shipped after a couple of weeks. Yeah, at that point in time, it's just not interested. Get tired of waiting after a while. I'm seeing some videos advertising that somebody is making the trim wheel. So the little trim wheels beside the throttles, and apparently they're on a little motor and they spin very nicely. You know, the outer wheel spins faster than the inner wheel, and the inner wheel is accurate. So they've also set up a, I don't think it's wind control. Somebody else has a spinning trim wheel now, which looks pretty cool. Polyot says, yeah, that's the thing about you set your trim for takeoff and that's it, right? You never touch the trim wheels. Boeing, I do use the trim, especially on descent after the autopilot's off. I'm always using the trim wheel to help me, you know, steady out my descent. But you're right, in the Airbus, you never touch it. That's the way I do that. Polyot, I use the up and down on the hat switch over on my side stick. So the hat switch has look right, look left, and I've got that set up, but up and down is my trim switch. Loviz might still ship. I applied for a refund, but it still shows that it's preparing to ship. Sounds like they're giving you a lot of ship on that shipping. Let's go ahead and do the arrival numbers. So, arrivals, refresh. IAH METAR, that's all we've got. So, altimeter in Houston is 2987. They're quite full of ship. Altimeters, good. The temperature in Houston is 28 degrees. The winds in Houston are 040 at 8. Transition 180. Config 3. Yeah, let's do config 3 to land. Landing flaps 3. And for the runway we're expecting, ILS 27, minimums for a Category 1, 290 feet. 290, back to performance. We are 90 miles from top of descent. On the Doobie arrival, it's going to be 8,000 feet at buzz. I don't see ATC, 88 miles out. I'm going to dial in 8,000 feet here in the autopilot. And we'll let the airplane manage us down to 8,000 feet. Now then, after Doobie, I wonder if we've got a discontinuity. Doobie, Journey, Beetle. Boz and Stills. Okay, there is, well, it says too steep path, but that's not a route discontinuity. So we'll have to figure that out. TimDog normally keeps the autopilot in until I'm fully configured. So at the most, I only need to use slight adjustments even in the 737 because the AP trims it for me. Usually I can do that, but I've found if it's a blustery arrival or something like that, I generally still need to trim the 737 a lot more than I have to do the Airbus. But the Airbus, technically, it doesn't do anything like that. It self-trims. There's our top of descent hockey stick. Hand flying up or down from cruise, it's a lot more fun. And when it's not too terribly busy on the frequency on VATSIM, I will turn off the autopilot a lot sooner. Especially in the A319 and the A320. These airplanes are a lot of fun to fly. Also the MD11. If it's not too terribly busy, I'll do the MD11. And hand fly that airplane is really nice. Limiting the use of AP is one of the things that keeps flight sim interesting. Otherwise, it's just a passenger simulator for most of it. Well, I mean, you know, it's also, you know, silly jokes in the cockpit, brew in the cockpit, ATC fun. But yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's true. Flying the airplane by hand is a lot more fun. Thing is boy, if it gets busy in the cockpit, it gets busy really fast. And sinkholes, yes, absolutely. Acid.com. Big bad sinkholes in Atlanta. We have really groovy friends coming and playing together. That's the neat thing about this, is we all get to play together and fly together. And for me, the best part is learning new things like this. Because even though, you know, we've been flying the Airbus forever and this airplane forever, still learning new stuff about these airplanes. There's so much left to learn, which is really great. 63 miles to top of descent. Passengers are happy. Definitely seems to be a lot more misty up here. Miles. We can preset our altimeters. The altimeter is 2987. That is such a handy thing to be able to do. Presetting altimeters, so you just push a button like that. Really like being able to do those sorts of things. We've already got minimum set. Everything else is good. The workload in the Airbus is so much less than the Boeing. But it's so much. Oh, we could do range rings. I knew I was forgetting to do something. Let's do range rings. Let's see. Airport, AGC South. We're expecting 27. So, range rings. To do that in this, we have to go flight plan, the 1L, the top left button, and fix info. Now, this is a little harder. You have to put in the airport, so KIAH. And runway 27. And there's our fix. The radial is the opposite of the runway, so 087. And then radius is 5 miles. Page 2. KIAH, runway 27. No radial this time, but 10 miles radius. And fix number 3. KIAH 27, and I want 25 miles. Return performance 39 miles to top of descent. All right, so all of that looks good. We're going to try and do auto brakes low would generally work. So we can get off at Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Foxtrot, probably Romeo Bravo, cross the bridge, and the flight from Atlanta is going to be parking here at Terminal B. $34 miles. Before you start your descent, good time to stretch. If you haven't hydrated in a while, hydration is a good idea. Over here in my flight notes, at the bottom here, I have a note that I've got here. If you've got flight notes like I do, this is if you've got the Atlanta scenery problem, pop that in your notes so that at the end of flying, you don't forget to do that. So be sure and pop that in over there. Daniel has landed, and Daniel had a -169. That's a great landing rate. A very good landing rate. So we can go ahead and keep the flights going here. I'm going to reset the simulator, though, because I'm switching over to a Boeing. For our Aeromexico, I already loaded the livery. So the livery is loaded for the MAX. And we have to switch that. $25 miles. We did just kind of brief the arrival here with the airport ground south chart. Polia, oh, that was for low biz, sorry. So we're going to get off runway 27, auto brakes low, Sierra Foxtrot, Sierra Foxtrot. There's a bridge, Romeo Bravo, a bridge. So that should take us just fine out there. So that looks really good. We have 26 left loaded in if ATC should pop in and kick us to the other runway. So we're ready with that. I don't need that one over there. Standard taxi routes. Don't really see anything with this. Doobie arrival. Oh, the business class. Yeah, Loviz says the business class is nice. And Loviz is going to take a Aeromexico flight to Mexico City in a 737 MAX. So to Mex in a MAX in biz. You can max your Mex in biz, but I don't know. Not doing too well with the word game on that one. Loviz was also, when we were talking about it earlier, said, I think you said food was good too, was actually really pretty good in the Aeromexico business class. And I think Loviz's flight is like a Miami direct to Mexico City, so over the Gulf. Loviz also says the Aeromexico terminal is good too. Eight miles to top of descent. 7 miles. Destination fuel on board, 8.8. Wisagana die fuel is 6.6. We've got plenty of fuel, so we're good there. Poliot wants a Lucia Libre mask. Is that what 007 was wearing at the beginning of the movie on Dia Dias Muertes? It's been a long time since I was down in Texas for that. And 1 mile. Press the button. There we go. And down we go. And we come over here to constraints, bringing them out to 40 miles, and down we go. JSG Droid had a minus 115, and the landing gear held. How was your flight in the CRJ on this one with no auto throttle? Do you have to spend a long time adjusting your throttles for speed, or since we're basically going in the same direction, was it set it and almost forget it? Okay, and a great way to do your own ATC is to come over here and let's go to IAH. There we go. IAH. We've got 5 arrivals and 1 departure. So looks like I'm next for the runway, and the closest airplane behind me is 9 miles. 9 minutes. So we'll just kind of zip on in and act like we own the place. We'll act like we own the place. Let's see. I had to recalibrate mid-flight, but once you nailed the speed and cruise. Blue Angels is coming into land, and November 321 just arrived. Welcome, welcome. Next flight for us, November 321, is Houston down to Mexico City. Mexico City is the Friday night ops tonight. Hi, Captain Butters. A good tip when flying an aircraft without an auto throttle is to get a Stream Deck with the Lorby axis and O's and add an acceleration gauge. There is a little acceleration thing on the... There's an acceleration in the CRJ. It's really tough to see. You gotta like zoom in and go in there. Like there's actually, you see there's a little acceleration gauge here in a way. It's different than the one you're probably talking about, But there is one, you just have to look at it, and from the normal look out the window, I'm a pilot mode view here, it's kind of hard to see that. But I've heard that the Stream Deck controls are actually really quite nice. And they work with all sorts of different airplanes, so once you set up your generic controls on a Stream Deck, it works for everything. Captain Butters says it's really easy to see on a Stream Deck. Pretty good on the arrival here. I'm looking to get a landing rate out of the McDo and see what it says for auto brakes here. I don't usually use this one. Let's see. Captain Butters uses it mostly on the TBM and the Phenom. I'll do this another day. I need to find that data. But we're fine with this right now. Or I should get younger eyes. Well, I don't know. That means I got to go to that one shop in Blade Runner where they make eyes and go in there. Might be pretty cold in there. About the only place I know to get eyes is in the Blade Runner shop. 25,000 feet. Seatbelts. Let's see. Captain Butters says no, I should get a pair of Ray-Ban Meta glasses. Actually, that's kind of those things. People are being really creepy with their Meta glasses. And I think like a couple of them have like taken them into court. And it's sort of like, really? You know that's like, you don't do that? The Japanese have an injection that reactivates the gene for growing teeth. Eyes will be next. I know, Wolfie, imagine that. People being creepy with technology. Blue Angel is going around. But yes, I think it was like Zuck himself was in this court thing and like had the Ray-Ban Meta glasses in. And it's sort of like, you know, you're not supposed to do stuff like that in like court. I would imagine that would be a thing. Growing teeth as an adult. Blue Angels, your dad. I think for like normal human beings that aren't going to be creepy with them, it's probably a lot of cool stuff. More importantly, the owners with technology that is creepy. I know, shocked, right? Shocking for sure. Okay, speed brakes down. I'm going to go auto brakes low. Speed brakes are armed. Was the shot that you're talking about meant to be a replacement for implants? So you can get implanted teeth and stuff, but you could also go and get the new Japanese, I guess, injection or something. And then you start growing teeth again. It's going through human trials right now. You know, if it weren't for all the nasty drama and just blatant stupidity on the part of some people, this is a great time to be alive. There are some really neat things that are being developed. And we're also, you know, we've got a little spaceship. Right now, it's between the Earth and it's going to Europa. I was looking at the mission profile for that flight. So it's going to go and do a flyby for Mars, come back around by the Earth to get a second gravity assist to speed it on its way. It's a 5.5 year mission to get out to Europa and, you know, the moon of Europa and Jupiter. But oh my gosh, what a great time to, you know, be alive, except for the scary stuff. Quick, there's going to be a market for adult teething chew toys, like babies. Or just people having lots and lots of frozen margaritas. Hi, Mike. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in from YouTube. You know, just frozen margaritas and stuff. Altimeter is 2987. And 2987, altimeters are checked and set. Polyot was given whiskey when you were teething. That's another thing that you could probably do. I mean, you know, used correctly, you know, alcohol has its advantages too. It's just, it's so easy to abuse. Really easy to abuse. Irvy's granddad got rum when you were teething. And my only real experience with rum was long time ago, back living on the boat. And the guy that had the bigger boat in the marina called up, "Hey, we're all going and doing boat things, right?" "Yeah." And he said, and he was over in the Virginia Beach area, Norfolk, Virginia Beach, and got a bottle of what's called Pusser's rum, which is basically the same rum that, you know, if you were on Lord Nelson's ship, it's the same stuff, right? So and that's like the sailor's rum. And he called and says, "Hey, we've got Pusser's rum coming. So, you know, see you at the marina." So we did all of our sailing and all that good stuff and got done with sailing. And usually for the weekend we would drop anchor, you know, in a cove and just kind of chill out. So once the anchor is dropped and you're not going anyplace and the weather's going to be good that night, you can basically go and, you know, I wouldn't get too terribly plowed, but, you know, you get to start grilling and turn on the music and be happy. So anyway, it was finally time to break open the bottle of Pusser's rum, real rum from Lord Nelson's day. And of course, we're old salts. We know what we're doing. So guy, you know, gets 2 little shot glasses and pours a full shot glass at each one. You know, and it's sort of like, cheers, arg, matey, that kind of stuff. And we take 1 sip of that rum. Blah! It was terrible. It tasted terrible. It burned all the way. It was full, nasty rum. It was awful. And that was it. About 10 plus years later, I'd moved on, boats out of the water. I'm, you know, on the other side of the U.S. in a, you know, different world. And the guy calls and we visit, catch up a little bit. And I said, finally said, hey, remember that bottle of Pusser's rum that you got? Is that still on your boat? And he said, yep, still in the same place. Haven't opened it since the day we tried it. So that's my one experience with rum. And let's see. And the thing about it is, again, it is a British Navy rum or something. And this is supposed to be made from the same recipe that if you were a crew member on Lord Nelson's ship during the Battle of Trafalgar, that's what you'd get. That's right, we had to walk uphill in 10 feet of snow. Give your baby whiskey when they're teething is fine. Hand a child a bag containing sealed alcohol and you go straight to jail. While you tie your shoe, I'm going to continue to let the airplane descend to 3,000 feet. Which is why it is that you should always wear sandals or loafers or Crocs. But never have shoes that you need to tie, and you're never going to have that problem. Acid.com had a tooth removed when you were 5 to 6 years old without anesthetic. Eek. Really? Man, that's serious. Yeah, there was this one. There was one person that we worked for. This was a long time ago. It was an executive at the company and always walked around in Crocs and socks. They had Crocs and socks. Buckeye, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I'm sure it was comfortable for them. I don't even think I've ever had Crocs. Mad Noob dreamed about living at school. There were 10 of you in a shack. We're a little fast here. Let's see. Polyot does keep a pair of slippers in chambers, though. Okay, so that's different. I mean, you guys are having to do a whole lot of work there, right? Oh, is that a Monty Python quote? Mad Noob. Oh, that went totally over my head. I think it's different when you've got a long trial going on and you're sitting behind the bench and you're... I mean, we kept some stuff like, we had dress shoes and stuff. One of the things is we had a thing that we had to do. In some studios that I worked in, you couldn't walk around the studio with regular dress shoes because it would make noise. So I actually have a set of black, dress shoes, but the soles are rubber. I mean, really rubber, so you could walk around the studio when the mics are on because they were so sensitive. So, Irby, slippers are massive and they have bears. Rob MC, so range rings are actually not that hard and stuff. They're a little bit harder in an Airbus. I'll do it again. I'll pop them in again in our next flight. But you basically go into flight plan in this airplane, and then you go to the 1L button, the one at the top, left button. See where it says fix info? And you have 4 fixes in an Airbus. So fix 1, you put in the airport and the runway at the top. You put in the reciprocal of your landing runway, the opposite direction to get a center line, and then your radius is 5 nautical miles, and then 10 nautical miles for fix 2, and number 3 is 25 miles. When you sit and everybody else sits and you see me doing a bit of a shuffle, you're kicking off your shoes. I think you've got to be comfy like that. Maybe a good video when you have time is showing how to do all the different major aircraft we have in the sim. That's a good idea. A video about range rings. Flaps 1. Okay. Or I could do a couple of, you know, like you've told me, like a certain big live streamer will do, and that's record a little how-to video in the middle of a live stream and pop it over onto YouTube. Several and stitch them together. Houston traffic, hi there. United 441 is about 15 miles from the business end of runway 27, setting up to land Houston. Rather than a 3-minute Airbus video, you can make a 15-minute containing various aircraft. Okay, I could do that too. Wheels. Activate LS. Activate approach. Speed brakes down. Everything looks good to go there. I had to use those rearm speed brakes. Looking good. Hi, Houston. Welcome on in. Nice to be in Houston. Airport ground south. And we're going to go for Sierra Foxtrot, exiting right. Posture check. And good to go there. Everything's good up here, right? Yep, it is. Everything's good down there. Gear down 3 green. Auto brake, speed brakes. Coming up on 7-mile finals. Am I going to get the KMCI? Hi, CT Aviation. Boy, I'm not sure. Haven't even really heard that much about it. I'm trying not to just go and buy everything, you know, right now. I'm, you know, trying to be a little more, you know, a little less crazy with buying everything. But do you like it? Is that a really cool airport? Approach mode is armed. We're good to go there. Five-mile finals. Speed for landing. Flaps 3. Houston traffic, United 441 is now 5-mile finals for runway 27. Landing Houston. We called landing, so taxi light on. the scenery really is kind of pretty good. But we probably should look out the front window so that we could land. I don't really see the airport yet. It's really hazy up ahead. I don't see the runway at all. Wow. Holy moly, the visibility's terrible. I have the road. I got the ground. I got the runway. Reverse. That was not a nice landing. That was not a good landing at all. I think we just got a nice raid from Two-Tone Murphy. Hi, Two-Tone. Thanks for the raid. Welcome aboard. It was an alligator. Yeah, there was an alligator coming in. Hey, Two-Tone. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. Have you recovered from your trip? It looked like you had a really good time, I hope. And it looked like there were some cool things to see over at Expo. Houston traffic, United 441 is clear of runway 27. We're going to taxi to parking and happy landings. Houston. Two-Tone, thanks for coming in. Super Typhon came in with the raid. Let's see, Musefan is here. SYSD System Squadron and Leon Kavanaugh came in too. Hey, thanks for coming by today. Welcome aboard. We just landed in Houston. We're going to flip the airplanes around. We're in the Airbus. What we were going to do is flip over to the 737 MAX and fly from Houston down to Mexico City. Hi, old veteran. Welcome, welcome. And you'll just hit follow. Thank you for your follow. Welcome aboard. Landing was a little bit high on this one. Okay, landing lights off. Flaps. Everything's all nicely cleaned up here. And we can do strobes. APU. Going over a bridge here. Always get a little bit scared of some bridges and stuff. And we were going to go on the opposite side of this. So we're going over to Romeo Bravo. And that should be this one. And we got to go over the bridge. And then we'll go to the United Gates where the Atlanta flight came in from. By the way, if you're just coming in with the raid, we learned a little something earlier today. The Atlanta airport scenery from Orbix looks really, 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 really good. The problem is there's some mesh errors. So I put it in chat. There is a fix for this. If you're going to go and do a flight out of Atlanta, what you need to do is go into Orbix and you need to go to the airport and reconfigure and turn something on called Simple Mesh. There's really huge potholes and stuff in the runway. I mean, really bad. If you've got damage turned on your airplane, you're not going to get out of Atlanta, especially on the north side runways. There's also some pretty big bumps on the taxiways too. But if you go to that simple mesh fix, and maybe what we'll do is, since we're going to redo the sim, we'll just do that real fast. It's very, very easy, but you can't do it while the sim is running. So we'll go and get that done real quick. That's kind of important if you've got the new Orbix Atlanta scenery. All right, let's come on around here, get parked, and we'll get that done. And then we got to get going. It's a little bit of a longer flight down to Mexico City, but we'll be flying into Friday Night Ops. So that should be nice too. Aero Mexico flies a 737 MAX on the flight, so we're going to flip over to the MAX and go and enjoy that ride. I think that we're in an A320. I think United actually does an E-Jet. We've got the really cool old Friendship livery. So there is this is an actual real vintage livery that United flies. And it's really quite nice. Oh my gosh, these are all commuter jets. I don't think that they would park an A320 here, but let's just go ahead and grab it. Yeah, I think that they would have taken an E-Jet here.
Houston traffic, United 2772 inbound on a 17-mile final for runway 26 right. Houston traffic.
That's probably pretty good for this one. And I imagine I took out some equipment. No, I didn't take out any equipment here. You could probably move it up to this up here. We'll let it go to that other line. That's probably about as good as that's going to get. Okay. Did we get the APU running? We did. APU bleed. Cool. And engine number 1. And engine number 2. We'll stop squawking, get off VATSIM, reset the rudder trim for the next crew. While the engines are spinning down, we'll do pumps. And we're done with the ADIRs. Turn off cruise supply, beacon, seat belts, and that's pretty good. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's bringing out the ramp. Don't think that the ramp is going up high enough for an Airbus. I think the passengers are going to have to jump. Yeah, I think the passengers are having to jump. This is... yeah, that's a little bit far down. You'll need your little magic wand to Leviosa your way down there. You'll need a magic wand to get down that. But this is the first time I have ever seen these kinds of ramps actually work. I've never seen the ramps work before, which is okay. That qualifies as rather cool. All right, let's go ahead and fix Atlanta real fast and get going. So let's come on down here, go to main menu, and it's got to think about it for a second. And again, if you saw the size of the potholes and stuff, if you'd had, you know, like your, if you had your damage turned on in the sim, your airplane would be so damaged you couldn't fly. So we'll fix that real fast. Wait for the sim to clear. All right, let's first of all go to Orbix. And go pop up Orbix. There's Orbix. And let's go to the Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson. And what we want to do is come over here. You see where it sounds configure? Go over there. And what you want to do is turn on simple mesh. And then we hit save changes. Simulator is running. Well, I've turned off the sim. Maybe we need to reset this. Let's reset Orbix. We'll reset that. Let's turn off Elevate X. And I think that that's probably about it. Okay, let's try it again. So Orbix. But that's all you've got to do to get this working. The landing sounded good, but it kind of plopped down on the runway at the last bit. It was windy. The visibility's not good. My guess is the thunderstorms are starting to pop up a little bit in Texas the afternoon, so it gets quite gusty and stuff around there. Next flight. I think we're getting everything ready to go for that. Almost done. Let's see. Aero Mexico is on the north side of Houston. Okay, again, go to your products. Look for Atlanta Hartsfield. Configure. Simple mesh. Save. And that's it. If we go load into Atlanta, all those really big bad bumps and stuff at the airport are supposed to be gone. So we'll worry about that another day and go and check it out, because we need to go and get ready for a longer flight into Mexico City. So we got to go ahead and switch the autopilots. We're going to need a Boeing autopilot. And really simple, set it down, gently plug this in, and come back over there, and then come on over here and we'll turn it on. And that should be it. And that looks good. Let's go get the simulator loading right now. Hi, Jim. Okay, here comes the sim. Let's do a flight plan. So we're in Houston. Let's see if they've already turned on anything down in Mexico City yet. Not. Oh, they do. Tower and ATIS are starting to pop up. So in Mexico City, expect ILS approach 23 left. So 23 left is what we're expecting there. Okay, that's pretty good. AZ's going to do the Honda jet. Hey, we just got a raid from Ropenza. Hi, Ropenza. It's been a while. I hope you are doing well. Welcome aboard, and thank you for coming by today. Thank you for bringing your friends in today. We're just getting ready to head on down to beautiful downtown Mexico City. Weekend in Mexico City should be nice. Drama came in, no bad. Key pilot, welcome. Hi, Snaggy. Brighton Man, welcome. Jim is lurking. Lurking is good. There's Nomad. All right, let's go ahead and do the flight plan. My guess is they're probably blasting off. Doing well. Thank you for coming by today. Let's just have a quick look at departure on Digital ATIS, okay? No, we're doing the MAX 8 next. So we're going to go and do IAH. Houston. There we go. All right. Let's see. Remarks. Arrivals. Approach. Departure runway 15 left and 15 right. So it is the 15s. So my guess is 15 left. Okay, we can do that. Let's do sim brief. And let's see, Ropenza did the MAX 8 flight. The plane is really good. I actually really liked the MAX 8 when it first came out. The thing that kept me out of the MAX 8 though was the EFB, the electronic flight bag, doing all the stuff that we've got to do just to get the airplane up off the ground and load it up and all that. Now that we've got a really, really great electronic flight flag, AMX is our airline, 441 KIAH. We're going to MMMX. Now that we've got this really, really great, this really good electronic flight bag, I think that the MAX 8 from iFly has become my go-to 737 now. I mean, I really appreciated why they had the old EFB in there, because that was the original EFB. That was Boeing doing an EFB for the first time. That was pretty cool.
Granted, Agent.
But, you know, it was great to see it, but I'm glad we don't have it anymore. Nomad, thanks for the resub. Thanks for the extra support and help me to keep my silly little world going here. I'm going to board 15 minutes of extra fuel on this. So 15 minutes should do it. It's Boeing. I don't know. It says kilos. I would think Mexico, Aeromexico is probably going to do that. Let's see. The real flight actually went down the coastline that we were looking at earlier. Yeah, they went down the coastline. How about this one? The Rita departure. That one might be more entertaining. Okay, let's generate that flight. Nomad, thanks again. The NGs are nice. I think the NGs are pretty good. The MAX has some new cool things. I like the way it works. It seems like iFly, they're good developers. So really enjoy the airplane. Current plan, save it. I'm going to also put a link to my flight plan in chat if you would like to look at the flight plan. You can do that, and I'll put the link in. 4 developers, all with full-time jobs, and no drama, it seems like, which is really pretty cool too. Pre-file on VATSIM. Okay, it's going to be 36,000 feet, and file. We are filed, all ready to go. VATSIM radar. Okay, so the real Aeromexico flight, they're going to be up here, and they were up on the north side, and I think it was it's like up in here. Like D12, D11, D14 at Terminal D. Yeah, D16 is where the real flight's departing from. Okay. So that's Aeromexico land. All right, let's go ahead and clean up the maps here, the notes here. You don't need a PDF flight plan, but it's good to have on your desktop just in case. So here is our route. And that looks good. I don't usually fill out the middle part on this second flight. That was our other flight. And so we'll go D16 and 56. 56 is where the real flight from Houston is going to come in. So we'll just pop that in right now. And all of our notes are good. Always let the sim breathe a little bit, even though it says start and everything. Always like to give it a break. Nomad, we did Frankfurt Friday today. We started off, we did Lufthansa Cargo. We did a Lufty Cargo from, let's see, what was it? We did Frankfurt to Paris today in the big old MD11. Okay, we need, the 200 is the Ryanair. But we want this one. And configure. I think it's a 166 seat airplane that you're going to do. So 166 seats. And there's the Aeromexico right over there. It says 178. Okay. Whatever. Save and go back. Save and go back. Loviz says I should have kept scrolling. Okay, it's in there. Loviz says keep scrolling. Don't give up. All right, let's go back to configure. We can do that. Keep scrolling. So it's a 166 airplane. Let's hit the 166 in livery because that's where we should find it in there, right? Nope. Let's come over here. American, United, Aero Mexico, 166 seats. Let's do that instead. Keep scrolling. Scrolling, Rawhide, I guess. Nomad did that flight in the Horizon 787. Have you been enjoying the Horizon lately? Has that mod been really getting better and better? Thanks for telling me to keep scrolling, Lopez. All right, that looks good. Let's go back to Houston, KIAH. We already verified that the airports are working, so that's good. All right, we're coming up here. Aero Mexico's here, and this looks a little different. The Delta gates are a bit different. I don't think they're numbered correctly. Is anybody? I don't think anybody's there. Let's go there. And fire. So we're actually at Delta 8. Hans is back in chat. Welcome aboard. You liked the departure out of Atlanta. You were the A343 on the north. Oh, did you see that from the ground? I'm not kidding. From the pilot standpoint, from the airplane, it really was. It was like a Harry Potter, charm went bad and the plane was just bouncing all over the place. It was really crazy. There is a fix for it, so we can make that. There was a big bump in them. Oh yeah, there were like 5 bumps down the runway. And you couldn't take off from the end of the runway because there was this huge canyon in that one. So yeah, that was really entertaining. Now it would not be very entertaining if you were, if it was the big VATSIM event that's coming up in Atlanta in a few days. On I think the 11th or something, the 17th, I forget. But there's one that's coming up that you really, really need. You need to do that, but there's one more thing that you need to do, Hans, at least that we've learned so far, and that is even if you've checked to see if the airport is off, you need to go into Orbix and into the control panel in Orbix Central and go to Simple Mesh, and that's supposed to fix it. Loviz checked it and said, yep, it did. That's right, it adds a lot more immersion. So yeah, you have to load up Orbix and then click on your Atlanta airport in the Orbix Command Center, control whatever it is, Orbix Central. Click on Atlanta in your products, and then there's a configuration tab. And I think it was either Polyot or Loviz said that they created that simple mesh fix for the Atlanta airport, and that's supposed to smooth out all the bumps. So that's why they've got that in there. I mean, it's a great airport. It really is. They did a super job with all of the all the scenery looks great. There was a really, really nice terminal that they added at the end of the Tango terminal. That's the one closest to the circus tents on the where you drive up to the airport. And they did a nice job on that too. Loviz gets credit for that. You didn't notice the bumps because your attention span is as bad as your spelling. Hey, that's okay. And Loviz says that Gemini, that's the Google AI, right? Tell you what, Loviz, I'm just going to give you the credit there. How's that sound? Big Prop, welcome in. Thanks for coming in today. Yeah, the AI. Yeah. I think it's time for a little hydration here. Let's check outside for thunderstorms. Got a little bit of clouds activity there. Not too bad. Loviz and Gemini are one and the same. Hey, it's only a matter of time before we'll all be augmented with AI, right? We'll have a little USB plug. Dreams is going to do your first Boeing flight to Ibiza today. That'll be fun. Okay, so it's taking forever. Why is it taking forever to load? I mean, we were just here. It doesn't have to redo the WASM stuff, right? We haven't updated this airplane. I don't think it would take this long for WASM processing for the WASM processing for the livery. I wonder if I got a problem with this. Let's try it again. Have we flown the 166 seat variant? I don't think so. Maybe not. Maybe that's the reason why. How is my beverage? Does it need topping up? Ooh, good question. It's okay. I have it. Oh, there we go. Maybe it just needed a bump like that. Thank you for telling me. There we, oh my gosh, the weather sure changed in Houston. All right, looks good. And there's our nice Aeromexico 737 MAX. Let's see if we can get onto VATSIM here. And camera views are good. So VATSIM, and away we go. If you use the 166 passengers, SimApp Pro does not work. Actually, you're right. I don't even have SimApp Pro turned on. I need to turn on MobiFlight. I need to do MobiFlight. I bet I have to restart from MobiFlight, right? AMX 441, and we're a Boeing 38M. Okay, we're on VATSIM. And it just turned off the autopilot, so I think we're ready to go. There's our airplane, got a United over there. I think we're good. All right, let's go. The new EFB is just brilliant. Loviz says MobiFlight works just fine with the 166 passengers. I haven't gotten SimApp Pro to work with any of the Maxes yet. So I'm still using MobiFlight to make it work. Okay, step number one, I usually go to ground services. And let's go and get ground power. And we're gonna get a jetway. This is really good. It is. I really like this EFB. And let's go to doors. Disarm doors. Forward cargo, aft cargo. And this is going to go ahead and open up our main 1L door. So we don't have to worry about anything else. Okay. With that, we can come down here. And I start with Navigraph. And all I do is bring in the All I do is bring in the flight plan. We don't need to do anything else. All right, time to turn power on the airplane. Ground power, emergency exit lights, NAP fuel pump, and position lights. A little bit of backlighting, please. That's good. Don't need a lot. Let's see. Probe heaters are automatic. Window heaters going on. Nav and nav. And everything's good to start. AZ's expensive Corsair mouse has been misbehaving for a couple of weeks. You did your cheap work mouse. Yeah, when your really nice mouse gives out, that's really kind of a bummer, isn't it? It's not fun. All right, that looks good. Let's go to FMC. Navigation data is groovy. Position init. We are at KIAH, Houston. I believe we're at gate Bravo 8. Oh, it's got it up here. Well, I can't even read it. Chalk's on. Gate Delta 8. So we are at Delta 8. T8. GPS position. IRS position. And we're good. Upgrade to a rat. Oh, a mouse. I thought you were talking about the thing that drops underneath the airplane and sort of like, what do I need to turn the rat on for? It's because there's a mouse problem, so upgrade to a rat.
Subscriber
Sometimes
confirmed.
you just gotta,
Top
you know.
clearance granted, Agent.
That's right.
Loyalty
Defy
noted.
physics, go outside the airplane. Just do it that way, right? Cold Nebo, thanks for a nice resub. I really appreciate. Thanks for 56 months and helping me to keep this silly little experiment going. Thank you, and welcome on in. Because I think I saw this from one of the IRL pilots, and what you do is you plug the gate in, and this gives you the actual gate position. But what you do is you're then supposed to go and get your a GPS position and put it in the scratch pad, and you compare the GPS position with the gate position as a way to verify that you've cross-referenced your GPS coordinates, which Polyot said, which was better than I said it. Thank you. All right, let's go to payload and balance. And I'm just going to go and read from our SimBrief OFP. And we're going to go and load the airplane. Fast load.
Ladies and gentlemen, please confirm the flight information on your boarding pass. Take your seat according to the seat number shown on the boarding pass.
And we're going to turn that
Place
off.
your hand-carry
That'll get
items
old.
in the overhead compartment and under the seat in front of you. When opening overhead compartments, please take care that any baggage does not fall out.
Okay, the APU should be up and running. So let's get the bleed on and the packs on, because I'll bet, even though it's raining, it's probably steamy as hell in Houston right now, and that's not going to be nice. All right, let's do our route. And I've been doing my routes and stuff like this manually. It's easy. So Houston, we're going to MMMX. We are AMX. And then page 2. Let's turn on some backlight, excuse me, down here. And that just makes our numbers sit out a little bit. Let's see. Geez, Polyot hasn't heard round, what goes round. Cold Nebo has a fancy new magnometer nav that can use unique magnetic fingerprint of the terrain to determine your position without a GPS. I've never heard that, Cold Nebo, but it sounds really cool. Franco, I'm using the Airbus side stick from Wind Control. And I use that for all the airplanes. It's the only controller I have. Okay, our first waypoint is Wren, W-W-R-E-N. Wren. After Wren, we're direct to Bro. And I think it's the VOR. After Bro, we're direct to Mam. After Mam, we're on the UJ59 airway. And that takes us to Tam. After Tam, we're on the UT100 airway. And that puts us out at Enaga, E-N-A-G-A. E-N-A-G-A. And that's it. Flight plan's in. Activate it and execute it. Let's see. I would imagine that that's the big reason why, Cold Nebo, the GPS jamming and spoofing and all that other bad stuff that's going on right now, they need a really good solid backup. They need a good solid backup for that right now. Because there's people that are doing jamming on commercial flights with real passengers, and that's going to get somebody killed. Yeah, it's going to have to be for future airplanes, but I don't think that we're going to get the people who are doing the bad stuff to stop anytime soon. Okay, we're doing the Rita departure, Rita 7. They're usually in order there it is, Rita 7. And let's look at Rita 7. And our initial climb clearance. It's 16,000 feet. 16,000 feet. Good, let's pop that in for sure. That looks good. If you zoom in, you can just click the center between the zoom, and that returns it to normal view, as opposed to Abby something view. Okay, that looks really good. Coming into Mexico City, we are doing the Enaga 3 Bravo arrival. So star. Enaga 3 Bravo. Enaga, and that puts us out at Eston for the arrival to 23 left. Now I bet there might be a transition there. Nope, at Eston, so right into 23 left. And at taxi, and there's the taxi chart. 23 left. We're going to exit at probably Alpha 5. And we're going down to the Terminal 2 gates. Parking gates at Terminal 2. And the real flight from Houston is going to be at 56. Okay, we've got all of that done. Go to the pinned flights. Everything looks good. Oh, I didn't get the ILS. Approach is 23 left. ILS Yankee 23 left. No, I bet we want a Zulu. There's an X-ray. No. I bet we want the Zulu. Yeah, we want the Zulu. Well, I clicked it twice and it didn't take it. That's it. It's at the bottom. So we'll just fix that real fast. Airport and parking gates. Just take an extra second to do that. Now that puts them all in order. Zulu is always standard. A good rule of thumb is use the Zulu unless otherwise instructed. Think about MMX. The winds shift a lot in the evening and storms are almost every night. Do not be surprised if there is going to be a runway change. Okay, we'll be ready for a runway change. Liver Dumpling, did I say your name right? Welcome in. Thanks for coming in on YouTube. Welcome aboard. All right, all of that looks good. I don't see any ATC, so let's go ahead and go to performance and click real weather and get Houston weather. The winds right now are 040 at 16. There are thunderstorms in the neighborhood. The altimeter is 2989. 2989. Altimeters are set. And let's see how the passengers are loading on performance. Passengers are loaded. Let's get out of here. So let's go to doors. I'm going to close the doors. Let's see. The APU is up and running. Let's get the APU generator online. That looks good. And I'm going to arm my doors for departure. Doors are armed for departure. Let's go to ground services, retract the jetway. We're done with ground power, and I'm going to go and get rid of everything but one set of chocks. Let's get GSX to push us back. Prepare for pushback. And we'll just do that one. All right.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Departure and arrival. Houston, we are expecting runway 15 left. And we are doing
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Rita 7. And we exit at Ren. Engage. Index. Coming in. Our arrival. Okay, another important safety tip about this airplane. Put the star in first. So our arrival is an AGA 3 Bravo. Then go get your ILS, which we decided was the Yankee. Or was it the Zulu? I think it was the Zulu. It was the Zulu. Yeah, okay, the Zulu. ILS Zulu, runway 23 left. And Einstein and engage. Dextro Gaming has arrived. Welcome in, Dextro Gaming. Thanks for coming in. For today, Liver Dumpling has finished flying. You did a 2-hop today, and your local time is 1:30 a.m. How are your landings today? All right, nose right or nose left? Don't know. I think we would like to face east or west. We need to face west on the apron.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, that looks good. Let's check the parking brake. Parking brake is on. VATSIM gave us a squawk code. Our squawk for VATSIM is 2704. That looks good. CTAF for Houston is 125.350. 125.350. And then 122.8. Looks good. All of that looks good. Let's go and do performance. Shouldn't take a second. Performance for our flight today. Let's see. Flight level 360. 360. Cruise winds 327 at 13. Whoops. Temperature deviation is plus 14 degrees. Must be approaching summertime in Texas. Cost index, whoa, 8. Holy moly. Reserves are 2.8. Our zero fuel weight should be 62.3. Let's make sure that's correct. 62.3, or rounded up, it's going to be 62.4, and that's groovy and good. GSX is waiting for us. Cold Nebo, I missed something. Airline pilots turn off GPS when they go into the spoof zones. And they do to maintain their INS stuff? I would imagine so. Liver Dumpling had a minus 336 feet per minute landing. And the 1 foot per minute in Prague. Prague's great. That was a great landing in Prague. All right, let's do performance and go. Performance. So let's import the data from the airplane. It is wet here in Houston. Let's see, let's call it flaps 5. Air conditioning is going to stay on. Anti-ice is going to stay off. Rating, let's do a 10% derate. And let's get our weather. There's our weather. And let's calculate. Cool. So derate -1. No idea what the airline's policy is, but we'll just do a -1 derate for takeoff. And the selected temperature is 44 degrees. Takeoff, we said flaps 5. Our center of gravity is 21.5. And our speeds for takeoff are going to be 132, 143, 132, 143, and 150. I'm missing a bit of chat. It's a longer flight. Let me get the airplane out of here. 150. There we go. Looks good. Oh, we need a runway heading. Oh, thank you for updating the title. Liver Dumplings. So you live in Prague. You know all about that airport. All right. Navigraph. Houston. $149 is our heading on departure. 149. Good. Let's do flight directors on. I'm going to start some squawking going on here. That looks good. Seatbelts can go on. Seatbelts are going to go on. Electric hydraulic pumps are going on. That looks really good. We are no longer connected to ground power. I'm going to turn on the beacon. Beacon is on. Let's see. And make sure there's nobody out there. There is Itaro over there. I bet somebody's going all the way. Okay, we can't push back because our tail's going to go probably right into them, so we better not push back. Let's see, something about visiting family. I'm sorry, I missed way too much chat on that, but this is longer flight. We need to get going. Hey, Cold Nebo, I call them UFOs too. Actually, I grew up at a time where we called them UFOs, thanks to Commander Straker and the Groovy Gang up at Moonbase Alpha. No, wait, it was just Moonbase. It wasn't Moonbase Alpha. That was Commander Koenig. Let's see. We need to go back to ground and disconnect the nose wheel. Nose wheel is disconnected. And we're waiting for that to move. Local airport flights are good from Prague, but you also like flying in Australia, and you've had one Pacific flight so far. That's not bad. You've also got some interesting plugs. Is that another player? Yes. So the airplanes that you see is somebody that's doing flight simulator like I'm just like me. So there's somebody flying that Itaro flight. There's somebody over there in a United, and there's somebody also on a Volaris flight. All of us are on a network called VATSIM. So we could go and click on the Itaro flight. This flight is going to Italy. Where are they going? LIRF. Yeah, they're going a long way away. So we're waiting for that one to move, and then we'll start our pushback. Paulia, thank you. I was just about to do that. There is the network that we're on, and even though you're not a member of VATSIM right now, what you could do is you could click on VATSIM Radar, which is a map that I was using, and you can zoom all around and check it out. Why does the media portray aliens as little green or gray men? Yeah, they are real. They're not shocked. I don't know. Men in Black had them looking like all sorts of different things. Are we going to go? Or are you just going to sit there? It's conditioning. Let's go ahead and give it a try. I bet we can make it through there. We're small. Okay, everything ready to go here? Yep. I say depart. So parking brakes off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Houston traffic. Aeromexico 441's pushing back from Delta 8. We'll miss the Itaro and face the same way. Houston. Thanks, Original Darkwind. I totally forgot. They just disappeared. Packs off. Fuel pumps on. Ground start engine number 2. And fuel. It's pushing the wrong way. Oh no, I'm a bad pilot. Let's get off of here. I just disconnected. That should not have happened. That should not have happened. Oh, the humanity. All right, we'll stay off of GS. We'll stay off of that. I thought that airplane disconnected. It disappeared, so I thought it had gone away, but it was still there. Yes, the 737 tail dragger. It shouldn't. Yep, we have a tail strike. No, it probably wasn't me paying very much attention to the push. Espresso K, this is the, it's a 737 MAX, unless you're talking about the tail dragger part. Loviz says there's a thunderstorm at home, and so the co-pilot is heading for the rudder pedals. I've disconnected from VATSIM, Flyer Studios. I disconnected because this airplane hasn't moved. I mean, they're still sitting there. And it's like, really? So there's ground on, but since I've disconnected, I'll reconnect back in the air. Aeroflop, there you go. You learned the different tail stands at Boston. They said they could deboard unless they had a tail stand because the front of the tape and the weight tips the airplane back. All right, we got 2 good starts. Packs. Generators. Yaw dampers. Heaters are good. GSX is off. Turn off the top menu. This is such a long flight. I'm just going to get out of here. Flaps 5. Auto brakes. Taxi. Continuous restart, and let's go. Mad Noob, yeah, I pushed into somebody else, so I'm just gonna get out of here right now. So we'll get the airplane out of the gate area and out of Houston land, and then that way we can go and otherwise we'll be here for a while. Okay, so they don't like you to reconnect in the air even if you're outside of some area. All right. Well, I've got to go and then shut down and get ready to go. I just have to get away from this other airplane because it's still there. Well, now that everybody's on, we also have to get a clearance and everything else. So we've got a ways to go. We've got fuel. Okay, so I'm getting out of everybody's area. Now let's make sure that there's nobody here. There's nobody down here. All right, that's good. Parking brakes on. And now let's reconnect. Let's see. I didn't realize that they were getting upset about stuff like that. I was just actually trying to keep things moving. Now they're back at the gate. Oh well, whatever. Same squawk code. SEP now maintain 4,000, not 16. One 32775. Okay. 121.7.
Send us a PDC or let us move forward.
Should have just gone through.
Got it. Call you next.
Call for push, please.
We pushed just before you got on.
Oh, okay, sorry, your mode Charlie's not showing up right.
No, you're good. We're just getting her started. I'll make sure it's on for you.
Alright, thank you.
Houston ground, hi there. Aeromexico 441 is a 737 MAX down at the end of Terminal D near Gate 18 Alpha. We had pushed as you were popping on, and then GSX freaked out. We did get your PDC. Our engines are running, requesting taxi.
Aeromexico 441, Houston ground, runway 15 left, taxi via November Bravo, November Echo, Whiskey Whiskey.
Going to 15 left, our route is November Bravo, November Echo, and Whiskey Whiskey for Aeromexico 441. Thanks. All right, November.
Ground for Volaris 731, we're clear to push.
Volaris 731, you are clear to...
November Bravo.
Stand by, actually.
Okay, that's this one here. Let's go. Let's get
Volaris
out of here.
731, you'll be pushing after
Paulia,
the Aeromexico passes behind you.
Let's get out of the way.
Yeah,
now
right
somebody's waiting on me, so we got to get going. Hey, C172. Hi. Welcome aboard. I'm going to guess that maybe that Ataro, because now that they're back at the gate, I'm guessing their sim maybe melted down on them. And that's why they had to blow off. Okay, November Bravo, November Echo.
United 1106, Tower 12535, see you.
2535,
Hey, hello, welcome aboard. And this should be November Bravo right up here. I'm sure nobody's coming over there. Good. And November Bravo. November Bravo, November Echo, and Whiskey Whiskey.
Polaris 731, push approved, face west.
Mad Noob says, yep, tower is up, so Houston's all coming alive right now. 125350. Thanks, Mad Noob.
Ground, good afternoon, Canberra 56. We had a couple audio issues, looking for radio check.
Big, scary CBs.
505.
I didn't realize
Thank you,
people
sir.
were
We're
still
57,
using
name already,
CBs. Does that
15.
mean when we get on the radio, we have to say breaker, breaker?
Canberra 5.
Rubber duck, you got your ears on? Those kinds of
Bravo,
CBs?
November Echo, Whiskey Whiskey. path behind the Air Mexico 737 that is right to left on November Bravo.
Give way to Mexico, right to left on November Bravo. We will taxi November Bravo, November Echo, Whiskey 15 left, camper 5.
United 214, amended taxi, 1-ray 15 left via Whiskey Alpha, Whiskey Victor.
Alright, Whiskey Alpha, Whiskey Victor now, for United 214 back.
That's right. That was that convoy song, Halo. Yep, definitely. So you got to do it that way. Okay, let's see. And November Echo is our turn to the south. Throttle's up halfway. It did not beep at me, so our config check is good for takeoff. LNAV, VNAV on departure. Auto throttle is now armed. It's ready to go. November Echo, that's our taxiway right there. Jim would like a tequila when we land, please.
Conventional aircraft departure frequency is now 120.05.
Is that for United 214 over the tower?
Negative, that was all aircraft departure frequency 120.05.
Good.
Air Mexico 441, tower 2535, have a moment.
125.35 for Aero Mexico 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend. Ground. Departure is 12005. Houston Tower, hi there. Aero Mexico 441 is holding short of 15 left, fully ready.
Air Mexico 441, Houston Tower, RNAV TAP, wind is 04011, gust 16, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff.
15 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are direct taps, RNAV to taps for Aero Mexico 441.
And United 214 to Air Mexico 441.
Original Darkwind, 4 o'clock is coming early for you. Hey, understand.
United
It is an
214
interesting
Houston
one.
Tower, second.
If you really want, we could always do this flight earlier in the day one of these times. So we could do that someday if you'd like to do that, Original Darkwind. But yeah, if it's 4 a.m. for you, you've got, oh, you get up at 4 a.m.? Yeah, you need to get to bed early. Early wake-up calls are not to be messed with, right?
Target up and in camber 56, short of 15 left.
Camber 56, Houston Tower, hold short right on 15 left forward, departure traffic.
56.
Yeah, 214, runway 15 left, line and wait. Line up and wait behind the departing Air Mexico for 15 left.
Rotate. positive climb gear.
United 214, turn left, heading 360, running 15 left, over takeoff. Alright, left 360 and 15 left, clear takeoff next. Camper 56, heavy, running 15 left, line flight.
15 left, line of flight, camper 56.
Ready to go, 441, contact partnership.
Departure now for Aero Mexico 441. Thank you. Flaps 1.
Unit 1106, connect east, 712.07, get A.
Departure, very good evening, Aero Mexico 441. Direct taps, passing 3,400 for 4.
Mexico 441, Houston departure, clear and radar, climb maintain 14,000, ready.
14,000, we are direct Rita for Aero Mexico 441.
Mexico 441, deviations left or right of course are approved and what able to read on advise.
Deviation right or left approved. We don't need it right now. We are direct Rita at the moment for Aero Mexico 441.
Regretted that. SC-14 Eastern departure with our contact, climb maintain 16,000.
Yeah, let me see if I can't get that going. Thank you for telling me.
SC-14, climb maintain 16,000, direct beltway. Alright, 16,000, direct beltway, Greener 214, apologize.
Party Captain and Camper 56 with you, 2,100 for 4,000.
Camper 56, Houston departure, good afternoon, radar contact. Deviations are approved. One able direct rigs, climb maintain 16,000.
Alright, direct rigs now and up to 16,000, Camper 56.
Holy moly, that got crazy. Flaps up, 10,000 feet, lights. Continuous restart, and everything else is normal. Ugh. Turn those off. Window shades. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Sun blinds, it's not those. It's something else.
Mexico 441, correct rig.
Aero Mexico 441 is direct red.
Correction, direct rig. It's Romeo India Golf.
Got it. Aero Mexico 441 is direct rig. I knew this flight was going to be rigged. Sorry. Hi, DJ Mystery. Thanks for coming in. This was a busy departure. It's going to get kind of boring before too long. Got some showers popping up on radar about 20 miles to the right of us, but that's about it.
Number 5619, 2 turn aft on the climb for space.
I'll maintain 250 in the climb for Cape Crescent.
Yeah, turn off the sun blinds on the miscellaneous tab. Just leave them open. I mean, seriously,
Yeah,
who
214,
closes those sun blinds? That's terrible.
Alright, 3277, green, 214 will do. Mexico 441, climb, maintain 16,000, 16,000.
Aero Mexico 441, climbing to 16,000. We actually have a little fuel in the center tank. Let's pop that on. Not a lot of fuel, but a little bit. Might as well use that.
Departure of Volaris 731, 2,200, climbing 4,000. Volaris 731, Eastern departure, good afternoon. Without contact, without rigs, climb maintain 16,000. 16,000, Volaris 731. Volaris 731, deviations are approved when able to rig.
Always good to know that if we want, we can be deviant on the flight. Always nice to be able to do that. Looks like Mexico's all up right now. Yeah. Full ATC down to Mexico. This is a good Friday night ops. Wasn't expecting Houston to pop on, but that was a nice surprise. I wonder what finally happened with that Ataro plane. Is that still on the ground here? They might have had a problem. Yeah, they're still on the ground. They're going to Rome. I bet they had to recycle the, because they'd already pushed back and were frozen. Did I get the volcanoes approach? No, I don't think so. I don't think we have the volcanoes approach. My arrival is in Aga 3 Bravo. I think you have to go. You have to come up from Central America from the south to be able to catch all of the volcanoes. Let's see. Rescue. Did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. And we're at 16,000 feet. Direct rig.
Mexico 441, 6 feet.
Aero Mexico 441 is at 275 knots.
Thanks.
And now we get to sit back and cruise and enjoy the flight. Start thinking about awesome food. I almost nailed it. Sometimes I do, sometimes it's about a mile off.
Mexico 441, connect east instead of 128.07.
128.07 now for Aero Mexico 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
See you later.
128.07. Houston Center.
Southwest 1714 to set a maintain 3,000.
No, it's not our cruise. Our cruise today is flight level 360. But there's a lot of traffic coming in. I think that's why. IFR traffic, the ILS Yankee to runway 5. Okay, so they flipped the runways on us, Captain Butters? Yeah.
125, turn left
Thanks,
heading
DJ
330.
Mystery. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and I
That's
think we had a
252
Boeing spy hat earlier that I missed. Houston, very good evening. Aero Mexico 441 is 20 miles north of Rig at 16,000 feet.
Mexico 441 Eastern Center, climb maintain, flight level 360.
All the way up to flight level 360, Aero Mexico 441. Yay! Final cruise.
Air Mexico 750, proceed direct to Matamoros VOR.
Direct to Matamoros, I don't make the sense.
Climb.
Good evening, Cambridge.
So the ATIS has changed, and now we're expecting the
27.
ILS Yankee to 05 right.
Houston Center, climb
So
maintain, flight level
runways are
360.
different. We got to get ready to change runways here.
Delta 1714, turn left heading 130 on the roll airport, 12 o'clock and 5 miles reported site.
Say again.
Delta 1714, left turn heading 120 now. Descend and maintain 3000 on the roll. The airport will be at your
ILS Yankee 05 right. Lovis says this one's more fun. You did. You said the thunderstorms. ILS Yankee 05 right.
FedEx 125, fly heading 330, and expect some lengthy delay vectors for spacing in the Mexico City.
Roger. Excellent today.
Houston, Polaris 731, 12-2, climb 16, light chop.
Polaris 731, Eastern Center, thanks for the report, climb maintain, flight level 340.
Okay, we're clear, climb 340, Polaris 731.
Okay, so on the Inaga arrival, it puts us out at Eston.
Dallas 1432, welcome to San Antonio Gulf to ramp. November 29506, Houston Center, radar contact, welcome. Air Mexico 750, maintain Mach 0.75.
Mach 0.75, I don't make the sense.
Breaker 1048, maintain Mach 0.79.
We should have a really nice flight down the coast today. So, you know, the whole Texas Gulf Coast down
Visual approach, runway 1 tree right,
should be nice.
right, clear to land.
Could be approach, runway 1 tree right, runway 1 tree right, to land, 1714.
Altimeters, standard, looking good. You're going to get the UC-10 transition. Okay, so we've got to get a transition here. So there's UC-10 up there.
230, vector for space.
Right heading 230.
There's UC-10 right there.
Rescue 750, maintain Mach 0.75.
Let's see if there's any more.
Breaker 1048, maintain Mach 0.79er.
Yeah, you gave us 0.79. We're speeding up. American 1048.
Okay, I think we're good. My guess is after Eston, I bet they do something different there. It's the only way to come in because of the mountains. Oh, it's probably these things to the south, right? Okay. So, this all looks good.
Monterey, 125,
The Yankee to 5 right.
25.42 for American 2230.
Departure and arrival.
FedEx 125, turn left heading 280.
ILS Yankee 5 right.
Jet USA 641, sorry, I was having
Oh,
mic issues.
no, you don't do that. Do it the other way.
Laredo with the weather, requesting IFR clearance to Salt
And
Hill,
Naga
Mexico.
3 Bravo.
That's 280 for the excellent today.
FedEx 120, just great.
It doesn't like
Denver
that.
UPS 1699, can you miss our handoff?
UPS 1699, Monterey Center, 12542.
12542, sorry about that. 1699.
Mexico 649, proceed direct to Matamoros VOR, maintain Mach 0.75.
Left and direct to Matamoros VOR, maintain.
All right, then we may, because of the way we had to put it in, we may have to go and plug in some waypoints ourselves. Seatbelts. And let's run across everything up top. So landing lights are off. Taxi lights are off. APU is off. Continuous restart is off. Strobe and steady anti-collision lights are on. Seat belts are on auto. And the cabin is climbing. There is pressure in the airplane. Passengers are not dying. That's a good thing. So let's see if this blew off all of our legs here. There is Inaga. And we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waypoints to Siesta.
Mexico 750, proceed direct to Matamoros, be aware.
Almas.
Houston Center, American 650 is ready to taxi at San Antonio with the weather.
American 650, Houston Center, runway 13 right, taxi via Golf.
13 right via Golf, 650.
None of those waypoints match. Uh-oh.
Pixel 1, Houston Center, climb maintain flight level 390.
Is there another
390,
Inaga arrival? Or a transition that I've missed?
Houston Center, United 11, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, there's a transition here. We're now gonna to be on this runway. We have to do the Inaga 3 Alpha arrival, not the Bravo. The Bravo doesn't work anymore. Okay, so I bet it fixed it all. Inaga, yep, there it is. 77777, then Almas, then up 10, and right in. It actually worked. So yes, we now need the 3 Alpha, and we've got the 3 Alpha, and life is good. So we're going to turn off the Bravo, turn on the Alpha, go back to the pin stuff, and everything's good. All right, and that put it down at the bottom, so we got to go and delete all of these and plug them back in. If you want them to be top to bottom.
555. Who's the American 11 something trying to call in?
ILS Yankee 5 right.
42 is with you at 13-3.
That's correct.
That is 642. Center, climb maintain flight level 340. Welcome.
340, welcome. And the loss control gave us deviations. Well, currently, I guess our weather radar is not working the PMG right now, but do you see anything?
Jet USA 641 Houston Center, it's on request.
Sometimes when you try and pin the charts, they get a little bit squirrely. And I went back in there just so that they're stacked up top to bottom. And they are.
Air Mexico 649, turn left heading 150, vector for sequence.
Left turn 150, item for 649.
Heading bug straight up. And out we go. All right, we're all set for the arrival.
641 after clearance advised, ready to copy. USA 641 cleared to the
holy cats, look at all the airplanes over here. Oh my gosh, look at all these. Everybody's going to Mexico City right now.
USA 641 read back, correct, stand by. November 2, 9506, contact Houston Center 132.77.
It's going to be busy. Let's see how many arrivals they've got. $65 arrivals, 7 departures.
Still here, 389, you want
5 flight plans. It's going to be a busy flight. 65 arrivals. Hi, Pyroblaster. Welcome aboard. And let's just look at this ATIS down
American 650, holding short 13 right.
MMX arrival weather 330 at 8 knots, not that windy.
American 650, Houston Center, flight heading runway 13 right, clear for takeoff. Maintain
The ATIS says still using runway 23, not 8. Did something change?
United 10, American 1048, Sierra, maintain level 0, 50 miles northwest, step 6. American 1048,
We got a long way to go, so we don't have to have it all set up right now, but I think that it might have changed back. Captain Butters started the flight from the MPTO. Oh my gosh, 1,300 miles.
All right, maintain 350, American.
Yeah, that's a long flight there, Captain Butters. Do you have plenty of in-flight entertainment? Any nice VOR, nice food? We're done with the fuel in the center tanks, so we'll turn that off. And juicing off the wings now. Maybe the map is an old one. Let's look over here. This is always the best one. MMMY. Nope, we're not getting it this way yet. So we gotta wait.
Negative. We'll take whatever runway would be easier. I'm thinking maybe
turn down your freaking microphone.
Right, would that be possible?
It did, and it will change again. I'll bet now it'll be the Zulu to 23.
Runway 18 right. Once we're ready to go, taxi by Golf Cross 14. We'll call for the runway ready to go. Jet USA 631. Also take this as my startup clearance.
Yes, American 650 with our contact.
And could you talk a lot louder on your microphone, please?
Houston Center, stand by. Can't hear you that well. Air Mexico 441, maintain Mach 0.80, we're greater.
Mach 0.80 greater for Air Mexico 441.
Air Mexico 649, proceed direct to Metamoris VOR, Mike Alpha Mike.
Sir, Metamoris VOR, Amigo 649.
FedEx 125, proceed direct to Metamoris VOR, Mike Alpha Mike.
Yes, we are bound Mach for Mike and Costina Mach 75 for us, FedEx 125.
November 20506, contact Houston Center 132.77.
Can I turn back to Canada? Espresso Kate says the massive CBs are scary. Oh, you're a sim pilot. You have sim pilot nerves of steel, Espresso Kate. The other room walked into the office looking for the source. Oh, really? JFNAC? It was loud, wasn't it?
FedEx 125, sorry, stop under there. Confirm Mach 0.79.
Yes, Mach 7 or greater, FedEx 125.
Cool, United 1106, to set a maintain, flight level 320. United 1106, to set a maintain, flight level 320.
I'm just picking up my speed for him a little earlier.
Let's see. I can barely hear you. Okay, VistaJet 187. Oh, you're the guy at Harlington. VistaJet 187, looking for IFR clearance, I understand.
Yeah. IFR and taxi to 1 inland.
Now, Espresso Kate, they're not going to be that bad. If you can handle those, 5 feet of snow in the wintertime, you can handle a couple of massive CBs. Thunderstorms. Cumulonimbus clouds. They were pretty bad the other night coming into Atlanta from Pensacola. They were huge. Loviz says, yeah, I think it's a good idea because, oh, it's only 5 feet? Oh, really? So they're it's deeper. It's deeper, huh?
City departing New Orleans.
John 9056 Heavy, we're over now at 16 down.
John 9056, Houston Center, climb maintain flight level 320.
320, John 9056 Heavy.
America 750, contact Monterey 125.42.
Over Monterey 125.42.
Got some showers off the coast. That's about it. Hi, Pick a 5 string. Like last night, it really was. Pick a 5 string. It was big, intense thunderstorms last night.
Set 83, cross runway 13 right, taxi, runway 13 right via Gulf.
Cross 13 left, 13 right via Gulf.
FedEx 125, maintain Mach 181 or greater.
Sorry, say again, FedEx 125.
FedEx 125, maintain Mach 181
Loviz
or
says
greater.
expect the ILS Zulu to runway 23 or the ILS Yankee 5 right. And every time Loviz does the Mexico, they flip-flop the runways.
Contact Monterey Center 125.42.
All right, 2542.
And this is 180.
Our first flight tomorrow is Fjordor in the ATR out of Keflavik for the Fire and Ice event in Iceland.
Camber 56, maintain Mach 0.78.
Do you mind if I step away for 5 and 10?
0.78, camera 56.
We're 731, maintain Mach 0.78.
Now is not a good time to be asking for 5
Mach
minutes out of the
0.78,
cockpit. This
731.
controller's working way too hard. This controller's really working hard. So let's see, Espresso Kate, you've got big thunderstorms around. Are you doing Texas down to Mexico City too, or are you in another part of the world where there's big bad thunderstorms? $397 miles to top of descent. Catching some little bumps here.
Unable.
A little bit of light chop.
Set 30, contact Houston Center 133.75.
Okay, so let's go and learn from Loviz. Let's get the ILS Zulu runway 23 left.
401, contact Houston
And
Center
the Yankee.
133.75.
Hi, Flying Eli. Welcome back. Happy
What's
Friday.
that for Jet USA 641, 133.75?
Dude.
Apron.
I've got to fix my Katie
Jet
Pilot
USA
sound
641,
machine.
confirm Houston Center 13375.
Yep, Houston Center 133.75, Jet USA 641.
This is Jet 187, contact
Good.
Houston Center
They're
133.75.
tuned them out to the loud channel.
3375, you said 180.
Okay, we might also need the Bravo coming in.
United 642 request about 5 to 10 away.
That is 642, that is approved, report back.
Okay.
All right, so let's first of all get the Inaga 3 Alpha and then the Bravo.
That is 1024, considering the Metamoris VOR. Mike Alpha
Now we're going to go and get ILS Zulu runway 23.
FedEx 125, contact Monterey 125.42.
ILS Zulu 23 left.
125, 42, FedEx 125.
ILS Zulu 23 left. Now if they flip us the other way, it's the Yankee for 05 right. ILS Yankee. All right, now we got all the charts that we might need. Now we can go back and get the airport map
Kilo Zulu 1, paddle discretion, maintain flight level
and the
240.
taxi map. All right, we're good to go there. Now go back in here, and we should have every runway that we need. Okay, we're good to go there. Loviz says it hopes that it's clear. Yeah, Mexico's a nice arrival, particularly in the evening when the lights
Houston
are
Center,
on.
Southwest 2077, flight level 350.
Southwest 2077 Houston Center, better contact. This is going to be the kid spot arrival. Houston altimeter 2988, more than 1 hour hold.
Descend via Kids 5 arrival, altimeter 2988, Southwest 2077.
It's a bit bouncy here. They flipped it. I think they flipped the runways a couple times.
Mexico 649, our contact Monterey Center 125.42.
Monterrey 125.42, ahora mismo 649.
75 arrivals now. Expect ILS approach runway 23 left. ILS Zulu to runway 23 left. So, departure and arrival. Arrival. This one, if it's for 23 left, this is probably, it's the Bravo. At Eston. Okay, so it's Inaga 3 Bravo. Doesn't like me very much.
Southwest 2077 amend altitude, maintain flight level 240.
Zulu 23 left.
Say again for Southwest 2077.
Southwest 2077 amend altitude, maintain flight level 240.
Inaga 3 Bravo.
2077.
Eston. Hate making all these changes because one of the things that happens is this airplane sometimes blows off your arrival. Captain Butters, they flipped them 2 times in under half an hour. Really?
300's final, American 650.
Alert 731, maintain Mach 0.75.
Mach 0.75, Alert 731.
Okay, 641.
133.75, Southwest 2077.
Okay, it loaded all the waypoints in on this one, so we're good. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we've got our charts all set just fine.
American 1642, contact Monterey Center 125.42.
2542, American 1642.
601, amend altitude, maintain flight level 350.
Looks like they're going to kick us over at Brownsville.
Foxy 1, pilot's correction, maintain flight level 350.
If it was bad weather, I understand why they need to flip them so fast. A lot of times in Norway, you will sometimes flip the runways every 20 minutes, really, because of winter storms. Wow. Well, they've done it pretty quickly here, so we'll see what happens. It's pretty easy to switch it over, so that's good. We're 487 miles north of Mexico City. Looks like we're going to land at 0146 Zulu. It is 0033. So we've got about an hour of all of this, and that doesn't include twists and turns. So Captain Butters, you'll every 20 minutes because of a storm.
Flight level 330.
I'm maintaining flight level 330, medic
Sorry, 311, flight level 320, and that's your final.
320, that'll be our final, medic 311.
Lufthansa 7, Mike Lima, Houston Center, roger. 7 Brave 23, Quebec Sierra, just going to maintain flight level 320.
320, number 83, Quebec Sierra.
United 642 is back with you.
Roger.
There's the line. We're going to be getting a frequency change almost immediately here. So better pay attention. Now then, let's go, and while we're looking, let's see if the ILSs are different. So the ILS Zulu for runway 23 is 1097. The Yankee is 1091. The line for the best street tacos is the one that we're on right now. Okay. 1097. That's the one we're expecting now. The other runway is 1091. That way, for the ILS, we only have one button to push. Well, we're also going to have to dial the inbound course around too. So 235 degrees. Minimums for the runway that we think we're going to get.
Airbus Go 441, contact Monterey Center 125.42.
125.42 for Aeromexico 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. 125.42. Street tacos would be so good right now. 125.425.
To expect runway 12 now. The winds have shifted. Expect
This is
12.
Monterey Control.
Expect the Nova 1 arrival into my team.
Captain Butters, when it comes to ADAs in Norway, it's very simple. A new ADAS must be published every 30 minutes. They get published 10 to the hour and 10 to the half hour. That makes good sense, especially Captain Butters, since your weather can change so quickly and you have to flip a runway as fast as you said you had to. Monterey, hi there. Aeromexico 441 is about 14 miles north of Brownsville at flight level 360.
I'm sorry, I missed that last call sign. Go ahead, please.
Monterey, hello from Aeromexico 441, 12 miles north of Brownsville at flight level 360.
Aeromexico 441, good evening. 360, you are radar contact.
Good evening. Okay, we're in with Monterey. Woohoo. Best street tacos. Okay, what would be good?
5-6?
Street taco today, it would be a little bit of lightly spicy chicken, soft taco, lightly spicy chicken. I would like a probably just a regular cheese, some tomatoes and shredded lettuce.
Via Nota 1 Alpha arrival. Send via Nota 1 Alpha arrival.
That would be really good today.
Send the Nota 1 Alpha arrival 4,400 American 1642.
Captain Butters says pulled chicken tacos would be good today. Yeah.
Monterey, good evening. Camber
You started at low vis, so everybody, we're all in taco mode now.
Number 56360 radar contact.
Monterey Center, Jet USA 641. Will flight level 230 be our final, or will we get up to flight level 240?
Jet USA 641.
Turn your
what was your final again?
flight level 240, Jet USA 641.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, Jet USA 641.
Climb and maintain flight level 240, Jet USA 641.
Lovis says, here's the best street tacos. Holy moly, look at those.
And United 11-6, check it
Oh
out.
my gosh. Wow. Those look so good, Lovis.
Sorry, I missed it.
United 11-6,
Those look awesome.
it just,
Okay, shall we just cancel the rest of the flight and go find food?
United 1.
It could be somebody who's new, but yeah, I really do need to get my Katie Pilot app going again.
this one, arrival for those 4.
Yeah, not a lot of people know about it. Pick a 5-string has shredded
Heavy,
chicken.
we're with you, 230 up to 312.
Lovis says a Pepsid AC before you start those. Really? Shredded chicken street tacos,
United 22 Heavy.
chopped onion, and fresh cilantro for pick a 5-string. Yeah, I think it's a kid.
Monterey Center, good evening, American 650s with you, climbing to flight level 300.
What's the laptop call sign again? Sorry, I missed it.
No problem, American 650.
American 650, climbing to 300, for radar contact.
Monterey Control Valaris 731, flight level 340.
Flight 731, you are radar contact 340.
We should also go and, since we fixed our Atlanta scenery, we should probably do some sort of a departure out of Atlanta tomorrow. Make sure it worked.
Monterey approach 11975. 11975, American 1642.
Just past Brownsville. $427 miles. Ground speed's not so bad, about 485 knots. Ooh, I should have told him we were maintaining Mach 0.80. I forgot. We're maintaining Mach 0.80. Monterey, we're maintaining Mach. I'm sure they'll be fine. Let's see if MMMX is not popping into ADIS yet. No ADIS yet.
November 832 or 823 Quebec Sierra, flight level 355, descending to 320 radar contact.
Jet USA 641, I just got a contact me from Monterey Center to go to 125.6. Did I miss a handoff?
No, you didn't. I was just about to hand you off 126, or yeah, contact 125.6.
Monterey Center 125.6, thanks for help. Jet USA 641.
Pick a 5-string, yep. The Katie Pilot app and the new EFBX. Boy, that's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Captain Butters says it's... Oh.
Contact from Mexico Center 126.6.
Yeah, they've got their mic cracked all the way up. And generally, a lot of people will come into VATSIM even though they are told that you're supposed to go into settings and adjust your microphone. They don't. They just don't. And sadly, I don't think that VATSIM is, you know, it'd be great if they tell the controllers to say, hey, stop making people deaf, but... Hey, Ryan 83 Bravo is Ryan 83 Bravo
American
can name
467. Can we step
5
over
best
5?
taco places right now in Mexico City.
Which American was that?
Ryan,
467?
good to see you. Thanks for coming by.
Roger,
Welcome
go ahead.
on in. Yeah, Loviz says you ought to just, Captain Butters needs to go supersonic. There you go. There's a special
To verify
special way to do that.
flight level requested.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't have that clock.
Yeah, you cleared me to flight level 330.
I don't have that clock in here like over in the PMDG. I don't know how to go into hyperspeed.
FedEx 125, reduce Mach 0.75.
75, FedEx 125.
Still getting a nice little flight along the coast. Mad Noob says that Slant Alpha Adventures is up in front. Have we prepared our approach? We've done it twice now, Ryan. They've changed the runways a few times. They've changed the runways a few times, so yep, we're all set for that, Ryan.
What's your position of the first time?
And maybe they'll change it again. Who knows?
We're 19 from Tango Alpha Mike right now. American 389.
American 389, yeah, contact 126.6.
26.6, American 389. See ya.
Monterey Center, good afternoon. November 5, Echo X-ray, flight level 245, climbing flight level 450.
We're looking pretty good here. We've got good spacing. I think that the Jetstar. The Jetstar was up here.
185, is that you?
Yeah, this is the one right here. It's Jetstar 641. They're going to another small place. So they're going to a small airport. So I don't think our ears will be accosted by them. And again, they're probably just new, but it is annoying. Captain Butters is impressed by low fuel flow in the MAX. We ought to look at our fuel. So we're expecting 4.0 in the tanks when we land. We have to freak out at 2.8. Half an hour of fuel is 0.9. So we got plenty of fuel in case there's a problem. I don't think there's going to be a problem. We're professional sim pilots here.
American 46, Air Mexico 649. What's your Mach speed?
I think they're trying to.
American 467, say Mach number.
Mach number. I could probably eke a little bit more out here.
Contact Mexico Center
126.6 for Delta 2445.
126.6 maybe next for us. There we go. That looks good.
All right, Papa Zulu, what's your radar contact? With aircraft unanswered, taking your call sign, please.
Call sign, please.
I think you're talking about the 187 level, flight level 320.
187, you are radar contact 320 over Motherboard.
I mean, this is a great route just right down the coastline like this. Probably all sorts of good sailing up and down here. There's almost always a wind out of the southeast at
Monterey
about
Center,
22
Canada 995, level
knots.
340.
So if you plan ahead, you could just sail up and down the coastline and do really, really well. Unless, of course, you happen to sail into a pack of alligators, then it's probably not as much fun. O'Dream says that looks like Palm Beach. I'm sure that there's probably some very nice places along the coast down here.
United 362, Monterey Center. United 362, Monterey Center.
United 362.
I chose to fly from MPTO because you thought you were flying from Dulles instead of Houston.
United 362.
Oh, boy, Dulles? Wow, that would have been a long flight.
United 362 again.
We would have needed extra in-flight entertainment.
Mexico 649 over to Mexico 26, 26.
Theodore, welcome back in. We're doing pretty good.
467, contact Mexico
We're slowly making our way down the coastline here, going into Mexico City.
United 362 again.
Spirit 362, just wanted to verify you were still with me, flight level 360.
Beer cheers from Flying Eli. Thanks for coming in. Theodore had 13.67 hour day at work. Oh my gosh, yeah, you are. So you need to grab your favorite snack, your favorite beverage, sit down here in first class, enjoy the view outside the window, and we'll get you to Mexico City just fine. We've got great scenery. It looks like the weather's really nice. Although, Espresso Kate is flying around saying there's some big, really bad thunderstorm someplace. But I never heard where Espresso Kate was going. I don't see any big bad thunderstorms here.
November 823, Quebec here, requesting lower.
Captain Butters saw a nice Copa airline livery. Yep, I think so. And you're going to do a Copa flight. Loviz had a couple of Copa flights on a vacation a couple of years ago or so, and said that they were a really good airline. At least it was a good flight for Loviz. So that's pretty good. The livery on the tail looks a little bit like the United Globe, I think. Or part of the livery looks a little like the old United livery.
Monterey Center, United 642 with you, flight level 360, please.
191 miles from top of descent. Fuel's holding steady, so that's good. I wonder if it'll let us get the wind. They released
Buenos noches,
default livery.
53 passing 27.
Invalid forecast uplink. Ooh. So we can't get descent winds on this one. Special holiday liveries now for Copa Airlines.
That last aircraft unanswered. See again your call sign.
It is Fomajet 53 passing 22,000 up to flight level 350. Going about 8 miles out from Birga from Fomajet 53.
5.6.
Block.
Fomajet 53, contact Monterey Center 125.6.
If you get that, you set the weather source in the EFB to SimBrief. Let's do
Okay,
that.
contacting Monterey Control from the 5 for
Delta 585, contact Mexico Center 126.
Contacting Mexico Center 126, Delta 585.
Okay, it's not this one. Not this one. I know, don't you love the fingerprints on the tablet?
Contact Monterey Center 125.
So maybe it's, I guess it's in my plane.
125.6 for November 5 Echo X-ray.
United 642, request about 20 degrees left for weather over Monterey for about maybe another 60 miles or so.
United 642, will direct Exeto work for you?
Alright, let me look that up real quick. Exeto works great for us for United 642.
I direct Exeto for United 642.
Hi, United 642, direct Exeto, thank you.
It adds to the immersion. Boy, there's a lot of immersion on this.
This is just 187, say Mach number.
Mach
188, this is 187.
This is just 187, any chance you can increase the decimal line?
It must not be on this one.
There's no chance for return 187 is the max.
Wind source.
Polaris,
I says SimBrief API.
Decimal 75.
How about SimBrief text? Let's try that one. How about SimBrief text for winds?
Yeah, we could do that. Decimal 80.
Let's try that one. All right, let's see if we can't go and get it again.
Decimal 80.
So page 2, forecast and request. Let's see if that works. Captain Butters says the nice thing flying north of Panama, you get infinite sunset. I'll bet you do.
American 650, confirm you're flying direct Umelo.
That is correct.
It's not blowing up.
And this is Jet 187, let me do one better for you. Turn left.
I am still thinking that some sort of street tacos would be great for dinner tonight.
Hey, Monterey Center, American 650.
I think that would be really good.
Go ahead through 125.6.
Coming up on another one, I think that's going to be our switch over to Mexico Center.
Monterey Center, FedEx 311, heading flight level 320.
FedEx 311, your contact 320. Mexico 441, contact Mexico Center
126.6 for Aero Mexico 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
American 2233, go ahead.
Can we delete our airspeed restriction of 0.79 per Mach?
Hey, firm American 2233, unrestricted.
Thank you very much.
Mexico Center, hi there. Aero Mexico 441 is at flight level 360, about 9 miles north of Dusby, maintaining Mach 0.80.
Air Mexico 441, good evening. We're to contact level 360. Welcome on board. Expect ILS Zulu, runway 23 left.
Expecting the ILS Zulu, runway 23 left for Aero Mexico 441. Thanks. Got it. We're all set.
FedEx 125 Heavy, what's take Mach number?
All set and ready to go.
They told me 75 FedEx 125.
Mad Noob says Sonoran hot dogs would be good. Sonoran hot dogs.
Aeroméxico 750, ¿cuál es su número Mach?
Are those the kind of hot dogs that you have just before you go to sleep and that helps you with your Sonoran?
Aeroméxico 750, si es posible Mach de .77.
Couldn't resist, sorry. Top of descents coming up here in 135 miles. Let's do our landing performance. Read our data from the airplane.
KLM 155 Heavy, contact Mexico arrivals on 129er.65. Have a great flight.
All right, flaps.
Okay.
10 center, American 1048, 10 out, top of descent.
American 1048, thank you very much. Center maintain flight level 200.
Descend and maintain 200,
Anti-ice off. Brakes, 2. Reversers, operative. Non-normals, none. Load the weather. And it is dry in Mexico City, and calculate. So VREF plus 30, VREF for flaps 30 plus 5 knots is 151. We have 13,432 feet of runway. We're going to be off in 8,700. So that's good there.
3 Bravo arrival to 14,000, QNH 30.24.
So 151 is going to be our speed.
Bravo Rebel
for flaps 30.
That's descent to 14,000 now for American 222.
Good to go there. And that's set. Altimeter is 3024. We can preset that. And make sure 3024. That looks really good. Let's get minimums. And minimums for landing. And we are expecting 23 left. Minimums are 7512.
And American 2233, contact Mexico arrival on 129er.65. Have a brief flight.
Over to 129er.65 for American 2233. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
You too.
Just holding down the dial here and watching a small number in the artificial horizon click by. It's so much easier to set this now that you can hold the button with your mouse. Okay, it was once again 7512. I'm at 7409.
American 389er, descent via the Naga 3 Bravo arrival to 14,000, QNH 30.24.
Naga 3 Bravo down to 140 for American 389.
Mexico Center, good evening. F5, flight level 340.
American 1975, good evening. With a contact level 340. Welcome on board. Expect runway 23 left.
Thank you very much. We'll expect 3 left.
7504.
Camber 5630.
Camber 56, good evening. With a contact level 360. Welcome
7512, 7512. We got our minimums. I just go radio if it's too high. I used to do that all the time too. And some airplanes I still have to, because you can't just sit there and hold the button down and have the minimum, the numbers speed by. This airplane now you can go and left click and right click in the dial, the knob here. So right click and just hold it down and look, and the numbers just fly by, and you can send a really big one. So, but yeah, I used to do that with a lot of airplanes, including this one, but they changed the way you set it. Okay, so on the arrival now, I wonder if I dare get rid of my SIDS and stars here. Okay, we're on the Bravo.
An American 389er, contact Mexico arrivals on 129er, decimal 65, and reflight.
12965 is probably next for us.
Yeah. American 1048, descend via the 903 Bravo arrival to 14,000, QNH 30, decimal
Okay, they're
64.
giving us altitude, so we don't have to worry about if they tell us to descend via. Okay, we're good to go there. Newton, welcome aboard. Good to see you. CDMX is where you're going. We're going into Mexico City. So far so good. Mexico City, here we come. I'm sure that they have specific rules based on the airline as to when you could use radar versus Barrow. Home in time for the airport to see more of the stream. Dead game time. Welcome home.
You're like a circle that floats around me, keeping me safe and sound. And when I fall, you tied a rope to me. You visit me every day. I was down with an illusion.
All right. We're fully ready for our descent. We're fully ready to land unless they flip the runways. If they do that,
I'm getting back up on my feet. That you showed up was written in my palm. You are a statement explode like a bomb. I get to push myself to victory.
we're getting some chop here tonight.
You cut me loose and set me free. You make me win every way. You showed me how to spread my wings. Yes, I'm the winner of the day. You cut me loose and set me
Armeico 750 recibido, tiene mantenga nivel de vuelo 2, centro. American 1048, contact Mexico arrivals on 129er, decimal 65.
Alright, over to arrivals.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it. So it's 12965 for arrivals.
Okay.
Information echo is current according to VATSIM. Let's click it again. Yep, it's information echo, runway 23 in use. ILS Zulu is what we have set up. And tower frequency is, they've got data PDCs. They've got CPDLC and PDC stuff here. That's really cool. 70 miles for top of descent. Buckeye says to stretch. Thanks, Buckeye. And if you're flying with me, we've been flying a while today. It's like 7 hours of flying, so you should stretch too, okay?
Mexico Control, United 10A9, flight level 210 for flight level 290.
United 1089er, good evening, we're going to contact climb maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain flight level 370, United 10A9.
American 467, turn left heading 100, first frequency.
Left turn heading 100.
Okay, looking pretty good. XJ Splain. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. How much do you need to know before you should start VATSIM? So, a little bit. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming by today. We're in what's called Friday Night Ops right now. Okay? So, Friday night ops and events like Friday night ops, Frankfurt Friday, stuff like that.
FedEx 125 Heavy, set to maintain flight level 200.
Those can be really, really scary if you're new. I mean, right now we've probably got, we're all coming into Mexico City here, and this is a big event. There's a lot going on. I mean, we got 78 airplanes coming in.
It's Able 73 for FedEx.
That being said, I kind of feel like if you start in something a little bit smaller, so like there's not a lot going on at Phoenix right now, Albuquerque, El Paso, that's a great place to start. And what Irvi said, be fluent with your airplane, know your airplane pretty good. But yeah, like right here, Albuquerque and El Paso, that's a great city pair to get started on, right? So you don't have to be an expert. And I really feel, you know, like when we're doing these big events, kind of scare people away from VATSIM. Don't be. One other thing that I always like to say, if you're new on VATSIM, okay, ready for this? Important? Oh, okay. Sorry about the ads. Espresso Kate, what happened to your thunderstorms? Where are you going? Where all the big bad thunderstorms are?
Armeco 750, contacte llegadas México en 129.65. Listo.
All right, we're looking good there. Yeah, I was wondering where are the big bad thunderstorms, Espresso Kate? I assume they're not in Winnipeg.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Oh my gosh, acid.com, you are so nice. That's your first time. Thank you for doing that, Acid. Being nice to me, but being nice to XJ Splain.
And another aircraft that's
Canada 995,
other aircraft stomach.
Uh-oh. They're not flipping the runways on us. No. Anyhow, I don't know how much you heard, XJ, but look for a, if you're just getting started, look for small airports where there's not a lot of traffic. If you look at the VATSIM map right now, Albuquerque and El Paso is a great city pair to do a flight on. Number two, know the airplane that you're flying really, really well. Pretty good. You don't have to be an expert at it, but you know, you can fly the airplane. So choose your favorite. That's a really good thing. And then the final thing is when you're ready to, when you finally decide to start talking on the radio, understand that everybody's nervous about getting on VATSIM. Everybody's nervous about talking on the radio. So don't feel like it's just you, it's everyone, including real-world airline pilots. They get mic fright and stuff like that. So don't let that be a big thing that scares you away from VATSIM, okay? There you go. That's the best way to go. Loviz is right behind Wolfie.
Correction, descend via the Anaga 3 Bravo arrival to 14,000, QNH 3024.
034, descend via Anaga 3 Bravo.
I hope some of that helped. Our descent is in 25 miles, so we should be getting our descent pretty quick here.
Subscriber confirmed.
Delta 2,
top clearance granted.
45, first right heading 2904 sequencing.
Captain Butters has gifted out 10 subs to the community. Really? Hey, Captain Butters, thank you for gifting some subs to the community. That is really nice of you. Thank you. You've been so supportive over the years. But thank you for awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on. Are they redoing? Echo, still runway 23.
Delta 2445, when ready, set to maintain level 200.
200, Delta 2445.
You know, another thing, XJ, is you're also in a great place right now. You're watching some of the live streams from people that are on VATSIM, and you're going to start picking up on the language that we're using, and terminology and things people are saying. So let me give you one more hint, okay? Unless you're sitting around, you know, brothers and sisters and people that are going to pick on you, be a little bit like a movie star and think of it as rehearsing your lines, because you're about ready to be an actor in a movie. And so rehearse. If you hear me saying, you know, Mexico Center, Aero Mexico 441 at flight level 360, you give that a try too. Say it out loud. And if you practice your lines like that, that kind of helps. It does. I actually do that in my head an awful lot of the time. You don't see me doing it, but I kind of do that before I key the microphone.
The 585, set to maintain level 200.
Aero Mexico 441 approaching top of descent.
Aero Mexico 441, roger, set to maintain level 200.
Set to maintain flight level 200 for Aero Mexico 441, thanks. Flight level 200. You practice your. Irving. I actually do that all the time. You know what I'm the most nervous to? When I'm calling for a. Clearance. That's when I start to get nervous. It's crazy, right? But that's when I do that. Somebody was asking the pen. That's a sonic screwdriver from Doctor Who. And 2 miles from top of descent.
American 1975, state Mach number.
That helps a lot. I listen ahead for the airplanes ahead of us, and I do that. Testing GPWS. Oh, GPWS will find plenty of reasons to yell at me, Avio. But I think you're right. I should probably do the GPWS test. And if you're new to airplanes, GPWS is Ground Proximity Warning System.
Descend via the Naga 3 Bravo down to 14,000.
Free Jack is doing some Tai Chi tonight. And a little bit of VATSIM ASMR to go along with Tai Chi.
620 miles top of descent. Camber 1, correction, Camber 563, thank you very much. Set to maintain flight level 200.
Alright, set to maintain flight level 200.
Okay, Mexico City, here we come. Is when AI is doing ATC because you're listening. Okay, so XJ, Loviz had a great landing, minus 171. Loviz has successfully arrived. Welcome on in. Loviz is going for street tacos right now. So XJ, there's a couple of kinds of AI ATC. One of the AI ATCs is what's naturally built in to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I turned that off the first day. I don't listen to any of that. Okay, the Microsoft Flight Simulator AI ATC will. The first day we got Flight Sim, it tried to fly me into Pikes Peak. Okay, that's how ridiculous it was. Okay. Next is AI ATC on VATSIM. AI ATC on VATSIM. I tend to just blow that off. I'm in control enough. I don't need to do what AI ATC is. So don't worry about it. Let's see. Captain Butters does a lot of GA IRL, so it's naturally for you in the EU. But when it comes to the US, it's a bit confusing. It's a little bit, but it's still center, approach, departure, tower, ground, that deal. Loviz flew the 777-200 tonight. Really? Right on, Free Jack. Actually, sometimes when it's not too stressful and crazy, when it's a little bit of ATC is kind of relaxing to listen to. Default ATC, it is. It's ridiculous.
descend via the Anaga 3 Bravo arrival.
CB Flyer, you're ahead of us in the Congo line. Delta 2445, really? Lovis has a retro AMX livery in your 777. We're getting a beautiful sunset tonight. Oh my gosh. Holy moly, how about that? Oh, this is sunrise and sunset's best time in flight sim. You were not going to stay on Atlanta Tower all night. I don't blame you. I appreciate what controllers do and everything like that, but I gotta tell you, I much prefer flying places. Out of 1 million pilots and streamers, I'm the only one who answers comments. I try to. I fall behind a little bit, Avio, because I feel like if you're gonna live stream, you oughta answer, but sometimes it gets a little bit crazy.
Delta 585, turn left heading, correction, turn left direct to Anaga.
Free Jack, you're lurking a lot. Oh, you're watching on TV? Really? I hope I don't break your TV. But really glad that you're here. Thank you for being here as often as you are.
467, contact Mexico arrivals on 129.65. Have we flight?
Mexico arrival 129.65.
Connect. Air Mexico 441, descend via the Anaga 3 Bravo arrival to 14,000, QNH 30.25.
3025 for Aeromexico 441, descending to flight 14,000 via the Anaga arrival for 44, and that's the 3 Bravo arrival for Aeromexico 441. And you can see you can get really, really
American
tongue-tied. I do all the time. The tablet on the left. So the tablet on the left, people that don't know call it the iPad. Well, airplanes have iPads now, and in Mad Noob said it, it's EFB, Electronic Flight Bag. Oh, I'm sure you did, Avio. I appreciate you saying so, and thank you. And what it has all sorts of applications that pilots need. And so in my case, it's got charts, it's got weight and balance, it's got airplane information. When we get on the ground, it's got ground operations so that we can do things for ground ops and stuff. And a lot of airplanes have those. 25,000 feet seatbelts on. So XJ, I don't know if you've seen this yet, how new you are to Flight Sim. We're back in the cabin. If you kind of look back at the seats, by the way, the seatbelt signs work in a lot of these airplanes now. And some of the airplanes, you can go to the lavatories on the airplane and the toilets flush.
The 462, ready to contact, expect runway 23 left.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
718 level 220.
Yep, we're in VNAV. Thanks for the follow, XJ. Welcome on in. Our next flight is going to be tomorrow, departing at 1800 Zulu.
Air Mexico 441, contact Mexico arrivals 129.65.
129.65 for Aeromexico 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
2445.
Arrivals, MMX ASUS, information Foxtrot is now current. Runways are the same, 3025. Arrivals, a very good evening. Aeromexico 441 overhead in Naga with information Foxtrot.
Mexico 441, Mexico approach lower radar contact, descend via arrivals 14,000, QNH 3225, expect ILS Zulu, runway 23 left approach.
Expecting the ILS Zulu, runway 23 left for Aeromexico 441. Continue the descent on the Anaga 3 Alpha arrival to 14,000 feet. Our altimeter tonight is 3025 for Aeromexico 441.
Attention all aircraft, altimeter 3025. a todas las aeronaves, QNH ahora 3025.
Uh-oh, AZ's airplane went into a mountain and Flyer Studios is going eastbound. Well, at least you're eastbound and down. If you've got your Coors beer all set up, then you've loaded it up in your truck at Flyer Studios. Okay, we've got a couple of speeds here. 250, 230, 200, 190. And then 14,000 around there. Flyer Studios is having tequila margaritas tonight on the Aeromexico flight. Ooh, we're starting to get some good scenery outside the airplane now. Lights should start to come on here soon. Still going a little fast. Speed brakes, got to get the little boards up on the outside of the wings there. Aggressive descents.
American 467, contact Mexico approach 121.2. Approach 121.2.
So far, so good. Wonder if they're going to make us go around the horn, do that little DME arc there. Altimeter set. Bringing the map another click. 20 miles. AVL, what sim is this?
Viva 139er for space in front, left heading 0.
We are in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Almost all of my settings are basically the generic stuff. I haven't added too much to the sim except custom airplanes and custom airports. You know, paywares, those kinds of things, and more on the VATSIM network. Other than that, it's just basically Microsoft Flight Simulator. Holy moly, rum on Copa tonight. Arg, matey, the pirate's beverage. 118.7. I like to try and preset radios as much as I can because we're so busy in the airplane. I think we'll be fine here. In ref.
America 441, contact Mexico approach 121.2.
121.2 now for Aeromexico 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Viva 139 on your left, dead, Mike X-ray. Sorry.
Mexico approach, very good evening. Aeromexico 441 is descending on the Inaga 3 Alpha arrival with information Foxtrot.
Delta 2445, proceed direct to Cesta, descend 12000.
Direct Cesta down to 12000, Delta 2445.
Arrivals, good evening. Aeromexico 441 is on the Inaga 3 Alpha arrival.
American 441, Mexico approach, radar contact.
Okay, good.
Voyager 341, radar service terminated. Contact
Next
Mexico
speed
Tower,
is
118.50.
230. It's handling that for me just
Voyager
fine.
341.
How do you know how far you can take your aircraft? So XJ, there is a flight planner that we all use. And I'm going to send you a, it's called SimBrief by Navigraph. And, oh, that's the dispatch page. I need to get you a better one. But we use the, this is actually a pretty advanced little flight planner. And all of the airplane's capabilities are pretty well known in SimBrief. So it tells us, you know, if we've gone or if they tried to take the airplane too far. FreeJack, has it been 6 years ago? Thank you so much. It's still going, FreeJack, and I'm really grateful to be here. It's such good friends and such an exciting time to be doing this flight sim stuff. But I didn't realize you'd been here for 6 years like that. Thank you. I recognize your name from, you know, for over the years. So, oh, we need some flaps.
Left heading 100.
Little flap there.
100 for American 233.
Speed brakes armed. Good.
You are 1399, making approach, radar control.
Okay, there's 14,000 feet. We're right where we're supposed to be.
Direct to Cessna, descend 12,000.
Direct Cessna, descend 12,000.
United 22, descend via 10,000, clear for Dallas Zulu, runway 23.
Okay, they're sending some people direct to Cessna.
10,000, and we're cleared ILS Zulu, runway 23 left, approach 922 heavy.
1097? 1097, we're on the correct arrival. Good. Everything's good to go there.
2233, turn right, heading 100.
Right, 100.
That looks good. Okay, posture check, because it's almost time to start flying the airplane.
Correction, Aeromexico 649er, radar service terminated.
Captain Butters says the 737 MAX can fly 3,000 plus nautical miles.
Delta 2445 at Cessna, descend via 10,000, clear for Dallas
It's
Zulu,
supposed to
runway
be at
23
230. It slowed us down way too fast. Oh boy, that's scary.
Runway 23 left approach, Delta 2445.
Life happens. Oh, life happens to everybody, FreeJack. I hope it's some of it has been happy. I know it's not always happy, but there's been some good things going on too. Thalo says, ah. Captain Butters has got 500 nautical miles to go. Sorry that Houston looked like Dulles to you.
Aeromexico 441, proceed direct to Cessna, descend 12,000.
12,000, we are direct Cessna for Aeromexico 441. Legs, Cessna, direct to, and
United
engage.
22, radar service terminated, contact Mexico Tower 118.710.
Over to Tower United 22 heavy, see it.
Looks good, back to landing. Again, 151 to land. Too much rum tonight. And that's looking pretty good. Lights are starting to come on outside. I might miss some chat as we get in a little bit closer. AZ says that the visibility in Mexico City is really good. You can't bring your, you know what? If you can't bring yourself to fly in VATSIM, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong whatsoever.
150 heading for American 4230.
Everybody should fly the way that they want to fly. Flaps 5. Let's see. Loviz took it on an event from BIKF. A real ice max route, and you made it. Oh, Iceland Air, right? You know I'm dying to say it, right? Loviz, was that a chill out flight? Iceland Air, chill out. All right, I'll concentrate on my airplane here. Landing lights.
Delta 585, making approach.
Cabin call.
Cuba 1399, proceed direct to Cessna.
Loviz says it was a long flight to Van. I'll bet it was.
American 2233, expect to fly direct to Cessna.
Expect a direct assess for American 22.
Delta 2445, radar service terminated. Contact Mexico Tower 118.7 p.m.
Over to tower, Delta 2445, see ya.
.7. So far, we're right where we're supposed to be. Looking pretty good. Puck the fence. Did I?
Aero Mexico 441 at Cesta, descend 10,000, clear for the LS Zulu runway 23 left approach.
At Cesta, descend to 10,000 and cleared for the ILS Zulu runway 23 for Aero Mexico 441.
Delta 585, Mexico approach.
I don't know that I've got any of that going on there, Puck. I know that that's happening in some other places. I don't think I've got anything happening with the drift.
Delta 585, Mexico approach, radar contact, proceed direct to Cesta and descend 10,000.
Okay, do we have any more speed restrictions here? Yes, maximum 200 knots at Cesta. 200 knots at Cesta. And then after that, it's 190 at Eston. Okay, 190 at Eston. The ND spring. Oh, yes, I do have, that's with the wind. That's with the wind, right? Captain Butters, something about Greenland. I'd better concentrate. You know, I always forget terrain radar in this airplane. I always do forget to pop that on in my Boeings. I can go and pop that in just fine. Oh, and I forgot to do fixes. Let's see. We're going for runway 23 left. RW. 23 left. Okay, opposite heading. Is 055.
Viva 139er, Cesta, descend to 10,000, clear for the LS Zulu, runway 23 left approach.
10:25. It's so much easier in this airplane. Okay, that looks good. There's our range rings. That looks really good.
Number 5, Echo X-ray, Mexico approach, radar contact.
And I got glide slope and localizer. Let's get approach armed.
American 1975, proceed direct to Cesta.
I've got VOR and descent. Cool. And Eston is 190. It's 190, right? Yep, 190. That's our next speed. And some more flaps, please. How about wheels? It's a little early, but we get to see wheels. Okay, looking good. Coming up on 10 miles from the runway.
American 1975, proceed direct to Cesta.
Okay, everything's good up here. Lights are good. Continuous restart in case we have to go around. Cabin
American
crew.
1975, Mexico approach.
Nothing else to worry about up there. Low-vis says slow down early because of the higher altitude.
Proceed direct to Cesta.
And VAP is going to be 151 to land. That's flaps 30 plus 5 knots. Heading bug is set. And we're cleared for the ILS. I think I got a runway out there.
Number 5, Echo X-ray, proceed direct to Cessna.
Confirm that's direct. Cessna.
Affirm.
Okay, direct to Cessna, that's everything.
10 miles out.
Approach, 1975.
We should be getting kicked over to tower now. 118.7.
Approach Tiger 683, 16,000, hitting 150.
Coasted down to 150. Flaps 30.
American 1975, Mexico approach, radar cancel.
Gear down 3 green. Auto brake, speed
Number
brakes.
5 Echo X-ray, descend to 1,000.
Yep, we're good.
Maintain 1,000. Number 5 Echo X-ray.
Aero Mexico 441, radar service terminated. Contact Mexico Tower 118.7.
118.7 for Mexico 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too. Delta.
Roger, we'll chase you to 3 right, American 2351.
Bridge 256 Delta, Goop Heavy, good evening on Bravo for 2-3 left departure.
Emirates 256, Delta Mexico Tower, Hello, close to the 3 right.
Short runway 23 right, Emirates 256 Delta Heavy.
Aero Mexico 441, Mexico Tower.
Mexico Tower, good evening. Mexico 441. 5 mile finals for runway 23 left.
Aero Mexico 441, Mexico Tower, hello, 23 left, the wind 290 degrees, 11 knots, coordinate 2025, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 23 left. The altimeter is 3025. Thanks from Mexico 441. Okay, cleared to land. Taxi lights on. Everything else is good. We're established. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes, speed brakes. Flaps looks good. Autopilot disengage button. Autopilot disengage button is off. Captain's got the airplane. No, there is no need to panic. Wind just blew us off to the side there.
Mexico 682, holding short of runway 23 left.
Aeromexico 682, hold to the 23 left.
Hold short of runway 23 left, Mexico 682. American 2351, we got the near numbers, we are okay for 23 right.
Roger, thank you so much, American 23. Sorry, who called?
American 2351, we put in the new numbers for 23 right, we are ready for departure.
Exiting left.
Okay, Roger, American 2351.
Landing.
23 right, wind 290 degrees, 11 knots.
Ooh, thunderstorms, lightning.
Clear take up 23 right, when airborne, call departures 120.5, American 2351.
Viva 13909.
Reverse. Reverser's green. Reversers did not engage. Nope, not engaging.
Minimum approach speed, continue approach of number 2.
Continue approach Delta 585.
And now we gotta get off.
Viva 13909, Mexico Tower 23 left, wind 290 degrees, 11 knots, coordinate 325, clear to land.
Caution, on taxiway, on taxiway.
Reversers did not work. That's because I haven't been in this airplane, and because I haven't been in this airplane. Did I get the taxi light on? Yeah, I did. Okay, we're clear. Lovis says go to stand 56. Okay. Let's see. Did they tell us to go to ground? I didn't hear them tell us to go to ground. Might need some lights. Mexico Tower. Aero Mexico 441 is clear of runway 23 left. We exited left here at Alpha 5.
Aeromexico 441. Okay, Roger. Contact Mexico Southbound 121.0.
121.0. Thanks so much from Mexico 441. Have a good weekend.
Thank you for flying, bye-bye.
Southwest 585 clear.
Mexico City ground. Hi there. Aero Mexico 441 just exited runway 23 left at Bravo Alpha 5. Our parking tonight is gate 56.
Aero Mexico 441, welcome to Mexico City. Continue taxiing via Alpha 5. Turn left on Papa Hotel and proceed to gate on pilot's discretion. Have a good night.
Alpha 5 and Papa Hotel, then it's gate at our discretion for Aero Mexico 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend. Thanks for the fun VATSIM event.
You're welcome. And if you want to have another flight, it is very welcome.
Okay, autopilot going off. I forgot to turn off all of my bleeds and stuff. But we're going to get the APU going on here. Let's get her going here. So, Papa Hotel. So, we're going to make the turn right up there and look for low vis is over at stand 56. Look at that. Not a bad airplane. And I'll bet there was a little bit of butter on the runway, too. Oh, how could we be taxiing in without the logo lights on? Gotta have the logo lights on. And then we turn right here. That's Papa Hotel, and the ramp is at our discretion. That's got to be low vis right there. That's got to be low vis at that gate, so we'll come in there. Yep, that looks like a big old 777 to me. Okay, APU's looking good. And we got strobes off. That looks good too. Yep, that's a big old 777. How about if we come in over here? This is a payware that we got a long time ago. It's probably hasn't been up. Maybe it's a freeware or something that we got from FlightSim.to, but it works pretty good here for Mexico City. Okay, lights off.
Ground Delta 585, vacate Alpha 5, looking for gate 5970. Delta 585, good afternoon. Welcome to Mexico City. Continue section Alpha 5.
Did I not turn off my strobes?
Right on Lima and proceed.
Can't have the strobes on. Uh-oh, don't show this to Polyad. I'm cheating. It was updated for 24.
Can you repeat the taxi for 585? 585, yes sir. It'll be
there
Alpha
we go.
5.
And parking brakes
Hotel,
on.
Lima Alpha.
Parking brakes are
Gate
on.
5.
APU. Let's get the generator going. APU generator's popping on there. That looks really good. Engine 1 and 2 off. Engine number 1, engine number 2 off. Come on down here and we'll stop squawking. Come on up here. We need to leave one fuel pump on. So we'll get those going there. We don't need the electric hydraulic pumps anymore. We do need to turn that APU bleed back on and the cross bleed so that we can keep the AC going there. And all of that looks really good. Come on up here and navigation system can go off. Everything else is just fine. The probe heaters are auto on this airplane, so no big deal there. We're on the APU generators, so anti-collision lights can go off. Seat belts can go off too. Let's come on down here and we're going to clear this. Go to the ground tap first, and we need to put chocks out, and let's call that jetway. Let's get the ground power unit in. Come over to the doors. We're going to disarm our doors, and we'll open up the cargo doors, and all of that looks good. Let's pop that ground power in and just use the APU for ground power. And we made it. So low vis is over there in the 777. It's supposed to be that. That's right. I got my selfie stick out again. So that's a good way to just go out and check and see. But we made it. Really was a nice flight. It really was. This was a good day. We had great ATC going out of Frankfurt and into Paris today. Some nice ATC out of Atlanta too. One of the things we'll do is after our first flight, which is Keflavik to Isfjordor in the ATR, we'll go back and make sure that the Atlanta stuff is good. So that'll be our second flight. Let's see. CB Flyer, you're right across the way over here at gate 58. So everybody's kind of coming in. There's a Delta. Free Jack, thank you for being in today. Always welcome, even lurking days. So thank you for being on in here. I hope it continues to be a pleasant, nice way to tune out or tune in and just enjoy the day. But this worked really good. Our next flight, as I mentioned, is going to be a nice little Iceland air flight. And Keflavik to Isfjordor, and that should be really, really nice. We're also planning to do a special beer run, and the beer run that we're doing is going to be that's going to be Saint Martin to Mystique. There is a freeware, and the Icy Cows is TVSM. We're doing that one on Sunday, after our second flight is a beer run. And so we're going to be departing out of Saint Martin, but there's a freeware airport that you can get at flightsim.tv, flightsim.to. And again, just search for TVSM, and that is the island that we're going to. The approach into Isfjordor is a very, very entertaining approach. It is a last-minute turn to final. It's a little bit scary coming on in. It's for flight simming. It's a little bit of a nail biter for you on that. So definitely a little bit on the scary side for you for flight sim. It shouldn't be too terribly crowded. So one of the things is if you're a little worried about a crowded flight or something, it shouldn't be all that bad at all. But thank you for coming in today. VREF, I usually add about 5 knots to my VREF, and which the airplane does automatically. So I usually do that. It works for me most of the time. And that's over in the Boeing. In the MD11, the MD11 pilots that did the video, they always add 1 knot to their approach. And in the Airbus, I just go with whatever the Airbus tells me. But the Boeing, I add about 5 knots to it now. And it's kind of really hasn't let me down. So that might be pretty cool. You bugged VREF'd. Yeah, that's what I usually will do that. Slant Alpha Adventures is doing a second flight. I think Slant Alpha just arrived before us, and Slant Alpha's got an unusual day flying in a Boeing 737. So why don't we go over and do a raid there? Some very, very generous gift subs today. Thank you for the extra gift subs. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ and continue to grow a little bit as a live streamer and also on YouTube. If you are on YouTube and you just became a channel member, there is a video that I do first thing in the morning for channel members and also on Patreon. And that's going to be a pre-flight briefing with the weather and everything else waiting for you on that. So again, thank you for the extra support and the awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is the normal time, 1800 Zulu. Until then, as always, please stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies tomorrow. Cheers, and thank you for coming in today.